to Fresh and the Furious 2026 coming to you live. This is Hogtown Roller Derby in Toronto. Hogtown Roller Derby operates on the Treaty Lands, Toronto Purchase number 13, and territory of the Mississaugas of the Credit First Nation, as well as the traditional territory of the Anishinaabeg, the Chippewa, Huron-Wendat, and Haudenosaunee peoples. We're mindful of so many broken treaties that persist across Turtle Island today, and recognize our responsibility as treaty people to engage in a meaningful, continuous process of truth and reconciliation with all of our relations. And we are so grateful to be able to play the Fresh and the Furious 2026 on these lands. My name is Jam Jams.
And I'm Theo.
And we are both so excited to be your live stream refs this morning. We have got game one, the Rebel Bells versus the Skateful Hogs. We've got the Rebel Bells. This is Grey Bruce, Georgina, and South Simcoe roller derby teams. And for the Skateful Hogs, we've got Hogtown Roller Derby and Kingston Roller Derby working together.
We've got a lot of mixes in teams today.
Yeah, you'll see that throughout the roster.
So this is some skaters' first time skating together as a team, some players' first games. This is really exciting.
Really happy to be here. And let's do a roster rundown. So for the Rebel Bells, we have number 139, Sugar High, 16, Megatron, 19, Stefcon 1, 24, Weed Whacker, number 25, Nicks and Bruises, number 32, Angela Slamsbury, number 369, Ripperella, 404, Nancy Drew Blood. We've got number 611, Cherry Bomb, 6298, Deadly Dorito, number 789, Coyote, 888, Rocket, number 91, Caffeine Carter, and 9192, another chick in the wall. Theo, who have we got on our Skateful Hogs team?
For our Skateful Hogs, we've got number 1221, Girl Crush, number 138, Marzipan, number 14, Bex the Hex, number 210, Reese Recce, number 2469, Leon Skate Kennedy, number 28, Star Chaser, number 4, Mothra, number 505, Anomalocaris, number 514, Latte Damage, number 680, Iced Americano, number 82, Punisher, number 868, Shadow Benny, number 91, Van Ghosty, and number 99, Beamer the Screamer.
Welcome to all of those players. Good luck in the first game that is going to kick us off here shortly at the Fresh and the Furious 2026. We'll also give a shout out now to all of our officials, both skating and non-skating officials. Dr. Madness, Slackerjack, Daddy Longlegs, Sir, Dharma Doll, Beware, Scythedelic, Fairly Certain, Trinity Hellwoods, Vodka Chaser, Oryx and Break, Professor Vex, Peaches, Roller Debris, Thing 2, Good Huss, Veruc, Alsace Lorraine, and Rock Bottom. Those are our officials skating and not skating for our first game. Really shout out to the officials. There's no game if there are no refs, and Derby has a lot of refs, so we're really grateful for them to all be here.
Our refs will be wearing the black and white stripes, and our non-skating officials will be wearing all black.
And welcome to those on the live stream for whom perhaps this is your first time watching a roller derby game. Everyone who plays in the Fresh and the Furious, as the name kind of tells us, they're fresh. So this means everyone has under a year of experience playing roller derby. They've just passed their minimum skills. And for a lot of skaters on the track today, this is actually going to be their first game in their first tournament.
We've also got a lot of new refs and officials. So everybody's going to try new things, and I'm so excited to see it.
Give a shout out or a highlight here to some of our vendors. If you are local here in Toronto, maybe you're coming to the game tomorrow, you know people who are here in person, make sure you go check out our vendor booth. You will find, amongst many others, Team Ontario. Hey Theo, have you ever dodged a fare inspector on the GO train?
I fear I shouldn't say.
Okay, well, Team Ontario has not, and they want to talk to you about it at their booth in the vendor market.
Wonderful.
We have got 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock until game one of the Fresh and the Furious 2026, the Rebel Bells versus the Skateful Hogs.
Looks like everyone's getting off the track, getting ready, setting up their strategy. Both teams are having their pep talks just about now. We've got some refs warming up. Everybody's got to be ready in 3.5 minutes.
That's right, and for our folks watching on the live stream, the Skateful Hogs will be skating in pink, and we've got the Rebel Bells skating in white.
Like for y'all. Cool, thank you. So as they get them, it'll pop up like what it was. So if you have the
If you're watching the live stream, at the top of the screen, you'll see both teams, their score, and when Derby starts, you'll see the names of the players.
This is going to show the penalties as players get them. It's going to be in the penalty codes, though, so we don't have a handy reference for them, but maybe I can just quickly scribble one on the bottom of this sheet. But that's really nice that we're going to have that.
Just approaching our 2-minute time to Derby. For those of us who've just joined on the live stream, this is Jam Jams and Theo Radical coming to you live from the Larry Grossman Arena in Toronto for the Fresh and the Furious 2026. Game one, our first game of an extremely packed tournament beginning in just under a minute and a half.
Now, if you're not familiar with the setup of this tournament, there are 20-minute games. So this game only has 20 minutes. Players can only get 4 penalties before they foul out. Ooh, less than a minute until Derby. The captain's meeting is over. We can start any minute now.
All right, and that is 10 seconds to Derby. We'll expect our whistle here any second.
And the next whistle should start the jam. We'll see skaters going on in a bit. All of the refs are lined up and ready. We've got it.
Yeah, we've got our team cheers happening, as they should, as they should.
Got to get the energy up. This is a high-energy
right.
tournament with only 20-minute games. They've got to get all of the energy they can.
We hit hard and fast in these 20-minute games. And we've got 5 seconds until the first jam.
And the jam starts. Off.
All right.
Oh, our lead is called for the Skateful Hogs. We've got Iced Americano
That's
going
great.
around the track, and
we see the Rebel Bells have completed that initial pass, and the jam has been called off by the Skateful Hogs. That was Iced Americano, lead jammer.
I believe 4 points for each team. Yes, it does. Okay, we're starting off with a tie. This is exciting. I love watching close games. And we've got the next jam set up. Let's see.
That's 5 seconds.
And the jam is off. With both jammers
We've got-
hitting the pack.
And that
Skateful
is
Hogs
lead,
out again.
but Rebel Bells very closely behind.
Ooh.
Let's
so
see.
close.
Oh,
It's
we've
a
got
race.
our number 888 really pushing, trying to get
Owen
ahead.
points and call it.
For those watching on the live stream for whom this may be your first roller derby experience, you'll see the lead jammer moving their arms repeatedly up and down. That's the indication to call off the jam. That's what the refs are looking for that to call that whistle.
Only the lead jammer can call off the jam. That's why it's such a race to get out of the pack first.
We've got our 5 seconds.
Ooh, timeout already. It's hard to see all the hand gestures from here. Is this a timeout or an
it
official
is.
review?
I don't think we've got an official review. I think we've just got a timeout here.
Okay.
Which is an excellent time to tell you about the Frazzled Freaks. If you want to check out our vendor alley and see the Frazzled Freaks, they are a trinket shop specializing in small handmade items such as earrings, painted art, and sun catchers. And they also have a selection of magnets, gibbets, and stickers. Shout out to the gibbets. Shout out to the Crocs. I've seen some Crocs since being here. Go get your gibbets from the Frazzled Freaks out in our vendor alley.
I know Crocs are a lot of derby players' pre-game shoe of choice.
Absolutely.
Gibbets are definitely a good idea here.
All right, and we're back.
Oh,
We've got 5 seconds.
and the jam is on. We've got Iced Americano again for
and
the
we've
Skateful
got
Oh. First
so what
lead
we've
for the
got
Rebel
here is
Bells.
the ref calling
Oh.
a penalty on number 91, Caffeinated Carter. What happened, that was called to be a cut. So this means that number 91 skated out of bounds on the track and gained an advantage by doing so and is now sitting a penalty. The situation we've got now is called a power jam because there's only one jammer on track.
And only 3 blockers for the Rebel Bells. This is going to be a rough one.
Yep, we've got our Rebel Bells taking a secondary penalty.
Oh, and a nice sweep. Very successful.
That second penalty was a multiplayer penalty, a multiplayer. And we've got Ice Americano number 680 for the Skateful Hogs as our jammer. And now we've got our white jammer, the Rebel Bells, back on track and giving it their all.
And calling it off.
For those watching at home, a multiplayer penalty, which the Rebel Bells received that round, has to do with when you basically hold on to another player, hold hands with another player. You can't do that in roller derby. If anyone pushes against your arms and you're really holding on tight, that is what we call a multiplayer penalty. We've got our 5 seconds.
And the jam is on once again. And Escape
And
the
we-
Hogs out of the pack, followed closely by the Rebel Bells Jammer. These jammers are hard to hold on to for long. They slip right out of the pack. And we've got a penalty for the Skatefoot Hogs Jammer.
So now we're back in that power jam situation, which
And
means
it-
there's only one jammer on
And this
track.
is now a 2-minute jam because our lead jammer has a penalty and loses lead.
We've got that Rebel Bells jammer fighting to get through the pack.
This is the point where offense practice really comes in handy. And the jammer is
And we're
out.
through that pack.
Right as the other jammer hits the pack.
Yep, we've got our Skateful Hogs jammer back on track and is through. Well done to both jammers. This is not an easy pack to get through.
Both jammers and blockers are fighting hard in this one. Jammers are hard to catch.
So we've just had a penalty called on our Skateful Hogs jammer, number 514, once again creating a power jam situation, and that call was a back block. In roller derby, there are illegal target areas that you cannot hit on another player, including the spine, and that's what will give you a back block. And right at the end here, we see that number 789 from the Rebel Bells, Coyote, has also received a penalty. And that was called just at the end.
Fresh is a fairly penalty-heavy game. People are learning the rules, learning their limits. It's fun to watch.
The situation we have right now is really interesting, actually, because we're starting this jam with both jammers in the box. That is both jammers in the box. So we'll see in just a moment, and we'll talk it through for the folks on the live stream, how roller derby resolves this, because we don't have a jammer.
Yeah. There's no roller derby without a jammer.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, I'm sure lots of people would love if the blockers just, tried their best, but without a jammer,
Yeah.
no points.
Now is a great time to give a shout out to Nitro Skates. Nitro Skates has been at Fresh and the Furious for a few years now, and we're glad to have them back in our vendor village again this year. So we've just got our 5 seconds.
And the
So what
Skateful Hogs.
what we'll see happen is that, as we mentioned, we can't have roller derby without a jammer. So when both jammers are in the box, what happens is that one will get released immediately, even if they haven't sat their full penalty time. And that's what we've seen here. We've got our Skateful Hogs jammer back on track. They did not sit their full penalty, but no derby without a jammer, so they're back on track and through the pack.
And we've got another penalty, this time for a Skateful Hogs blocker. Both jammers coming in close to the pack.
Now another detail here is because both jammers started this jam in the box, there is no lead.
Oh, that's a nice catch by number 91. Resulting in a penalty.
And I actually misspoke. There, in fact, was a lead jammer. And that was the Skateful Hogs, of course, because they were released first. Well, look, every time you watch roller derby, you learn something new about the rules of roller derby.
Yeah, I didn't know this one.
The way actually to tell who is the lead jammer is that a ref will be pointing at them the whole time. I think the point was a little bit subtle and didn't pick up on it there.
And the jammers are close, heading in the pack together.
That's push. We've got two jammers trying to push. And, oh, who do they call lead on that? Oh, that was very close.
And
We've got
a
our
nice
skate
drawback. Coming to the pack again.
as our lead. And we've got Rebel Bells jammer taking a penalty back in a power jam situation in favor of the Skateful Hogs. And that is a secondary penalty for the Rebel Bells. And a penalty for the Skateful Hogs as well. And another penalty for the Skateful Hogs. Our penalty box is filling up here. In fact, a third penalty. We have got 3 skaters from the Skateful Hogs hitting penalties right now. Our Rebel Bells jammer has been released from the box and is back on track.
The one Skateful Hogs blocker was fighting very hard for that one. It's never fun being the only blocker on your team on the track.
No, not an
But
ideal situation.
You've got to remember, you hold pack. You control the pack when you're the only one on your team.
So we are starting this jam with what appears to be, okay, yeah, we fixed that. Too many skaters on track for just a moment, but they fixed that. So we're in a difficult situation for the Skateful Hogs, having 3 players in the box at the beginning of this jam. But we do have a Skateful Hogs jammer as lead. Excellent.
Oh, we have a no-pack situation. There are no Skateful Hogs skaters on the track. We've got one coming in, but no blockers can make contact. We are resolving this situation. We've got some players on the track.
This is some great speed by our Rebel Bells jammer. That is number 91.
Some skaters just get incredible speed and there's no stopping them.
And that is a ref looking for a timeout.
I'm sure
And
this
we're
one will be
taking an official
discussing the no-pack situation.
Yeah,
with
there's a lot
no
going on in that
Skateful Hogs
jam.
on the track.
Yeah.
I've been in a situation that's like this, where they resolved it by giving a penalty for, I'm trying to remember what the penalty was, but they gave a penalty to the other team
I see.
for
Right.
one of the pack ones. There's a reason I'm not a ref. Someday I will be.
And here's a
Interference, delay of game. Probably. That's a...
Speaking of our refs, here's another shout out to our skating officials. Our refs, you'll see them in their black and white stripes. Professor Vex, Peaches, Roller Debris, Think 2, Good Huss, Verrook, Alsace, Lorraine, Rock Bottom. Thank you for being here and for reffing Fresh and the Furious 2026.
I have so much respect for refs, and especially those that travel for games.
Absolutely.
This couldn't happen without them.
Absolutely. This looks to be resolved. Looking for that whistle.
And
we've got
next
our
whistle starts the jam.
We've got 5 seconds.
Jam is on.
Oh, and it's going to be a fight for lead, and that goes to the Rebel Bells lead
Slipping
jammer.
right out of the pack.
Yep.
Followed
That was some
closely by
great
the
footwork
Skateful
there.
Hogs jammer. Oh, and right through again.
That's number 888, Rocket.
I
Jammer
love
for
it
our
when
Rebel
jammers
Bells today.
or any player lives up to their name.
Yeah,
We've
and
got one
Rocket
right
is
there.
definitely a Rocket. We can see that. Very smooth crossovers. On the Skateful Hogs, you've got Ice Americano, number 680.
Making it right through the pack.
Got
Right as
through on
Rocket
the
does as
outside.
well.
Yep. That was both jammers taking that outside line to get around the pack.
You often see jammers only going for the inside. It's nice to see some variety here.
All right, that's number 789 Coyote stepping up to jam for the Rebel Bells.
And we've also got 514 for the Skateful Hogs.
Latte Damage. And our jam is on. Oh, that is some nice, nice tripod work from the Skateful Hogs. And we've got Rebel Bells in the as lead jammer.
I've really got to remember these names because who knows where I'll see them in the future.
It's true. And we've got some good derby names here today.
Yeah. We've got a multiplayer penalty.
Yep, that was a multiplayer given to the Rebel Bells. And we are having a star pass on the Rebel Bells. We now have 16 Megatron acting as jammer.
The pivot, who wears a stripe on their as a hat, has the ability to take the star and become the jammer. Only the pivot can do it, and there are very specific rules for when this can happen. But right here we see it.
That's a penalty for the Skateful Hogs. Number 91 Van Ghosty. That was a directional.
As well as number 505 Anomalakaris.
And we have still got Megatron jamming for the Rebel Bells.
Both jammers still fighting hard.
Ooh, and Megatron gets through. Yep, for another 4 points.
We've got
that
another
is a multiplayer.
And the Skateful Hog jammer goes out right as Megatron as well.
This is going to be a full 2-minute jam. And that's because the lead jammer was lost when the star pass happened. No lead means no one can call it off, means full 2-minute jam. And we've got a team timeout. That is the Skateful Hogs calling for one of their team timeouts, which is a great time to let you all know about Swoosh Mouthguard Gel. You can check out the Fresh and Furious tournament merch booth, which is located just at track level entrance. If you're here in person or going to be here tomorrow or know someone who's here, it's all very right in the same area. The shirts are all designed and hand-pressed in-house by members of Hogtown Roller Derby. You can even add your name and number to your shirt on site. You can get the merch booth for more information on that.
You can always have more scrimmage shirts.
And that's a whistle to end that timeout.
Oh, and with just over 5 minutes left in this game.
We've got number 24 stepping up to jam for the Rebel Bells, number 680 for the Skateful Hogs.
And both jammers going for the inside.
Yep. Oh, that's some great blocking from the Rebel Bells. Really holding that jammer. Well done. And we've got the Rebel Bells as our lead.
Now with both jammers out of the pack. Let's see. Oh, and the jammer is
we've
out.
We've got 24 through the pack on the outside.
Looks like they're deciding to run this one.
It's a penalty for the Rebel Bells.
And a nice hit out. Coming back in, both jammers at the same time. And both
And-
jammers out once again.
You know, Theo, I feel like this whole game, the jammers have just been behind each other. One's out of the
Oh,
pack,
yeah.
the other's out of the pack just shortly after. Makes for some really exciting roller derby. Okay, and we see, Ice Americano with a little flip turn to get around that tripod on the inside line.
Oh, and taking all those hits, the Rebel Bells jammer. This is interesting. I don't see this happen very often where we've got a lead, but no one's calling it off. Both teams are seeing how many points they can get. Another 4 points for both teams. Oh, with a penalty right as the jam ends.
So that is number 24, the jammer for the Rebel Bells, who has taken a penalty just at the end, which means we've got what's called a power start. We're going to start this game with the Rebel Bells jammer in the box, meaning the Skateville Hogs jammer, number 514, is the only jammer on track.
And is given a huge advantage to get lead. But don't rule out the Rebel Bells jammer, because if they make it out while the other jammer is still in, they can still get the lead.
And so we're going to see a different strategy set up here. Tactically speaking, when you start with a power jam, your strategy is completely different, and it's different, of course, throughout the game. So it looks like what we've got here is the Rebel Bells in a solid tripod in the middle, hoping to catch number 514. And then we have the Skateville Hogs, 2 sit up on either side. Likely what they're going to try and do is just come in and squish that tripod, hold that other team in the middle, and make space for their jammer to get through. We've got our whistle.
When we set up for a power start, it's one team all on offense and the other team all on defense.
Yep, so we'll see. Well done, the
An
Skateville
amazing
Hogs.
sweep.
Yeah, executed that setup just as they intended.
And the pack is running. But the jammer caught up and makes it out of the pack.
Now we've got our white jammer standing and is back on track. That is number 24 for the Rebel Bells.
Oh, and a hit out.
And that was a legal hit right off the track. And we've got the Rebel Bells now through the pack, completing their initial pass.
And a call off right before the Rebel Bells can score any points.
So our initial pass, for anyone who may be wondering, in roller derby you have to do one lap around the track before you're able to start scoring points, and that's what we call the initial pass, is that first time out of the pack, skating around, coming back to the pack.
Less than 2 minutes left in this game. We'll see how many jams we get out.
We've got a fight, we've got a fight for lead, and it goes to the Rebel Bells. That is number 91, and Ice Americano for the Skateville Hogs is also out of the pack.
Oh, and the Skateville Hogs jammer making it out right before they could reform. And a penalty for the Skateville Hogs.
That's number 82 for the Skateville Hogs, sitting that penalty.
And a penalty for the jammer, making
that-
this one a power jam for the Skateful Hogs.
That was for the Rebel Bells, 9-1. That was a cut track. We're now going for another 2-minute jam.
With
because-
only 2 blockers on the track for the Skateful Hogs. Now 3.
That was a great attempt from the Rebel Bells. Didn't quite hit number 9192, but very good effort to stop that Skateful Hogs jammer.
It's really important to have those quick reflexes.
We have hit our 10 seconds left to the game.
Wow.
9-1 is back on track, coming in for those last 4 points before that whistle blows.
And that's exciting.
All right, and that is game 1 of Fresh and the Furious 2026. We've got our final score, the Rebel Bells with 89, the Skateful Hogs at 127.
And what a high-scoring game for only 20 minutes.
True.
This is very impressive and a very exciting start to this tournament.
Absolutely agree. I think the jammers worked really well on both teams, working in concert with their blockers. It's very clear to see that there were specific strategies employed. We could see the thinking of the players. Really well done for this group of freshies. And, you know, Theo, we said multiple times how when one jammer got out, the other was right behind. We saw this constantly throughout this game. Really strong jammers, strong blockers, just great teams.
They were very close, very evenly matched.
Absolutely. So we'll be looking forward to seeing them skate again, absolutely, in this tournament. And that's game 1.
Yeah. So excited for game 2.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform.
I'm Bricktator and I skate for Arch Rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Bricktator from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Bricktator and I skate for Arch Rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Bricktator from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
And welcome back to Game 2 of Fresh and the Furious 2026. Coming to you from the Larry Grossman Arena in Toronto. We are on the territory of the Mississaugas of the Credit First Nation and the traditional territory of the Anishinaabeg, the Chippewa, the Huron-Wendat, and the Haudenosaunee people. I'm Jam Jams.
And I'm Theo.
And we're really glad to be your live stream announcers for what is going to be just an excellent game between Montreal Roller Derby's Smash Squad and the Renegade Rookies. And our Renegade Rookies are from the Renegade Derby Dames. Speaking of which, let's give a shout out to the freshies that we're going to see on the track here shortly. From the Renegade Rookies, we have got number 11, Cootie Catcher, number 13, Felony Punisher, number 123, Eyes on Me, number 1408, Plot Twist, 21, Mad Moosey, number 28, Emenu Hella, number 242, Ghost Rider, 244, Nova, number 350, Oopsien, number 37 Casket Case, number 45 Gulia, and number 7125 Spinebreaker. And Theo, who have we got playing for us on the Smash Squad?
On the Smash Squad, we've got 064 Baxa, number 1010 Pink Hammer, number 105 Butch Cassidy, number 115 Little Bitch Sunshine, number 1303 Ramesis 2, number 1313 Tata. We've got 161 Cosmogol. We've got 242 Shrimps Smacker, number 395 Sloppy Joe, number 4 Battering Lamb, number 413 Abattoir, and 5757 Chalumeau. We've got 705 Gabzilla.
Welcome to both the Renegade Rookies and to the Smash Squad. We'll see the Renegade Rookies playing in black today, and we'll see the Smash Squad on track in orange. We'll also give a shout out now to our skating and non-skating officials. So our skating officials, also called our referees, you'll see them in the black and white. For this game, we have got Professor Vex, Peaches, Roller Debris, Thing 2, Good Huss, Varuk, Alsace Lorraine, and Rock Bottom. Also, shout out to all of our officials who are not on skates today. We call those our non-skating officials. We've got Dr. Madness, Slacker Jack, Daddy Longlegs, Sir, Dharma Doll, Beware, Scythedelic, Fairly Certain, Trinity Hellwoods, Vodka Chaser, Oryx, and Brig. Thanks to our officials, thanks to our refs. Without them, there is no roller derby.
And if you're paying super close attention, and we're here for the first game, you might recognize some of those refs. We've got the same team of refs for this game as we did last game, because we don't want our refs sitting in sweaty gear for too long.
It's true. So, yes, if you've been with us for our first game, you'll be seeing our same officials, same non-skating officials running this game. I'd love to give a shout out to all of the vendors here at our vendor village in person in the Larry Grosselman Arena. If you're here, you know someone who's here, you're going to be here tomorrow. Please check them out. We're really lucky to have Monarch Designs with us. Monarch Designs is your go-to for customizable roller derby tees, tanks, and hoodies with attitude. They made that very clear in their write-up. They've got attitude. From skaters and refs to the derby family, they create bold designs that really let your personality show. Proudly inclusive and pride supportive, because derby is for everyone. Be loud, skate hard, wear what you love. I love that. Shout out Monarch Designs. You can find them in our vendor alley. And on track right now, we have the Renegade Rookies, who I believe have just finished their on skates warm-up. And so we'll be seeing the Smash Squad taking the track shortly for their on skates warm-up. That is 11 minutes until time to derby.
Oh, we've got some fans for both teams in the chat.
Oh, right on. We're just taking a look at the chat here. We do see you. Absolutely. Shout out your team. Shout out where you're watching from. Is there a player you're looking for? Shout them out in the chat. So the Renegade Rookies are made up of 3 teams today, and we were saying this earlier that we do have a number of teams playing in the Fresh and the Furious today that have skaters from multiple different leagues, multiple different teams, which is what I honestly think one of the beautiful things about Derby is the community. People come together so well.
I'm Bricktator, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Bricktator from arch rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice.
And welcome back. We are just under 2 minutes to Derby for our second game at the Fresh and the Furious 2026. We've got Montreal Roller Derby Smash Squad.
Oh, I believe. Oh, yes, this is still their warm-up.
Yes, yep. And when the game starts, we'll be seeing the Smash Squad playing in orange against the Renegade Rookies. Our Renegade Rookies are made up of Renegade, Nipissing, and Nickel City Roller Derby, and they will be taking the track in black today.
Well, the Smash Squad is just from Montreal. It's one of the few teams that is just... one team.
It's true. This year at the Fresh and the Furious, many of our teams are made up of different leagues and different teams coming together, which is great to allow as many freshies as possible to be able to play.
Yes.
And for many of our skaters taking the track today, this is their first game or their first roller derby tournament. And that's part of the beauty, really, of the Fresh and the Furious. Give a shout out to Team Ontario, who has got their merch tables set up in amongst many of our excellent vendors that we have here. If you're in person today or tomorrow, check out our vendor station. We've got rollerskating.ca as one of our many merch vendors. They're Canada's trusted roller skate source for over 18 years, with expert skate advice, great customer service to all derby teams across Canada. So no matter where you're listening in from, you can check out rollerskating.ca. And if you're watching on the live stream, put in the chat, who are you cheering for? Who's your team? Who are your players? Excited to see the Smash Squad and the Renegade Rookies take the track. We're just waiting for that starting whistle.
Oh, captain's meeting is over. They should be hitting the track any minute now.
And there's the whistle. There we go. Now I've got our teams cheering, we've got that whistle, and we have the Renegade Rookies and the Smash Squad taking the track for the first jam of Game 2 of Fresh and the Furious 2026. And they are off. We've got an early lead for Baxa.
Because of some incredible offense by the Smash Squad. But the other jammer not far behind them.
That's true. Nova, number 244 for the Renegade Rookies, not far behind at all. Pushing through that tripod, and we've got the jam called off.
And setting up for the next jam.
Got number 21, Mad Moosey, jamming for Renegade.
And number 5757, jamming for the Smash Squad, who is Chalumeau. And making it right out of the pack.
And we've got another early lead for the Smash Squad. We've got number 21 for the Renegades. Stuck in that tripod.
Oh, getting hit out.
We've got Chalumeau fighting to get through that pack and makes it on the outside line.
Well, the other jammer is fighting for that initial pass. Gets drawn back.
And we've got the Smash Squad through again, this time on the inside line. Okay, and we've got a star pass happening for the Renegade Rookies.
Oh, and that star pass was successful. We've now got, let me see.
That
number
looks to be
1408.
Yeah, 1408, Plot Twist, who took that star pass from the Renegade Rookies. For everyone watching on our live stream, maybe this is your first game of Derby, welcome. A star pass is when our jammer takes off that star on their head and passes it to the player you'll see with the stripe on their helmet. That person then becomes the jammer.
And
Montreal,
we're starting this jam with a blocker penalty for Montreal.
Yep, that's right. That looks to be number 185, Calls McGull, Butch Cassidy rather, sitting for Montreal Roller Derby. And we've got the Renegade Rookies on lead. with the smash close behind.
Their first lead of the game, I believe.
That's right, it is.
That's
yep.
exciting. Calling it off, with each team getting 1 point.
We've got number 21 jamming for our Renegade rookies, number 413 jamming for the Smash Squad. And those players are Mad Moosey and Abattoir, respectively.
Oh, and we've got some more Smash Squad fans in the chat.
And we've got our lead for the Smash. And as one Smash leaves the box, we've got another going in. Butch Cassidy back on track. That appears to be number 4, who is sitting for the Smash.
Oh, and a penalty for one of the Renegade rookies.
Yeah, it appears to be number
Blockers.
13.
Meaning both teams start with a blocker in the box.
Oh, we're actually starting with a power jam situation. That means that Renegade rookies, their jammer is starting this in the box. Baxa number 064 for the Smash Squad is our only jammer on track and has taken a quick lead.
We've had some amazing power starts this tournament.
Yeah. We've got
And makes
Baxa
it
through
right out again.
Number 4, Battering Lamb for the Smash Squad is now back on track. And we have got both players, including our jammer Mad Moosey, number 21 for the Renegades, all back on track. Both teams are now full.
Oh, and the Renegade rookies jammer makes it right out.
Working on that initial pass, called off by Baxa. Got a shout out for Mad Moosey in the chat, Nova, Abattoir, Shrimp Smacker. Keep it coming. And speaking of that shout out to Nova, we've got Nova number 244 for our Renegade rookies up as our next jammer, and 5757 Chatlamo for the Smash.
Who also got a shout out in the chat. And everyone's getting set up.
And we've got our 5 seconds.
This is a strategy I haven't seen in this tournament yet. We've got 2 blockers lined up.
Yeah.
And the strategy doesn't seem to work right off the bat.
No. The Smash was hoping there to squeeze that black tripod and hold them in the middle. Didn't quite go as executed. And
But this
Nova number
tournament is
244.
All
is
about
our
trying
lead.
new things.
Absolutely. I mean, even at the highest levels, you'll see strategies not go exactly as planned.
Everybody's got to learn to adapt.
Now we've got, that is 3 penalties for the Renegade rookies, including a jammer penalty. We've also got 1 penalty incoming for the Smash. So we're in a power jam situation. We've only got our Smash Squad jammer on the track. And we can see our 2 Renegade rookies holding together, making contact, doing their very best to hold that jammer. And that's an absolute shout out to those those Renegade rookies. It is hard being one of 2 blockers on that track.
Oh, and I just looked at the score. Wow. And the score just doubled for the Renegade rookies. And with their jammer coming into the pack once again and making it out. Both jammers at the same time.
Now this is a full 2-minute jam because the jammer who was lead took a penalty and lost their lead status. That was a 10-point jam for the Renegades. A 17-point jam for the Smash Squad. Strong from both. And, especially considering the Renegade jammer set a penalty that round.
Yes.
That was a strong showing.
And again, for most of these teams that are made up of several teams, this is their first time playing together.
Absolutely.
They don't know how their teammates play, and so it's super impressive when they get 10-point jams without knowing each other.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, later in the tournament, you'll see how they get a feel for how the other teammates play.
We're just fixing up our penalties here. That's number 1, 2, 3. Eyes on Me. Well, that's an easy name to remember. Who is sitting a penalty for the Renegade rookies.
So we once again have a penalty for 1 blocker on each team. And both jammers straight for the seam of each pack.
Pushing those tripods. And that is Emanuela for the Renegade rookies.
Oh, and a penalty for the Renegade rookies jammer.
A cut track penalty is trying to be called here. Okay, so we've got that is both jammers have taken a cut track penalty. But what we're going to see right now is Renegade rookie jammer released. For those watching on the live stream, when both jammers take a penalty, well, with no jammers, we have no roller derby. So even though they've not sat that full 2 minutes, they're released back onto the track. We've got that Smash Squad tripod holding strong.
Oh, and the jammer's really fighting for that one.
Yep, that was an excellent fight.
They're running to do a drawback. And a cut penalty once again.
For number 2-8 Renegade rookies.
With these cut penalties, you really need to watch and have incredible pack awareness, which is extremely difficult.
Now that we're in a power jam situation, meaning we've only got our Smash Squad jammer on track, you'll see the Smash there lined up in a line and skated forward, and that is a very popular strategy. You'll see that throughout the tournament when we're in a power jam situation. It's really just trying to clear all the other team's blockers so that their jammer can get through. We'll be starting this next jam with 3 in the box for the Renegade rookies, including our jammer and our pivot.
Oh, wow, that's a full box.
So we've got 2 players for the
Good
Renegade
luck to
rookies.
those 2 blockers.
Holding strong. And that is Abattoir for the Smash Squad as our lead jammer. Once again, coming up on our 2 Renegade rookies, holding strong, holding that jammer. Well done to them.
And
in
what
a
well done sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. In a situation like this, The goal is to just hold that opposing jammer for as long as possible. And the Renegade rookies are really, really putting their backs into that and doing a great job.
Oh,
And
and
that
some
is-
more penalties.
That was 2 more cut track penalties for poor track re-entering after the penalty. So those 3 Renegade rookies who started this jam in the box have been put back in the box for improper track re-entry. So we've got 1408 and numbers 242 for our Renegade rookies, holding strong on the track. That's Ghost Rider and Plot Twist. And we have lost Ghost Rider to a cut track penalty.
Looks like the Renegade rookies are having a hard time keeping their blockers on the track.
And that was a 24-point jam for the Smash Squad.
Wow.
And I do want to give a really big shout out to the Renegade rookies in that one. That was a hard jam. They were 2 blockers on track for most of that jam. And look, being a blocker is hard work when you've got a full team, let alone when you're just 2. These players are strong, their endurance is high, and they're really working hard today.
There was some incredible plays and some awesome catching of that jammer. Looks like some issues with the penalties. We are
Yep.
sorting that out before this jam can start.
Great time to shout out our tournament merch. We have Fresh and the Furious tournament merch available. And you can get that merch if you are here in person at the Larry Grossman Arena. And it's great. 100% of the merch is designed by Hogtown Roller Derby skaters. No AI has been used in the making of any graphics to do with the Fresh and the Furious. These are all not just independent artists, but they're from Hogtown.
I
Which is great.
love seeing the different designs for Fresh each year.
Yeah,
They
it's
just
really
keep getting
great.
better and
Yep.
better. Oh, and the jam is on.
And we've got our Renegade
And the jammer avoiding that pack.
Jammer standing in the box. And our Renegade Jammer is back on track.
Right
That's gonna be
behind
Nova.
the Smash Squad jammer.
We've got Baxa for the Smash Squad through the pack. Nova for the Renegades also through the
Makes
pack
it out of the pack.
with some great footwork there on the inside line. And that's that jam called. And we're setting up with number 5757, Shotler Mo for the Smash Squad jamming, and number 21, Mad Moosey for the Renegade Rookies.
And both of them going right for the seam of those tripods. Number 5757 bouncing off of those blockers and making it out of the pack.
Yeah.
While number 21 is fighting.
And that looked to be some pretty intentional strategy there on behalf of the Smash Squad. That looked
Oh,
like an intentional
absolutely.
push, pull back, and juke around. And we see, again, great footwork on the inside line from that Smash Squad jammer. I say great footwork. It was a cut track, and they're now going to sit a penalty for it.
That's always the risk with fancy
It
footwork.
is, it is. But strong nonetheless.
Yeah.
So we're now in a power jam situation.
Oh, I believe we
We
will have
are
a
in
jammer.
fact not in a
bounce.
power jam situation,
Well, we're about to be once again.
but we're about to go right back into one, as once again both jammers have taken a penalty. So we've got 5-7, 5-7 for the Smash Squad back on track.
Now, the second jammer to get a penalty while there is already a jammer in the box only serves the amount of time that the other jammer served, which is why we have the other jammer coming back onto the track right in front of the Smash Squad jammer.
And we've got Impact with that tripod. Renegade looking to hold Chatlumo. Good fight from Renegade, really holding that Juki jammer. That was a strong showing.
And a very strong tripod for the Smash Squad. But some nice offense by the Renegade rookies. And right to catching that jammer. I love to see the multitasking.
And that is going to be a cut track penalty for 5-7, 5-7 from the Smash Squad. We got a power jam. So we are now going to start our next jam with what we call a power start, meaning one jammer is in the box. That's our Smash Squad jammer in the box.
And for our Renegade rookies jammer, we've got 2-4-4.
And that's Nova. You see the Smash setting up there in their tripod. And if you look, we'll see our Renegades in a line, looking to try and help clear some of those Smash Squad blockers.
But with, once again, only 2 blockers, they are working very hard. And it works.
And
Almost.
that is going to be a forearm penalty for Nova from the Renegade rookies, meaning that 5-7, 5-7, Chatlumo is released immediately, as we cannot have both our jammers in the box. It's just been switching the power jams.
Wow, yeah.
We've got Nova standing.
And all blockers on the track, about to be all players on the track.
Nova is back on the track.
Oh, and the Renegade rookies jammer makes it out, followed by the Smash Squad jammer. And calling it off right before Nova can make it to the pack again.
We've got number 161 for the Smash Squad, number 2-1 for the Renegade rookies, both stepping up to jam. We've got our 5 seconds. And we see once again the Smash Squad working on that pinch in the middle.
And the jammer going to the inside. I see that a whole lot.
And we've got the Smash Squad as lead. Well, number 3-7.
And a penalty for the pivot for the Renegade rookies, meaning that jammer has to keep fighting.
And that Renegade jammer is through, working on their initial pass. Just at the end there, the Smash Squad has taken 2 penalties. That appears to be Butch Cassidy and Abattoir sitting penalties for the Smash Squad. So we will start this jam with the Smash 2 players in the box and Renegade 1 player in the box. We've got our 5 seconds. Baxa and Nova are our jammers, and we've got Baxa through.
Oh, and both jammers are out. Never mind, we've got a jammer penalty.
That is Baxa sitting a penalty. Power jam for the Renegade rookies.
And they're setting up a sweep. Waiting for the... Oh,
So you'll see that line.
that sweep was not needed. That jammer made it out right away. Oh, and that hit seemed to be after the whistle.
That was an 8-point jam for the Renegade rookies.
Oh my gosh,
And
time flies. The game is over.
It really does fly. These 20-minute games feel like you blink an eye.
I can't imagine how fast it would feel to play.
Theo, what did you think of that game?
It was incredible. You could really see both teams fighting.
Absolutely.
Sometimes people see a score like this and are disappointed or overly excited, but sometimes the score doesn't really reflect how hard the players worked.
And that's absolutely true. And we can see that from the Renegade rookies, who had on multiple times only 2 blockers on the track, and they were doing really just the best that they absolutely could in that situation.
Yeah.
Very strong players, 2 very strong teams against each other. Excellent strategy from the Smash squad, excellent endurance and push from the Renegade rookies. Really just a great second game.
Absolutely.
And thank you for joining us. Catch you at the next one.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival roller derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival roller derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
fun place where I can.
All right, welcome back, everyone. I am Coconut, and I'm joined here in the booth by Jamarai Jack. We're going to be your announcers for the next couple games, and we're just getting ready to start now. Our next game is going to be the Eagle Beavers versus Peer Pressure. The Eagle Beavers are a combination of Royal City Roller Derby, Queen City Roller Derby, and Niagara Roller Derby, and Peer Pressure is Hammer City Roller Derby. This is our third game of the day today, and I think we have about 6 more, including at the end of the day today, we're going to have the first ever Junior Roller Derby Canada Championship. So stay tuned for that. That will be a full-length game. And it's the first time in Canadian Junior Roller Derby history where we're going to be having a championship. We're going to do one in the East and one in the West. The only other Junior Roller Derby federation that has a playoff and championship is the US, but Canada's is different. Our sanctioned games are for both level 2 and 3. So during that game, we'll explain a little more what that means for those of you who are not familiar with Junior Roller Derby. But it's going to be at 5 o'clock today, so make sure you tune in for that. And we have about 20 seconds until we're going to get started for our next game. We're still in the seeding rounds, so this is not an elimination game. Each of these teams is still going to have at least 2 more games in this tournament. And I think we have a quick second here, so I just want to give a quick thank you to all of our volunteers. That includes our skating officials, non-skating officials, our lovely tech people here, and all of the other additional support that goes into making something like this possible. So thank you to all of our volunteers. I know a few of you are watching this right now from your various booths across the arena. And also thank you all for tuning in and watching. It looks like the refs are just having their pre-game conversations. So I guess I'll talk about the tournament a little bit. This is Fresh and the Furious. It is our 14th year running this tournament. And this is a tournament for new players with less than a year of experience.
Games are 20-minute long. And stay tuned at 2 p.m. We'll be drawing for the Louisa Calamares Heart Award, which will be drawn on Saturday today. And S1 and Rollerbones have sponsored the award. Thank you to S1 and Rollerbones.
All right, we still have a little more time, so let's do another read of some of our scripts. I'm going to shout out one of our vendors that is here in the stadium today. Swoosh is the first flavored mouthguard gel designed to make wearing a mouthguard way less dreadful and a lot more delicious. Made in Ontario and powered by cavity-fighting xylitol, Swoosh helps skaters keep their guards fresher, cleaner, and easier to wear because safety shouldn't taste like regret. So if you are here today, speaking of our vendors that we have here, if you are here today, we have a lovely hall of vendors, including Swoosh and a number of others that will read off who they are over the course of the day today. And I think for this game, we also have a new set of officials officiating, and they're all just warming up now. So let's take some time to shout out our officials for this game now. We have AK, Terror Bites, Daddy Longlegs, Pony Boy, Jennifer Russell, Slater, Cato 9 Lives, Rye Bread,
Mars Rover, Jaded Mandarin, Matante, Marie Fury, Sugar Shack, Grand Theft Otter, Burden of Paradise, Gravy, Tri-Catch, Rachin, and Big Red. Thank you to our officials.
Yeah, and I believe that list includes both skating and non-skating officials. All right, and speaking of the officials, they're having their pregame meeting now, which I think means we have time for another vendor read. let's talk about the Frazzled Freaks. Head over to our vendor alley and check out the Frazzled Freaks, a trinket shop specializing in small handmade items such as earrings, painted art, and sun catchers. They also have a selection of magnets, gibbets, and stickers.
We also have Monarch Designs here today. Monarch Designs is your go-to for customizable roller derby tees, tanks, and hoodies with attitude. From skaters and refs to the derby family, we create bold designs that let your personality show. Proudly inclusive and pride supportive, because derby is for everyone. Skate hard, be loud, wear what you love.
All right, and there was the whistle from our officials, which means we'll just be getting started in a moment here. All right, so we have our jam is off now. Jamming for the Eagle Beavers, we have Deal Breaker, and for it says Hammer up in the top of our display, but I believe that is Peer Pressure. And jamming for them is Calebite.
And we have Deal Breaker coming into the pack, lead jammer. Oh.
And just so you all know, Peer Pressure is wearing black jerseys and the Eagle Beavers are wearing white. Both jammers coming in, and the Eagle Beavers jammer getting through and calling the jam off. We'll see how many points are picked up for each team there.
4 points each.
All right, next up we have Crymera jamming for the Eagle Beavers and Troublemaker for, it says on the screen Hammer, but again, Peer Pressure. And the jammer for the Eagle Beavers is out, taking lead. Meanwhile, we have a penalty being assessed to one of the Peer Pressure blockers. Now the Eagle Beavers jammer coming through, scoring 4 points. Will they call it off? Doesn't look like it. And the Peer Pressure jammer stuck up against a very hard tripod, trying to find a way through. Meanwhile, number 7 for the Eagle Beavers, Crymera, scoring another 4 points.
Crymera coming back into the pack. And they managed to take it through on the inside line.
Now, Peer Pressure's jammer going for a star pass, and that is a successful star pass to number 42. Yeah, number 42, Claire Wolf. So Claire Wolf is now the jammer for Peer Pressure.
Crymera through once again with a total of 12 points so far.
Yeah, just not even thinking about calling it off, just racking up those points. Now, Claire Wolf's trying to find a way through, struggling. And that will be the call-off from Crymera. 16 points picked up for the Eagle Beavers on that jam. So quite a big lead for the Eagle Beavers.
So next up we have Vic Van Dyke for the Eagle Beavers, and then we have Una for Peer Pressure.
And that is lead again for the Eagle Beavers. Peer Pressure's jammer still trying to find a way through.
And Vic Van Dyke manages to make it through the pack.
Yeah, another 4 points for the Eagle Beavers. Una still trying to find a way through and going down on the outside line, pushing hard against those blockers. Getting knocked out, and another 4 points for Vic Van Dyke. And a big drawback from one of the Eagle Beavers blockers. Number 29, Tough Crime, I believe that was. I want to shout out the blockers too. I feel like we always shout out the jammers, but I want to give some love to the blockers too. And another star pass for Peer Pressure. So now number 86, Herbie, is going to be jamming for the rest of this jam. And Vic Van Dyke trying to get a few extra points at the end there before calling it off. Another big jam for the Eagle Beavers, widening that gap. It's now 41 for the Eagle Beavers and 10 for Peer Pressure. And we have an official timeout being called. So just to remind you all, this is a tournament for players who've been playing for under a year, although you wouldn't know it by watching some of these players.
We've been seeing a lot of good drawbacks, a lot of big hits, and jammers getting many point jams. They're definitely doing great for their first year.
Yeah. And we'll see what the outcome of this official timeout is. It looks like we have some discussions around the penalty box as well, so it might just be confusion over what the penalty was about. All right, and our officials are getting back in position. We have currently one jammer for Peer Pressure in the box.
Number 22, Una, for a high block.
Yeah, and thankfully that was after Una had passed the star.
Thankfully.
So not a power jam, just a blocker penalty, even though Una was the jammer at the beginning of that jam, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
There goes the whistle. Getting ready to start the jam.
I think actually we might have a retroactive penalty being assigned.
Oh, for animosity.
Yeah, and we'll see what that penalty was for in a second. All right, meanwhile, Dealbreaker is jamming for the Eagle Beavers and has taken a quick lead with some assistance from their offense. And a penalty. So we're going to see a jammer penalty swap now. Since the game can't happen with no jammer, if both jammers end up in the penalty box, whoever is already sitting gets to get right back up and go into play, and the incoming jammer only has to sit for the same amount of time as that original jammer sat for.
And Animosity has made it through their initial pass, coming back around for their scoring pass. And then we have Dealbreaker back on the track as well.
However, we have no lead in this jam, so this will go for a full 2 minutes.
Dealbreaker's made it through the pack.
So the reason we have no lead, if a jammer has lead and then gets a penalty, they lose lead and cannot regain it. So this jam is going to go for the full 2 minutes, whether the players want it to or not.
In Animosity, the jammer for Peer Pressure is back in the box with a penalty for a back block. Meanwhile, Dealbreaker has made it through once again.
And someone's toe stop has just rolled under our desk here. That'll get sorted out after this jam. So in roller derby, play does not stop if someone's toe stop or a wheel comes off. Unless there is an injury or something that significantly affects play. But in the case of a toe stop rolling off, play continues. Speaking of play, Deal Breaker racking up looks like 16 points in that jam for the Eagle Beavers, and 4 points picked up for Peer Pressure. All right, and the toe stop has been returned to its rightful owner. Now for our next jam.
We have Crimera for Eagle Beavers, and then we have Kilobyte for the Peer Pressures. And Crimera has made it through.
Yeah, hopefully our scoreboard gets updated. Our scoreboard says it's Animosity jamming for the for Peer Pressure. And speaking of Peer Pressure, Kilobyte getting a penalty, so this is another power jam for the Eagle Beavers.
And Kilobyte has got the penalty for a cut.
Many such cases.
Yes,
We've
very
all done
common
it.
for jammers.
Crimera coming around on another scoring pass.
Makes it through on the outside. Oh,
Yeah, some
and they're
great
down and back
offense.
up. We have Kilobyte coming back through. And they make it through with no interference.
And that was an initial pass for Kilobyte. So this next one is going to be a scoring pass.
And Deal Breaker calling that off.
No, Crimera calling it off.
Crimera.
Our score is now 71 for the Eagle Beavers to 14 for Peer Pressure.
Next up, we have Vic Van Dyke jamming for the Eagle Beavers. And we have Troublemaker for Peer Pressure.
Which I think this might be the first time we've seen Troublemaker jamming for Peer
I
Pressure.
believe so. Vic Van Dyke did a hit on Troublemaker and makes it through the pack. Meanwhile, Troublemaker trying to take the outside line.
Struggling against some big hits from the opposing blockers. Meanwhile, Vic Van Dyke just scoring another 4 points. Some big offense from Peer Pressure's pivot, number 42, Claire Wolf.
And Troublemaker makes it through their initial.
Vic Van Dyke calling it off to cut Peer Pressure from scoring any points.
A lot of big hits for Troublemaker on that one.
Oh yeah, that was a tough jam. Those Eagle Beaver blockers hit really hard.
They do. Next up, we'll have Deal Breaker for the Eagle Beavers. And I believe Animosity. Yes, Animosity for Peer Pressure. Deal Breaker pushed out and coming through on the inside. Big hit from one of Peer Pressure's blockers there.
Big hits from both teams.
Yeah.
Blockers. Animosity
and both
was
jammers
knocked
made it
down on the
through.
outside there too. Both jammers are out now. And I believe we had a star pass for Peer Pressure. A little bit of confusion on the track. Number 86 now has the star. That's Herbie. However, they've taken it off.
I guess an illegal star pass.
Maybe, but I don't think they've passed it back to their jammer.
No,
I don't know where the star is.
it's in their pocket.
That is not allowed.
It is unusual. Anyway, Deal Breaker is coming back around. No jammer for Eagle Beavers.
Yeah, I don't know if
Not for me. for
They
peer
were
pressure.
called as not the jammer. I think in that situation you're supposed to drop the jammer.
I believe so, and then the original jammer comes to pick it up. You can start the process over.
Yeah. and
Confusing jam there.
Unclear if Animosity is currently sitting a jammer penalty or a blocker penalty. I guess
Yes.
we'll find out. I imagine there will be a official timeout right now.
Either way, Animosity is sitting a penalty for a cut penalty.
Yeah, and it looks like that. Yeah, so the jammer hat has now been passed back to Animosity. So Animosity is the jammer for this next jam.
That
and-
makes sense. There was no jammer to pass it to, hence,
Yeah.
hence the star in the pocket.
And the Eagle Beavers will start this with a power jam.
We'll have Chimera on this one, starting it off for the Eagle Beavers.
Yeah, and the refs are still sorting out what happened in that last jam. This is fresh. Anything can happen, including a star being put in a pocket.
Absolutely. You just never know. We had the Eagle Beavers talking some strategy there, figuring out the best play for their power play.
Or where they're going to go for lunch.
Could be.
Not a lot of options around here. Okay, and there is our whistle, meaning we're going to get right back to play now.
Peer pressure setting up a strong tripod.
And it looks like the Eagle Beavers going for a 2-and-2 strategy. Trying to do a sweep on the inside, and everyone goes down.
Peer pressure's not making it easy on them for them to get by. Big hit from one of Peer pressure's blockers. Una, I believe. Number 22.
And Animosity does take lead. However, that was still a pretty good power kill for Peer Pressure, as their jammer is now out of the box and past their initial pass.
Chimera makes it through, picking up another 4 points. Animosity coming around for a scoring pass, but skates out of bounds. And they're down, coming back in. Meanwhile, Chimera makes it through on the inside.
Animosity fighting up against some hard blocking from the Eagle Beavers, but finding a way through on the inside line. Both jammers are out. Chimera again opting not to call.
Making it through for those 4 points.
Yeah, Chimera just wanted another 4 before calling it off. And that is another big jam for the Eagle Beavers. 16 points picked up there.
4 points for Hammer City for Peer Pressure.
I guess Peer Pressure is only one team, so I think it's fair to call them Hammer City.
Confusing on our scoreboard, but
yeah.
And we have Vic Van Dyke trying to take it through the middle. A lot of pushing going on there.
Whole bunch of people going down.
And Vic Van Dyke narrowly takes lead, but Calebite is on their tail. Big hit from Calebite going on the inside there. They do have to go off and go behind the rest of the pack because they got knocked out.
And a call off. That pack was a little bit of a mess, so we'll see how many points were picked up for each team. It looks like 3 for the Eagle Beavers and 2 for Peer Pressure.
You are correct.
And we have 5 minutes left in this game now.
Troublemaker for Peer Pressure facing off against Deal Breaker on Eagle Beavers. Deal Breaker trying to push through the middle there.
Another pile up on the track. And
Big
Deal Breaker
hit.
gets knocked out to the inside by one of...
by Claire Wolf.
Claire Wolf. and then knocked out to the outside, I think again by Claire Wolf doing a drawback.
Big hits from Claire Wolf. Some
Now
fancy footwork.
skating through on one skate backwards. Both jammers are out and pretty close together. We'll see if this is a points and call situation for the Eagle Beavers. Although Dealbreaker is struggling to get through.
Troublemaker also doing some pushing of their own. And Dealbreaker calls it off. Picking up 3 points for Eagle Beavers and 2 points for peer pressure.
I'm having deja vu to the last jam.
Yes. It's really great seeing drawbacks in the Fresh tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Some advanced playing going on here.
Yeah, some real strategic call-outs.
Yes, a lot of strategy going on. Chimera Eagle Beavers trying to push their way through the pack, doing some fancy footwork, and they come through as lead jammer. It's nice to see all the different jamming styles. Some will take their toe stops, some rely more on pushing through.
Yeah, and I think we saw a star pass, but it looks like the pivot for...
Oh no.
Yeah, that's got to be the worst, when you take the star and then immediately get a penalty.
Yes.
And that is number 86, Herbie, who is now the jammer for peer pressure.
In 86, Herbie is sitting for a cut track. One of the easiest penalties to get as a jammer.
Yeah.
Jammer penalties are hard during a 20-minute game. And Chimera manages to make it through once again, picking up another 4 points.
And the Eagle Beavers blockers setting up with the 2-and-2 offense again.
Herbie back on the track, coming around.
Some solid blocking from peer pressure there, but Chimera does find a way through.
Eagle Beavers holding a strong tripod. Good one-on-one blocking by 777, Chargasm.
Yeah, opting not to do any offense. They just want to go all defense to make sure Chimera doesn't score too many points.
Oh.
And a high block penalty assessed to one of the Eagle Beavers blockers as the jam is called off.
And one of Eagle Beavers blockers serving a penalty. Number 777, Chargasm.
And we have an official review being called by one of the teams. So we'll let you know as soon as we find out the outcome of that, if we do find out the outcome. Thankfully this year we have a handy iPad with us that will tell us all of the penalties that are being assessed, so at least we'll know some information if a penalty does get assessed.
Very useful.
And we have 1 minute and 33 seconds left in this game, so maybe a jam or two.
Yes. Yeah, we'll definitely see some more.
Currently, Eagle Beavers have a pretty commanding lead.
133 to 22, but still time for peer pressure to rack up some more points.
And stay tuned after this game because our next game is going to be Dirty Toxins against Quebec City. Dirty Toxins, I'm inferring by the name, I assume that's a combination of Durham Region Roller Derby and Toronto.
Sounds like it.
Toronto Roller Derby, yes.
And you are correct.
And Roller Derby Quebec is Roller Derby Quebec and Roller Derby Sherbrooke. You wouldn't think there's a second team based on that name, but they do have two teams together. In that one. Our officials are still discussing, so let's do another shout out to one of our vendors that are here today. Rollerskating.ca is Canada's trusted roller skate source for over 18 years. Expert skate advice and customer service to all derby teams across Canada. They sell and service all the best skate brands and safety gear in the business.
And then we have Prism Social, Prism Social is a queer community group that services York Region and the GTA. They are queer-led and queer-centric. They run low-cost events and activities for people that identify as 2SL LGBTQIA+, to attend to find a sense of belonging and connection, as well as a place that they can feel free to be themselves.
All right, and our teams are setting up again. Looks like there's maybe some discussion. We'll just wait for the rolling whistle. So while we're waiting, everyone in the chat, why don't you all shout out which team you're cheering for today?
We have a comment here, nice blocking from Crash Cart.
Yeah, lots of love for Crash Cart in the chat.
That's 369 on the Eagle Beavers. Some big hits from them today.
All right, lots of love for the Eagle Beavers in the chat. All right, and we are getting ready to start our next jam. We have Vic Van Dyke up against Animosity.
A lot of work on their toe stops there for Vic Van Dyke, and then they make it through, taking the lead jammer. An Animosity star pass to number 42 for Peer Pressure, who is Claire Wolf.
Yeah, we've seen Claire Wolf take a couple of star passes, I think, already this game.
Absolutely. They're always looking out for their jammer.
Yeah, Claire Wolf almost got through there, but I believe was in a cutting position, so had to recycle back.
Making it through, holding the jammer hat.
So for those of you who are new to the sport, the jammer is allowed to take off the star that goes over their helmet and pass it to the player who has the stripe on their helmet. They're called the pivot. But if they do that, they're no longer eligible for lead.
And a cut penalty for number 42, Claire Wolf, headed to the box. And we have Vic Van Dyke coming back around on their second pass, picking up 4 more points.
Yeah, another power jam for the Eagle Beavers. It looks like they're not setting up to do offense, at least not yet. Oh, maybe they heard
setting
me
up
say
for the
that.
2-2. Blockers for Eagle Beavers are hanging back a bit. Oh, no. Opening it up on the inside, but a big hit from 306. Stone Cold Teague on Peer Pressure.
And it looks like Vic Van Dyke is a little tired, just going to call it off and start the next jam with a power start.
Oh, no. Unofficial score.
Oh, never mind. All right. So we'll just hang on for a couple of seconds to see if that is going to be our official score. I think it's likely that it will be.
I think so.
Some great derby.
Great showing from both teams. Really great blocking.
Yeah.
Good track awareness as well from both teams.
The drawbacks and offense that we saw.
A lot of strategy this year from everyone.
So stay tuned until 12 o'clock, hopefully. Oh, it is 12 o'clock now. Stay tuned in about maybe 10 minutes from now. We'll have our next game, which is going to be Dirty Toxins versus Quebec City.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival roller derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
All right, welcome back to the Fresh and the Furious. We're just getting ready for our next game, which is going to be Dirty Toxins against Quebec City. Dirty Toxins are a combination of Durham Region Roller Derby and Toronto Roller Derby, and they are going to be wearing black in this game. Meanwhile, Quebec City is Quebec Roller Derby and Roller Derby Sherbrooke, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, and they are going to be wearing white.
They're just doing their warm-up now, getting ready for their first game. First game of the day for
Yes.
Quebec City?
Yeah, and this is a seeding round. So this is not an elimination game. Each of these teams will still have at least another 2 games, I believe, between today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we start with the elimination rounds.
A lot of fun being had here today. For these players, the ones playing in the Fresh tournament, it's their first year in Derby. For them to be able to play, they have to play less than 3 games, I believe.
Yeah.
But we're still seeing a lot of strategy and a lot of great footwork and big hits, so it's really great for a Fresh tournament.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's the most fun tournament every year.
I think so too. It's
And
always
this-
great energy.
Yeah, and this is our 14th year of Fresh and the Furious. All right, and there is our whistle, so we're just going to get ready to start now.
RDQ setting up on the track. Cobra Sky is up for the Dirty Toxins as jammer.
And Lolly Punk for RDQ.
A lot of use of their toe stops there from Lolly Punk. Cobra Sky trying to push through a really strong tripod of Quebec City's.
And Lolly Punk takes lead for Quebec.
Lolly Punk coming through on their scoring pass, and an apex jump there coming through, scoring 4 points.
And both jammers are out now. We'll see if Lily Punk calls it. And Lily Punk does call it off. 4 points picked up for Quebec, 0 for Dirty Toxins.
Hardcore up for Dirty Toxins jamming. And Pixie Apocalypse for Quebec City. One player in the box for Quebec City, starting off with Walker.
And Quebec City takes lead again.
And Hardcore just narrowly dodges a big hit from Alley Cat. Pixie Apocalypse coming through strong.
Yeah, and I think we might have had either a skate failure or something. A skater has scooted off the track. The bench is signaling points and call, I think.
Pixie Apocalypse takes the inside line.
And calls it off.
So it's 8 points picked up for, 4 points picked up for Quebec there, and 4 points picked up for the Toxins.
Oh, and an official timeout is being called. We'll see what the outcome of that is. It may have to do with the player that scooted off the track. I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Definitely something skate related, but no, I'm unsure.
Yeah, so if it was an injury, play should have stopped.
Yes.
If it is a skate failure, play continues.
I believe it is a medic there.
Yeah, so that we may see some points get subtracted off the scoreboard then. But looks like we're just, okay, never mind. No changes to the scoreboard. We're getting ready to start the next jam.
Bruiser Bunny up for the Dirty Toxins. Lollipunk up for Quebec City again.
Lollipunk fighting through at the front of the pack and taking lead for Quebec City again.
Bruiser Bunny makes it out and is coming around on their initial.
And Lolly doing another apex. Wow. Calling it off. 4 points picked up for Quebec again and 0 for Dirty Toxins. This is a very, very quick game.
It is. Quick jams.
Love short jams.
Yeah. Always the best as a jammer, especially. They have a good strategy going because it seems like Dirty Toxins are quick on their tail whenever Quebec City gets lead.
Yeah, and speaking of, Quebec is going to be starting with 1 blocker in the box. Dirty Toxins at full strength. Cobra Sky jamming for Dirty Toxins and hitting that tripod really hard, trying to fight a way through. Getting some offense, but getting knocked out to the outside line. Meanwhile, Pixie Apocalypse has lead and is now on a scoring pass. 4 points picked up for Quebec.
Big hits from Quebec City on the Toxins jammer there. Cobra Sky is getting a little bit of trouble trying to make it through.
But they get some help from their offense and find a way through. We'll see if Pixie Apocalypse does the same thing as they've been doing so far and getting through, calling it off.
And they do, making it through on the inside and calling off the jam. Finishing with a total of 12 points there on that one.
RDQ seems to have that strategy down.
Yeah.
Score your points and just call it. Don't try fighting for more.
Mm-hmm.
Very good job. Have to compliment their players on listening to their bench.
Absolutely. Those jammers are looking every time they come around. That's always the hardest part to get into. Looking at your bench to see what they're telling you to do. They have Dre Bean back out again as a blocker. They had a lot of big hits last time around. That's for Quebec City. But
Hardcore takes lead for the Toxins for the first time in this game.
And they're coming around quick. Big drawback from Venom Vendetta, number 522.
Lollipunk hopping on the inside, trying to get through, but not finding a way.
They managed to get through on the inside. Hardcore's fighting to get some points there, but drawback, and then they call it off.
So that's the first lead we've seen from the Dirty Toxins.
Yes.
And they, too, are very good at looking at their bench.
They are.
I think especially during Fresh, that's a skill that takes a lot of practice.
Absolutely.
To build up over time. So it's great to see these teams being so attentive. And
we have a timeout.
Yeah. I think an official timeout.
Yes, I believe so. Nope, team timeout.
Team timeout.
Not sure for which team.
So we'll take. How long is a team timeout? I'm not 100% sure. It's about a minute? 2 minutes?
I think 2 minutes, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. In the meantime, I can shout out one of our sponsors here today. What's Your Damage Skate Shop, located in Keswick, Ontario, is owned by Pumpernickel number 17 and Gonna Getcha number 79, teammates from Georgina Roller Derby League. They're here today with their pop-up skate shop. They're rolling out gear and goods, and they've got you covered from head to toe with quality brands from Rydell, Moxie, Antic, Bones, Better Bearings, TSG, S1, 888, 187 Killer Pads, and more. They've got a selection of knee-high Sock-a-to-me socks and fun novelty items. Check out their table today.
All right, and our question has been answered. Team timeout, 1 minute.
Nice. And they're off again.
That was not the whistle to start the jam. That was the whistle to end the timeout.
It's hard not to get excited when you hear that whistle. You're just like, okay, ready to go.
Yeah, I think we've seen both today. False starts on the wrong whistle and also the starting whistle and no one moves.
Yes, that's always confusing too. You kind of just stare around wondering, okay, can I go now?
Yeah, there's a lot of echo in this building.
Yes, and Lollipunk makes it through, taking lead jammer for Quebec. But Bruiser Bunny for the Toxins is quick behind them, coming around fast. A lot of toast outs from Lollipunk.
Yeah, who needs wheels?
Who needs them? Does them just fine.
Lollipunk getting through and not calling it off because Bruiser Bunny has already hit the pack.
A lot of big pushing from Bruiser Bunny, but those Quebec blockers are giving them a hard time.
And Lollipunk just hitting the pack, getting knocked out, and opting to call it immediately instead of trying for more points.
Both teams rack up 4 points, I believe.
We'll see if Quebec got 1 on that final pass. Oh, they got 2 on that final pass. Our score is now 30 for Quebec and 11 for the Toxins.
Pixie Apocalypse for Quebec and Cobra Sky for the Toxins. Cobra Sky lined up directly in front of Pixie.
And it looked like Cobra Sky was talking to some of the opposing blockers.
Mm-hmm.
That's the great thing about Derby. It's such a friendly sport.
Absolutely.
We're all here to have fun at the end of the day.
Even if you're opposing teams, you usually end up dancing with each other at some point.
Yep. Oh, track repairs. I was wondering what we stopped for. So for those of you curious, our track is actually a piece of rope taped to the ground. The rope is there so the players can feel the bump if they go out.
Very useful to avoid cut penalties when you can.
Yeah, but because of that, we do need to do track repairs if the track gets hit in a weird way or some of the tape starts to peel. That was a weirdly hard sentence to say.
So shout out to our volunteers / NSOs again for helping us keep this tournament running smoothly.
And there's the starting whistle. Both jammers.
Oh, good fake from Pixie Apocalypse.
Neck and neck.
Yeah.
We'll see who ended up getting lead out of that. It
Pixie
looks like Quebec. Yeah.
Calling it off, though, because Cobra Sky's right behind them.
I can respect that, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. You got to do what you got to do.
They don't want to fight, just call it off.
Sometimes it's too hard to, you'll be too close in points anyways. You might as well.
Yeah, although I do love to see jammers hit each other personally.
Oh, absolutely. We did have some of that in the last game. There was some jammer on jammer action right off the initial whistle. The day is young. We might see more of it yet.
Oh, we probably will.
Lollipunk's been out a lot.
Yeah, I think Quebec has a bit of a smaller roster.
Some running on their toe stops there. They're a very squirrely jammer for Lollipunk.
And yes, Quebec only has 10 players.
Ooh.
So
nice try by them to do a backwards toe stop turn, and then they manage to make it through. And so does Hardcore. Hardcore is out, coming around for scoring pass, but Lollipunk calls it off.
And our track repair team out there again to fix the track. I feel a little guilty. I helped with putting the track down.
A lot of skates going over it today. It's a fresh tournament.
Yeah. There's Derby happening all from morning till I think our last game finishes around 6:30, 7 o'clock. You wouldn't believe how many rolls of tape we go through.
Oh, yeah. Definitely need to do a tally for the end of the tournament.
Stack up all the empty rolls.
Bruiser Bunny up for the Toxins. And
Pixie Apocalypse for Quebec.
They like to start at the line. Pixie Apocalypse, Bruiser Bunny.
Some
relying
big
on some
hits.
pushing there. Big hits from Dre Ben again.
Every single jam has been like that, where Quebec gets through and then Dirty Toxins are right behind.
Coming through on the inside, trying to do big hits.
Calling it off, we'll see. It looks like the Toxins did pick up at least 1 point. Full 4 points for Quebec and 1 point for the Dirty Toxins.
And then we have a blocker, 2 blockers in the box for Quebec.
Quebec still holding the lead, although not by that much.
Some jammer on jammer action there. Bit of a hit from both of them on each other. Then Lollipunk using those toe stops to dart around. And Cobra Sky makes it out and is right after them. Alley Cat back on the track as another blocker. Coming up to form the rest of the tripod. Getting ready for Cobra Sky to come around.
Yeah, Lollipunk tried the outside, didn't work. Tried the outside, didn't work. Called it off.
Smart strategy. Hardcore back up for the Toxins and Pixie Apocalypse for Quebec. Both teams seeming to try to get as close to the starting line as they can.
Yeah, also, not very many penalties this game compared to some of our other ones. Very clean
impressive.
play. Speaking of, we do currently have one penalty for each team. But I think overall we've had less penalties than a lot of our other games.
We have 5:22 for the Toxins in the box for a directional. And then we have number 9 in the box for the Dirty Toxins.
And an official timeout being called again. So
A lot
we'll
of
take
official
a second.
timeouts.
Yeah, not a lot of penalties, but lots of official timeouts. So,
that was a quick
no
one.
time. No time for an ad read.
read.
Getting right back to it.
This game is moving quick, even with the timeouts. And they're off. Pixie Apocalypse pushing through, but Hardcore manages to get around on the outside, taking lead jammer. Pixie Apocalypse right behind them.
Yeah, we'll see
Quick
if the Toxins
skating.
run this to try to pick up some more points.
Oh, some jammer on jammer action there. Pixie Apocalypse coming in with a hit.
And smart call off for the Toxins.
Absolutely.
No points on that jam. Now we have Bruiser Bunny jamming for the Dirty Toxins and Lollipunk for Quebec. Lollipunk hopping on the outside line and taking lead very quickly.
Bruiser Bunny's pushing through, trying to make it through. And they do. They're coming around, and Lollipunk does a little apex jump there.
A few penalties being assessed, it sounds like.
And a cut track for Lollipunk.
So that means we're going to have a 2-minute jam now. This is a good opportunity for the Toxins to catch up.
Bruiser Bunny's coming around, trying to make up some of the time, get as many points as they can.
And we'll see what offense Dirty Toxins are setting up. Looks like
It looks like they get through on their own, but they fall down, manage to get back up and keep it going.
No, that was a cut.
Unfortunately, a cut. So Bruiser Bunny going back into the box.
Now this is interesting. If Bruiser Bunny makes it to the penalty box before Lollipunk's penalty ends, looks like that scenario won't happen. So this will be another full 30-second power jam for Quebec.
Quick work making it through there for Lollipunk.
I think I spoke too soon about not a lot of penalties.
Yeah, I think we jinxed it. But in comparison to other games,
yeah,
fairly clean game.
Lollipunk getting through and scoring 4 points.
Toxin setting up there to do some defensive strategy.
Oh, apex jump didn't quite make it.
Good hit from one of the Toxin's blockers there.
Some great defense from the Toxins.
They're killing that power jam, and Bruiser Bunny is back on the track, getting ready to come around.
And it looks like Quebec
left.
hasn't noticed.
4 points picked up for the Toxins by Bruiser Bunny.
Sometimes chaos is your best friend.
It absolutely is. A lot of jammers rely on that strategy.
So we'll see what the totals were for that jam. Right now, 12 points picked up for each team.
Let's see if that stays.
Which, kudos to the blockers on both teams for killing those power jams pretty effectively.
Absolutely.
Although I have to say, that's That was a very, very hard-fought jam just for the differential to stay the same.
Very true. But Bruiser Bunny was quick when they came out of that box to pick up 4 more points.
These are 2 very evenly matched teams, I think.
I believe so, yeah. They're all showing a lot of strategy, they've clearly learned a lot in their first year.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that this is all of these players' first
know.
year. I feel like every year the fresh teams just get better and better.
Yeah, very true. You really see them level up. And we have a big crowd today. A lot of people here to support our teams.
All right, now we have Cobra Sky jamming for the Dirty Toxins and Pixie Apocalypse for Quebec.
Cobra Sky looking to get through, but Pixie Apocalypse blocking them, taking them to the outside line, and then Pixie Apocalypse quickly takes it in. But a big hit from number 37.
Yeah, Pixie Apocalypse starting off really slow and going for a sudden burst of energy. Meanwhile, Cobra Sky still trying to find a way through the blockers and getting knocked out by Santana? Is that correct?
Satana.
Satana. Oh, great name.
Great name. Cobra Sky trying to make it through, pushing through, getting stuck on the outside line. Meanwhile, Pixie Apocalypse takes it in. While everyone's a little distracted there, Pixie Apocalypse coming back around.
And Cobra Sky is through on initial.
Making quick work to get around the track.
Everyone
Quebec
is
team signaling to call it off. Almost make it through there by Cobra Sky sneaking in.
$12 points picked up on that jam for Quebec.
Jams are getting longer as well. The jammers are really showing like good stamina coming through.
Yeah.
Especially whenever they get stuck in the pack, they don't give up. They're always trying to look for a hole to get through. A new jammer up, I believe. Jellyfish Princess up for the Toxins. Lollipunk back up.
Princess.
Oh, Hellyfish Princess, even better. 522 for the Toxins, giving big hits. Good tripod, trying to keep Lollipunk in, but they managed to break through.
Now let's see, the Toxins are going to do a little bit of offense, but I hear a penalty being called for someone.
A bit of confusion there.
And yes, that was for one of the Dirty Toxins blockers. It looked like a directional.
We have some blockers down, getting back up, getting ready to form.
And Lollipunk coming around for another scoring pass and getting knocked to the outside line by number 522.
Hellyfish fighting to get through. They're stuck on the outside line. Stars coming off. And a star pass, too. Can't see their number quite yet.
We'll see it in a second. I think that's Hardcore.
And they make it through. Good hits, good pushing from them.
And that'll force the call off.
Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope's off and being replaced with.
Which that's usually the reason you do the star pass.
Cobra Sky's back on.
I think it's pretty rare that I score points as a pivot. Usually it's just I get the star and then the other jammer calls it off.
Good strategy.
Yeah.
Pivots really have to be looking in all directions to make sure that they're keeping an eye on their jammer, but still doing good defensive work.
All right, that was the whistle to start the jam.
Oh. Slower to start there, but Pixie Apocalypse managed to take the outside line, making it through. Cobra Sky close behind them. Big hits from Quebec's tripod, but we have someone there doing really great offense work, breaking Cobra Sky through. Trying to get them through there. And another star pass, successful star pass.
So
number 309.
Clitoral hit is now the jammer for the Dirty Toxins. And again, star pass forces the call off.
Nice.
$4 points picked up for Quebec. No, 8 points. Widening their lead just a little bit. We have about 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this game.
tell us who you're supporting in the chats if you want any shout-outs. And we have Bruiser Bunny once again trying to push through, and Lollipunk taking the inside line there. They're really great if they have any space on the lines. Bruiser Bunny's a really strong jammer, manages to push it through.
Yeah, against Lollipunk, you really have to go all the way to the line.
You do. Be able to knock them out. Seems they can take any space. And they call it off as Bruiser Bunny's coming around on their scoring pass, sticking with their strategy.
Lots of love for RDQ in the chat. I guess a lot of the people supporting Toronto and Durham, it's pretty easy for them to get here. Much more difficult to come here to support in person if you're all the way in Quebec City.
So thankful to all the teams that travel out of their way to come do this tournament every year.
Yeah, it's such a great opportunity for the new players. I still remember when I did My Fresh, it was so much fun. Not only that, but also just a really, really good learning experience.
Absolutely. You really, especially when it comes to penalties and things like that, things that you don't even know until you really start playing Derby, or it's really impressive to see all the strategy and just see how like all the teams really work together.
Yeah, and during Fresh, you will see some of the weirdest corner case penalties.
Absolutely.
That very rarely happen anywhere else.
They have senior players kind of scratching their heads too and being like, huh, that's a new one every year.
Sometimes even the experienced refs have trouble figuring out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a learning experience for all of us.
Absolutely. An official review called here.
Yes.
Not quite sure for what.
We'll see if anything changes on the scoreboard or penalty box as a result. There's been a lot of officials getting together and talking this game.
But
that's pretty normal for Fresh.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a bit of a dance party happening with our officials in the middle of the rink.
Always high energy here at Fresh.
Oh, and the players are starting to join in too.
We even have one of Quebec's coaching staff joining in there.
All right, and it looks like the officials have discussed whatever they needed to discuss. I don't see any changes to the penalty box. Not sure if there's been a change to the scoreboard either. And we're back at it. We have about that official review. The Toxins requested a forearm, and it looks like that forearm was not assessed, so they did not succeed their official review. And we have another official review being called, this time for Quebec. As for the outcome of that jam, sorry, we were a little distracted receiving the outcome of the previous official review. Outcome of that jam, 2 points scored for each team, it looks like. Again, we'll see if there are any changes after this official review. And now we'll take a second to shout out another one of our vendors that we have here today, Team Ontario Roller Derby. Have you been personally victimized by Toronto traffic or the TTC? Find peace at the Team Ontario merch table today, if you are here. If you are not here today, check out Team Ontario. That's it.
Yeah. Do they have online maybe some merch on their website? Potentially.
Maybe.
Maybe. You can always check it out. And speaking of merch, if you're here at the tournament, we have, check out our Fresh and the Furious tournament merch booth located at the track level entrance. Shirts are all designed and hand-pressed in-house by members of Hogtown Roller Derby. You can even add your name and number to your shirt on site. Visit the merch booth for more information.
Big shout-outs to our art and merch teams.
Absolutely. This is Banana's second year
Third
year designing the Fresh logo, I believe.
And is this your first year not doing merch?
My first year not doing merch?
Yeah.
I have never done merch.
No, selling merch.
I don't know if I've ever sold merch.
Oh, I thought you said that that's what you normally do. Or maybe that was someone else I was
No,
talking to.
I usually fill in the spaces wherever they need me. The merch line is very long most of the time, so it's a very
Yes.
long day for them.
All right, and we have news about that official review. Quebec requested a back block on the Toxins jammer, and the officials ruled that it was not a back block.
Pixie Apocalypse making it through as lead jammer, scoring 4 points so far, coming around again. And we have Cobra Sky fighting to get through past the Quebec blockers, but they're really formed solid tripod, and we have 91 Kaleidoscope taking the star.
Amazing star pass, and we'll see if the pivot can now get through. That's number 91 Kaleidoscope, who is
Taking it
now
through on the
jamming for
inside
the
line.
Toxins.
Cobra Sky trying to help out, giving some good O there, and Kaleidoscope manages to make it through. But RDQ is quick to call it off.
Yeah, opting just to call it there instead of trying to score a couple more points.
Consistent strategy from Quebec this year.
Yeah, and it's working for them.
It is. Bruiser Bunny up for the Toxins once again. Love their commitment to a blue theme.
Yeah, and Lollipunk jamming for Quebec, and this will probably be our last jam of the game as we only have 30 seconds left on the game clock.
Little jammer on jammer action there. Lollipunk hitting into Bruiser Bunny, and they're both out.
Very, very close together, these two jammers. And I take back what I said about that being the last jam.
Yeah.
We might have one more.
Bruiser Bunny forces a call off. Unofficial score.
Yeah, so we'll wait a second to make sure because there were a couple seconds left on the clock when that was called off.
It looks
So we're
to be the end.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the rolling whistle. I think if the scores were much closer, they might have gone for one more. All right, I see a thumbs up. All the players seem to think that that is going to be the official score. And
that
there is
the
our
official
rolling whistle.
score. 103 for Quebec and 23 for the Toxins. That's a really hard-fought game on both sides.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that the score difference was that big by
Absolutely
just
not.
looking at the players because it sure looked close.
Great defensive playing from all the blockers out there.
All right, and our next game is going to be Team Rodeo against the Rebel Bells. I believe this is the Rebel Bells' second game today, so stay tuned for that. It should be on in about 10 minutes.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for Arch Rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival roller derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
And welcome to Game 5 of the Fresh and the Furious, coming to you live from the Larry Grossman Arena in Toronto. I'm Jam Jams. And we are gearing up for the game of Team Rodeo against the Rebel Bells. Our Team Rodeo, the players we'll see on track today. We've got number 11, Monstrous Turtles, 114, Torres, 1234, Jaywalk, 143, Jamie Flanagan, 1620, Judith B. Heading, 2, Miss Andre, 22, Hagen, 299, MC Squared, 396, Trell, 404, Thea Later Alligator, 5, Brat Outta Hell, 626, Davis, 830, Moth Mayhem, number 9, French Toasted, and number 93, Lucille Brawl. And Theo, remind us who's on the bells. We saw them earlier today.
The Rebel Bells, we have 139, Sugar High, 16, Megatron, 19, Stefcon 1, number 24, Weed Whacker, number 25, Nixon Bruises, number 32, Angela Slamsbury, number 369, Ripperella, number 404, Nancy Drew Blood, number 611, Cherry Bomb, number 6298, Deadly Dorito, 789, Coyote, 888, Rocket, 91, Caffeine Carter, number 9192, Another Chick in the Wall.
Looking forward to another great game here. And it looks like the Rebel Bells will be taking the track in white, and Team Rodeo will be taking the track in black for this game. Check in if you're watching us on the live stream. Please put in the chat, who's your team, who are your players, who are we cheering for at this Game 5 of the Fresh and the Furious 2026. We'll also give a shout out at this time to our skating and our non-skating officials. On skates, our refs, we've got Professor Vex, Rock Bottom, Roller Debris, Thing 2, Good Huss, Varuk, Alsace Lorraine, and Peaches. And our NSOs for this game 5, we've got Dr. Madness, Slackerjack, Dharma Doll, Beware, Scythedelic, Fairly Certain, Trinity Hellwoods, Vodka Chaser, Oryx and Break, and Titanosaurus. Shout
Seems
out
like
to
this group of
all
refs
officials.
is just following us around.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
We've got the same schedule.
Which is great. They're a great group of refs. Shout out to the refs for making this tournament happen. And we've got our first whistle.
And the skaters are going onto the track.
First up, we have number 2 for Team Rodeo as our jammer, and the Rebel Bells. We've got Caffeine Carter. And that's a lead for Team Rodeo in this game 5.
Oh, and the Rebel Bells are out of the pack.
And that's our first jam called. All right, for Team Bells, we have 888 Rocket stepping up to jam, and that is number 22, Hagen, for Team Rodeo. We have our 5 seconds. And they are off. That is number 22, just around that tripod on the outside line.
And Rodeo out of the pack again.
And the Bells also working on their initial pass.
And that's Rocket with the speed going into the pack as the jam is called off.
Coyote, number 789, stepping up for the Bells. And that's Torres, number 114 for Rodeo. Shout out Torres and those jorts. Let's go.
Not the first player I've seen in jorts today. Very impressive.
And they're
I could
off.
not skate in that.
Here you go. Really, Torres looking to get through that pack.
Oh, and gets hit out, but going back into the pack.
And we
Fighting
see
hard.
a star pass. That is a star pass for the Rodeos.
Beautiful star pass.
And we've got a forearm penalty that's going to be sat by a player. That is the Jammers, the Bells Jammer
789.
for that forearm penalty, number 789. So we're now in a power jam situation.
As the jammer makes it out.
And this will be a full 2-minute jam.
They're setting up for another sweep.
We've got number 5 coming in, looking to take that outside line. And we've got the Bells Jammer back on track.
As the Rodeo Jammer just sneaks by, followed by the Rebel Jammer.
All right, we've got both jammers neck and neck.
Oh,
And number 5 does attempt some jammer on jammer action. We do love to see it.
using that speed to try and break through the pack. We'll see if it's successful, but both
That's good.
jammers are fighting hard. And they make it out.
And that is a forearm penalty for Coyote. The Bells will be starting this next jam. Jammer in the box. This will be a power start for Team Rodeo.
We've got Moth Mayhem jamming for Team Rodeo, starting with the power jam.
And that's number 830 off, pushing right on the line and through, directly through that
Did
tripod.
not even need that offense, although they had it set up.
Coming in again. The Bells are set up and waiting. Looking to hold, and with that run on the toe stops, right through again. And we've got our Rebel Bells jammer back on track. That's number 789, Coyote.
Calling it off right before they could make it out of the pack.
That was great. That was some really impressive footwork from number 830.
Yeah.
Stepping up, we've got Megatron number 16 for the Bells. And that's number 2, Miss Andrew, for the for Rodeo. We've got our 5 seconds. Both working to get through.
Oh, gets hit out. Skates back on the track, and that looks like a cut penalty.
That is definitely going to be a cut.
Oh.
For Megatron.
Bouncing right back from that fall.
Miss Andrew coming in
And
and takes it on the inside line. Yep, looking great.
Oh, slips right by again on the outside.
We've got our white jammer standing and coming right back on the track. Is immediately met with a rodeo blocker, and they're through. Now this is number 16 working on the initial pass, and we've got it called. That's number 22, Hagen, stepping up to jam for Team Rodeo. And that is number 91, stepping up to jam for the Bells. And we've got a lead for Rodeo.
And a blocker penalty. But that's okay because the rodeo jammer slips right out and calls it off.
We've got Rocket, 888, stepping up for the Bells. And that's 114, Torres for Rodeo. And Rodeo starting 1 in the box.
And Torres
Wow.
going right under those blockers' arms and calling it off.
Called immediately. Both jammers got out at just about the same time. It's always exciting when that happens and there's that rush.
Yes, exactly.
It did look like Rocket was going to pull ahead there, hence why Torres chose to call that one off. And we've got Rodeo still 1 in the box. Moth Mayhem, 830. jamming for Rodeo. And that's Coyote, 789, jamming for the Bells.
Ooh, and the Rodeo jammer gets out, followed closely by the other jammer. Both skating hard.
We've got Rodeo out of the box now, so they will be starting this jam with a full line.
And for this jam, we've got Miss Andre for the Rodeo and number 16, Megatron, I believe.
Yep, that is definitely Megatron jamming for the Bells.
I love that purple skirt. Both hitting the pack.
And that's Miss Andre taking lead for Rodeo.
All of these jammers so close together.
That
Oh,
was
an apex jump.
for Miss Andre. Done with style.
Beautifully done.
Miss Andre's also got a bit of a jorts thing going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the difference between jean shorts and jorts? Is it just the length, or is there no difference?
I genuinely thought jorts was a combination of the words jeans and shorts.
It is, but jorts have an energy.
I see. All right. Back to roller derby. That's number 22 for Rodeo and 91 for the Bells jamming. And 91 hustles through. Oh! We've got
close.
Rodeo with lead with the Bells right behind. That was very tight.
Skating hard to try and beat them. Both coming into the pack at the same time, but calling it off. Rodeo does have a whole lot of jean shorts. I think this was a collaborative choice.
Someone from Rodeo, please confirm or deny. And we've got Rocket number 888 for the Bells.
Oh.
And that's Torres jamming for Team Rodeo.
Oh, and a cut penalty for the Rebel jammer.
We have now got a power jam for Team Rodeo. The Rebel Bells have that tripod set up, hoping to hold and catch that jammer for as long as they are able to. And they're doing quite a good job. Strong showing from the Bells on that one.
As the blockers set up for a tiny bit more offense. And it works right as the other jammer comes in.
Player 611 from the Bells. Really great offense there. Working to catch that jammer. Now we've got both jammers back on track.
Oh.
There's a bit of a question mark happening there.
Lots of whistles, not many clear call-offs for that one. But we're at the start of a new jam.
We're moving on to our next jam. Well, looks like we are calling a timeout or an unofficial review. Just looking
Either
to see some,
way, the
ref
officials have a
signals
lot
here.
to discuss, I'm sure.
Yes,
and
with
so do those teams.
Whatever went down.
Looks
there.
like they're making their plans.
Speaking of plans, I hope if you are here in person, you have plans to get your Fresh and Furious merch available in the merch station.
I really do like those junior fish.
They're awesome. So awesome.
Oh, and
And
starting
that
with
is
a power jam.
Coyote 789 for the Bells with a power start. We have got Torres in the box.
And coming back around after getting hit out.
Pushing through, trying to take that inside line. Switching to the outside. Through the pack, but Team Rodeo was not letting them get through.
Oh, and a blocker penalty for Team Rodeo. Number 1, 2, 3, 4.
And that is a star pass for the Rebel Bells. We now have...
I believe making this a 2-minute jam.
We now have number 19, Jaywalk. Not Jaywalk, that was my bad, but definitely number 19, who has now received a penalty and is in the box. This is now a power jam for Team Rodeo.
Lots of penalties.
That is a third Bell player headed to the box, leaving the Bells with 2 blockers on track. So their goal as those 2 blockers is really to try to stay together as much as possible. It's now
back
down to
1
blocker. And their job is to just do everything they can to try and hold that jammer. Okay, we've got 2 more Bells players back on track.
A little confusion with penalties. But the jammer comes back on and the jam is called off.
So the instruction there from the refs was for number 33 to stay on track because there were 4 Bells players that were given penalties, but to leave 1 player on the track wasn't permitted. So the instruction from the ref was for 33 to stay on track until this penalty debacle, we'll say, was
There's
clarified.
only so much space in the penalty box. When
It's
too
true.
many players have penalties, there's a line, and you have to have some players on the track. At least 1.
That was an immediate star pass. That was an attempted sneaky star pass. It wasn't attempted. It was very successful from the Bells. We got some jammer on jammer action initiated by number 830. We love to see it.
Making it right through the pack. And calling it off.
And just at the end there, that was a penalty for the Rebel Bells. A bit of confusion. The whistle was blown to end the jam, but was not, I believe, heard clearly by all of the refs. So a bit of confusion happening here. The refs are conversing to just clarify what happened there in the last 15 seconds or so. This is a great time to let you all know about Prism Social. Prism Social is a queer community group that services the York region and the GTA. They're queer-led, queer-centric, run low-cost events and activities for queer people to meet, to find a sense of belonging and connection. And you can talk to Prism, learn more about them. I saw they had some swag out there in the vendor alley. Thanks, Prism, for being here. Thanks for your support of the queer community. You've got number 2, Miss Andrew, up jamming for Team Rodeo. And that's 91, Kathleen Carter, jamming for the Bells.
Miss Andrew makes it out.
The Bells have got 1 in the box at this time, who's now standing. Blocker aiming to go back on track, but another Bell is heading to the box. So they'll still be down one player on track.
Beautiful call off right before the Bells jammer can make it into the pack.
That's Rocket, 888, stepping up to jam for the Bells. That's 22, Hagen, jamming for Team Rodeo.
Oh, and
Bit of a collision there.
there we go, fighting hard.
And that was
And
Hagen
now-
that just got in there on the inside line.
Yes. Now both jammers are out.
Rocket just finishing their initial pass, about to hit the pack, and it's called.
These are some really well-timed call-offs.
That was a member of Team Rodeo that's headed to the box. So both teams will start this jam one player down.
Both pivots even. Meaning those jammers have no chance of a star pass right off the bat. And Torres
Yes.
making it out.
Torres with our lead. And we've got number 19, StuffCon 1, back on track.
And number
from the penalty box.
16 with a penalty, making this a power jam once again. And an incredible pass. Just going right on by.
That's number 9 back on track for Team Rodeo. Team Rodeo is now back to their full 5 players.
And gets right back up.
We've got number 19 for the Bells heading to the box. That was a cut track penalty. And
Number
we've also
1-6
got,
going right by. Oh, maybe, no, not caught.
and this is a power jam now for the Rebel Bells. 114 Torres in the box. Megatron coming up to the pack.
Oh, awesome catch.
Wow,
Didn't
great
quite make
catch.
it.
Well done, number 626.
And coming back in, going right past.
That is number 19, StuffCon 1, illegal re-entry. Back to the track, has returned to the penalty box.
Right as Torres goes right by. Let's see if the next jammer can do the same. Gets called off.
And just like that, that's the game.
Wow.
Our unofficial score, Team Rodeo with 114, Rebel Bells with 26. Saw some excellent derby from both of these teams in this game.
What an amazing last jam with 12 points for Rodeo and 9 points for the Bells.
And I'm still actually thinking about that immediate star pass that we saw from the Bells. An interesting strategy, pros and cons to doing that star pass right off the top. You know, but their strategy obviously was to be really sneaky about it, really low key about it, and I think they achieved that goal.
Yeah.
It was a great move, it was
definitely.
bold, and they played some excellent derby. Same thing for Rodeo. Just two excellent teams with an excellent game. And that's game 5. Up next, we can expect game 6, the Skateville Hogs against the Renegade Rookies. But that'll be after the presentation of our Louisa Calamares Hart Award.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
Hi, I'm Scald Eagle and I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club. Roller derby is really physical and it is totally possible to donk your conch, and which I have donked my conch quite a few times. I donked it pretty good in the final game of the 2015 season, the first time that we won the Hydra. In that final game, I donked it good enough. I'm pretty sure that if I hadn't been wearing this exact helmet or this exact brand helmet, I would have been a little scrambled eggs up there. So glad I was wearing it for sure. And certified's the way to go, 100%. So my noggin's really important to me, and I want to be smart in derby and after derby, hashtag S1. I'm Scald Eagle. I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club, and S1 is 100% part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
Hi, I'm Scald Eagle, and I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club. Roller derby is really physical, and it is totally possible to donk your conch, and which I have donked my conch quite a few times. I donked it pretty good in the final game of the 2015 season, the first time that we won the Hydra. In that final game, I donked it good enough. I'm pretty sure that if I hadn't been wearing this exact helmet or this exact brand helmet, I would have been a little scrambled eggs up there. So glad I was wearing it for sure. And certified's the way to go, 100%. So my noggin's really important to me, and I want to be smart in derby and after derby, hashtag S1. I'm Scald Eagle. I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club, and S1 is 100% part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
Hi, I'm Scald Eagle, and I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club. Roller derby is really physical, and it is totally possible to donk your conch, and which I have donked my conch quite a few times. I donked it pretty good in the final game of the 2015 season, the first time that we won the Hydra. In that final game, I donked it good enough. I'm pretty sure that if I hadn't been wearing this exact helmet or this exact brand helmet, I would have been a little scrambled eggs up there. So glad I was wearing it for sure. And certified's the way to go, 100%. So my noggin's really important to me, and I want to be smart in derby and after derby, hashtag S1. I'm Scald Eagle. I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club, and S1 is 100% part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
Hi, I'm Scald Eagle, and I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club. Roller derby is really physical, and it is totally possible to donk your conch, and which I have donked my conch quite a few times. I donked it pretty good in the final game of the 2015 season, the first time that we won the Hydra. In that final game, I donked it good enough. I'm pretty sure that if I hadn't been wearing this exact helmet or this exact brand helmet, I would have been a little scrambled eggs up there. So glad I was wearing it for sure. And certified's the way to go, 100%. So my noggin's really important to me, and I want to be smart in derby and after derby, hashtag S1. I'm Scald Eagle. I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club, and S1 is 100% part of my uniform.
And welcome back. This is Game 6 of the Fresh and the Furious 2026. This is Jam Jams and Theo Radical with you again on the live stream. Now, before we get this Game 6 underway, I want to let everyone who's watching the live stream at home, who's not here with us in person today, that we had a very special award ceremony, the Louisa Calamares Hart Award. I'm going to tell you about it. In 2014, Hogtown lost one of our freshies, Louisa Calamares, a.k.a. Hack Kerouac, number 1922. Louisa came to Hogtown and started to volunteer as an NSO, eventually entering the Fresh program. She was super friendly, super eager about all things Derby, and her death was a huge loss to the Derby community. So an award at the Fresh and the Furious was created in her honor. The Louisa Calamares Hart Award is awarded to a player involved in the tournament who demonstrates great heart, determination, and a positive attitude. So the winner is not necessarily the most skilled player, but it's rather someone who doesn't give up and they stay positive throughout the whole thing. Coaches from each team nominate one player from their team, and the ultimate winner is selected via random draw. And we're really happy to say that Hagen, that's number 22 from Team Rodeo, was this year's recipient. Shout out also to our Louisa Calamares Hart Award sponsors, which is S1 Helmet Co. and Rollerbones. Thanks to their support, Hagen is walking away with an S1 Lifer helmet and a set of Rollerbones Day of the Dead wheels. I'm now going to hand it over to Theo to get us started reading our roster for this Game 6, the Skateful Hogs versus the Renegade Rookies.
For the Skateful Hogs, we have 1221 Girl Crush, 138 Marzipan, number 14 Bex the Hex, number 210 Reese Recchi, number 2469 Leon Skate Kennedy, number 28 Star Chaser, number 4 Mothra, Number 505, Anomalakaris. Number 514, Latte Damage. Number 680, Iced Americano. Number 82, Punisher. Number 868, Shadow Benny. Number 91, Van Ghosty. And number 99, Beamer the Screamer.
And for our Renegade rookies, we've got number 11, Cootie Catcher. 123, Eyes on Me. Number 13, Felony Punisher. Number 1408, Plot Twist. Number 21, Mad Moosey. 242, Ghost Rider. 244, Nova. 28, Emanuela. Number 350, Oopsian. Number 37, Casket Case. Number 45, Gulia. And number 7125, Spine Breaker. We'll also give a shout out here to our officials. Our skating and non-skating officials make this game happen. Shout out to our officials on skates. For this Game 6, we have Professor Vex, Roller Debris, Alsace-Lorraine, Good Huss, Thing 2, Verhoek, Rock Bottom, and Peaches. And shout out to our non-skating officials for this Game 6, Dr. Madness, Slackerjack, Titanosaurus, Dr. Madness, Dharma Doll, Beware, Scythedelic, Fairly Certain, Trinity Hellwoods, Vodka Chaser, Oryx, and Break. And it might sound like we keep saying all of our skating and non-skating officials, and it's true, we do keep saying them, because literally this game doesn't happen without them. They're the backbone of roller derby, and we're so grateful that they've given our time to make Fresh 26 be able to happen. Our two teams today are both combo teams from a number of different leagues. I see here, so Skateful Hogs, we've got Hogtown Roller Derby and Kingston Roller Derby. And for our Renegade rookies, we've got Renegade, Nickel City, and Nipissing. Thanks, everyone. I'm not from Ontario, and I trip over this word, but I'm trying to learn.
Aww. And we've got some fans of Nipissing Roller Derby freshies, so that is part of the Renegade rookies.
And that's the whistle. We've got skaters on track. That's the Skateful Hogs in pink and the Renegade rookies in black today. We've got number 505, Anomalakaris, jamming first for the Skateful Hogs, and 244, Nova, for the Renegade rookies.
Oh, and both jammers out of the pack.
Oh!
It's just a matter of who's faster.
That was the Skateful Hogs getting lead, but calling it off as they were overtaken in that skate around to get back to the pack. 21, Mad Moosey is stepping up to jam for Renegade rookies, and that's 5-1 for Latte Damage for the Skateful Hogs. That's our 5 seconds.
And they're off. Latte Damage skating right through the pack, making it out with lead jammer status. And both jammers are out now. One with a penalty, though, making this a power jam.
That's Mad Moosey to the box.
Oh, Skateful Hogs coming in with offense.
We've got Latte Damage coming around. We've got that tripod waiting to catch. We've got the Renegade Jammer, standing Renegade Jammer back on track.
Oh, and it gets called off.
And that was an 8-point jam for the Skateful Hogs. Anomalakaris coming up, 505 for the Skateful Hogs, 244 Nova for Renegade.
Both with fun socks.
Excellent socks. The sock game does tend to go quite hard at roller derby events.
Oh, and both jammers are off. Nova making it out.
And that was an
Anomalakaris fighting through that
explosion
pack.
of Nova getting out of that pack. Anomalakaris is pushing on that tripod.
Right as Nova gets backed into the pack and makes it out again. Anomalakaris not far behind. And the jam gets called off before Anomalakaris can get any points.
Mad Moosey, number 2-1, stepping up to jam for the Renegades. And we are 5-1-4, latte damage for the Skateful Hogs. And we see some jammer on jammer action there right at the beginning.
Oh, a big fall, but everybody gets right back up.
Mad Moosey is pushing, trying to push through that pack. And latte damage makes it out. Mad Moosey is almost out. That Skateful Hogs do keep reforming. That is some strong blocker action.
Oh, but the jammers are close.
Both jammers out of the pack. Mad Moosey on the initial pass.
Calling it off.
A penalty is being called here on. This is a Skateful Hog player who will take the box, and the Hogs will start one player down in this next jam. That's 5-0-5, Anomalakaris for the Skateful Hogs. Nova 2-4-4.
Oh, and
for
Nova
Renegade.
makes it right out.
And that's a strong lead for Nova.
Anomalakaris still fighting. Just makes it out, followed by Nova. Nice call off. They could have tried for points, but that's risky.
We've got a Renegade rookie in the box. Both teams starting one player in the box this round. But the Skateful Hog, we see them standing, so they'll be returning to the track very shortly once this jam commences. Mad Moosey and latte damage. Back at it again.
Oh, and just avoiding the pack. Latte damage makes it out. Mad Moosey still fighting that pack, but taking that offense.
We've got number 4 from the Skateful Hogs, Mothra, joining us back on the track.
Both jammers out of their initial.
Called off by latte.
Skateful Hogs. Let's see.
We've got one Renegade rookie in the box, but standing.
We've got Anomalakaris versus Nova again, jamming.
Yeah, we've had pretty consistent jammer matchups.
They've got the same jammer rotation.
They do in this game 6. Oh, quite the traffic jam there. Both tripods reforming, holding strong, and that's Nova taking lead for the Renegades. with Anomalous Harris not that far behind.
These jammers seem to be consistently half a track behind. Calling it off right before the Skateful Hogs can make any points on that turn.
We've got no one in the box. First jam in a while. Both teams will be starting full 5 players. Mad Moosey versus Latte Damage. There's our whistle.
Both avoiding the pack,
Ooh,
one going
and
for the
right-
outside, one for the inside.
That was some clean footwork from Latte Damage right on the outside line.
Oh, a nice hit out.
A
Good
great
hit.
hit from number 9-1 from the Skateful Hogs. No pack. No pack is being called. No pack. And now we've got penalties incoming for that repeated call of no pack. For folks at home watching on the live stream for whom roller derby may be a new sport to you, I will remind you that a pack in roller derby is the largest grouping of players of different teams. If there's no pack, there's no derby.
And the
In that
jam
case-
is over.
We've seen 2 penalties given to each team. That is, both teams have 2 players each, 2 blockers each in the box.
Which often means lots of space for those jammers, meaning those blockers need to really follow those jammers. Some different strategies. The Skateful Hogs went solo for that one. Well, the Renegade Rookies got together.
We've got a Skateful Hog returning to the track. Number 9-1 back on track. Number 242 for the Renegade Rookies back on track. Number 123 for the Renegade Rookies back on track. We're starting this next jam with 2 Renegade Rookies in the box, 1 Skateful Hog in the box who is standing.
We've got 123 Eyes on Me and 514 Latte Damage.
And that's 123 Eyes on Me who's taking lead. Latte Damage close behind.
Catching up.
Latte Damage just about to overtake.
Oh, and some jammer on jammer
And 1, 2,
right as
3.
the jam ends.
123 Eyes on Me calls that off. Starting this jam with 2 rookies, Renegade Rookies in the box.
At this point, it's just a race. Anomalous calling it off right as 244 passes.
No points scored on that round. We've seen that a couple times this game where the jammers are just so neck and neck and lead decides to call it instead of risk the other team gaining points. This is 514 for the Skateful Hogs and 123 for the Renegade Rookies. starting with one Renegade rookie in the box. That's our 5 seconds.
Oh, and 514 takes that offense, but it doesn't quite work. Well, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me gets a penalty.
Now
Both
that
jammers
is,
get a penalty.
and both jammers in the box, sitting immediately and released immediately.
It's almost as if it never happened. Latte damage, I believe.
That's Latte Damage, who is currently ahead, both jammers on their initial pass. And there is no lead jammer in this game. This will be a full 2-minute jam.
Oh, a star pass. That's a risky star pass. Lots of forearm penalty opportunities.
You see Latte Damage trying to push through, not quite able to get ahead of these Renegade blockers. But they do make it on that outside line.
I keep seeing some incredible reforming after falling down. Amazing adapting to the situation.
Because of the star pass, it's now number 37, Casket Case, jamming for the Renegades, and makes it through. Got a shout out for Latte in the chat. Got a shout out for Casket. Yep, these jammers really working hard, especially in those 2-minute jams. 2 minutes doesn't sound like a long time, but when you're jamming, it can be an eternity, truly.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Oh, sliding
both jammers out.
Just on that inside line. So smooth from Nova.
Oh, both jammers making it out.
That is a low block penalty to number 2463, I believe, from the Skateville Hogs. That's a 2469, Leon Skate Kennedy, low block. Nova coming into the
and
pack.
a star pass from Anomalous Karas to Girl Crush.
And that was a 16-point jam for the Renegade rookies and a 12-point jam for the Skateful Hogs. So we're seeing high numbers. We're now in an official team timeout. That team timeout was called by the Skateful Hogs. Theo, maybe we should take the moment to explain to the folks at home who maybe were a bit confused about what happened when both the jammers went to the box at that same time. Do you want to walk us through that?
Well, when both jammers get a penalty at the same time, this one's a hard one to
It is a
explain.
tough one. They both have to go to the box because they've received a penalty. But of course, if there's no jammer on track, there's no roller derby. So when two jammers are in the penalty box at the same time, the one that got there first gets released immediately, because we can't have roller derby if there's no jammer on track. But to make it fair, we only make the second jammer take the length of a penalty that the first jammer took. So if the first jammer sat for 30 seconds, we're only going to make the second jammer also sit for 30 seconds. What we had in that jam that we just saw, when they both went to the box, it was a race to the box to see who was going to sit first, because whoever sits first gets released first. Because they basically sat at the same time, they got released at the same time. You don't see that happen often, where they're both penalties at exactly the same time. Super captivating, really interesting part of this last jam.
Fresh is an amazing tournament to see some really strange penalties.
Absolutely. You were so right about that. Do you have a favorite penalty? If you could be any penalty, let me ask you that. If you could be any penalty, what would you be?
The one I get the most, personally, which I don't love, is low blocks.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm bad for the forearms. That's a common one for me, for sure.
I hear it from a lot of taller skaters that low blocks are very common.
Yeah.
Because my legs are just in everyone's way.
It happens. That really does happen. I think now's maybe a good time to give a shout out to all the volunteers that are making the Fresh and the Furious 2026 even possible. I especially want to shout out Bananarchy from Hogtown Roller Derby, who has designed all of the Fresh and Furious merch that you're seeing. AI was involved in 0% of that merch. It was Bananarchy, and you can find Bananarchy at the merch table. Get your Fresh and Furious merch. We've got stickers, we've got shirts, we've got pins. And just for the information of our viewers at home and everyone on the live stream, that was the Hogs looking for a multiplayer, but there was not enough information available to make that call. And we are back with Nova and Latte Damage. And we've got Nova lead, taking that inside lane confidently, smoothly. Latte Damage also through the pack. Nova slides through. We've got Latte
Both
Damage.
teams trying to reform at the front. Latte Damage going by. Oh.
We see both jammers through.
Ooh,
that's some
nice
jammer
hit.
on jammer action. That's my favorite part of the game.
That was a beautiful hit.
Both jammers through again. This is neck and neck. Nova is not calling this off.
Nova calling it off.
That was a 16-point jam for the Renegade Rookies, a 12-point jam for the Skateful Hogs. Again, that's not the first time we've seen high numbers like this.
Yeah.
For points.
And with 2 minutes left in the game, everybody's really trying to make all the points possible happen.
Absolutely. And especially, we've got a close score, 65-54. That's close. All right, we've got Basket Case. That's case number 37. Jamming for the Renegades. And that's 680, Ice Americano. Jamming for the Hogs.
Oh, looks like there's... Oh, Pack is in the back.
For the folks at home, you should hear the volume in this stadium.
Casket Case with the lead. Iced Americano not far behind. The refs are running to keep up with these fast jammers.
We have got...
Oh, there are no blockers on the track.
Yep,
for the Skateful Hogs.
that's definitely what's happening. Some pretty intense Skateful Hog penalties. Ice Americana gets through, though, despite having one blocker, now 2 blockers on track.
We've got, oh, what a big fall. That's okay, they're getting back up.
The Skateful Hogs have 2 in the box. The Renegade Rookies with a 16-point jam. The score is within 1 point. Now this is really the thrill of the game. We have a Renegade Rookie going to the box with an official timeout being called right now. This is a team timeout called by the Skateful Hogs.
Interesting, because the timer ran out between jams. Now it's a team timeout to figure out if the game is over or if there's going to be one more jam.
Place your bets now. Do we get one more jam? I won't start a one more jam chant, although I want you, everyone, to know that I feel it within me. We always love one more jam, especially with teams as exciting and equally matched as this. We've got players in the box. We have a 1-point difference in our score. I didn't need to start the one more jam chant because the crowd has started it themselves. The teams have joined in. What will the call be?
I remember a very similar situation happened last Fresh. I believe it was not a 1-point difference. They were tied.
We've got one more jam. That's 2-4 for Nova, skating for the Renegade Rookies. That's 5-1 for Latte Damage, skating for the Skateful Hogs. We've got 2 Hogs in the box, 1 Renegade Rookie in the box.
Oh, and both jammers are out very quickly. Everyone's eager to see how this game ends.
Everyone is yelling at Latte to call it because they're 1 point ahead.
Calling it off.
Just before it hit, was that a point for the Renegade Rookies? That was no points for the Rookies. That was a 1-point win for the Skateful Hogs over the Renegade Rookies in Game 6 of Fresh and the Furious 2026. What a nail biter. Theo, I'm literally on the edge of my seat. But it's not over there because we are getting an official review for the Renegade Rookies. I expect this is a review of if it was called before Nova technically had scored 1 point.
And we've got the one more jam chant starting again.
The people want one more jam. The people love one more jam.
It's really beautiful when roller derby is interactive with the audience. I know the audience doesn't actually influence it, but I like to believe that it does.
I also choose to believe that it does. And especially when the teams join in. And, you know, that's really what the Fresh and the Furious is about. These are new skaters. This is, for some people, their first game, their first tournament. And it's about the team. You know, it's about the love of the game. And that really shines through in all of the players and the audience when we yell one more jam. We are still in this official review.
We've got a really big huddle in the middle of the track.
This is a great time to shout out Team Ontario, who are here with us in our vendor village. You know, they say good things roll in Ontario. And you can find out for yourself by visiting the Team Ontario merch table.
I got to play against Team Ontario.
And how did that go?
Oh, we lost by so much. It was such an incredible game, though.
I can imagine. I'm sure with the skill of those players.
And just skating against your friends is always an amazing experience.
It's the best. It's what we do it for.
I can't wait to see how this ends up.
And the word is in from that official review. The Renegade rookies were looking for 4 points in that last round. And after the review, they have been granted 0 points. It was found that their hips did not pass any players, meaning that we are looking at the final score of 71-70 for
Someone
the
in the
Skateful
chat
Hawks.
is saying the point difference is so interesting. And it's interesting to see how much these blockers have learned how to hold the jammers
Absolutely.
just within a few hours.
Absolutely. I mean, this game was so exciting, and part of what makes it exciting is you can see the skill level of the players. You can see them reforming. You can see them getting in front. You can see them doing their plays. And for new skaters, it's just so impressive and so motivating to see all of that energy on track. This was truly an amazing game, I've got to say. Next up, our Game 7 is going to be the Smash Squad from Montreal Roller Derby and the Eagle Beavers from Royal City, Queen City, and Niagara. See you back here after these short announcements.
My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform. name is Freight Train, and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight, and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train, and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform.
All right, welcome back, everyone. That was a heck of a game that we just had here.
Oh, yeah.
And I hope you're all ready for another heck of a game. We have Smash Squad up against the Eagle Beavers. Smash Squad in orange, that is Montreal Roller Derby. And the Eagle Beavers are going to be in white, and they are Royal City, Queen City, Niagara. I am Coco, and I'm joined in the booth by Jamurai Jack.
Hello. We're
And
probably in for another nail biter here. We'll see
yes,
how
I
it goes.
imagine. Both of these are very, very strong teams. Montreal Roller Derby, I think, still the reigning champions. I think they've won the last couple years.
I believe so.
But if any team can give them a run for their money, it's the Eagle Beavers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's our whistle to signal that the game is going to start. To start off, we have Chimera jamming for the Eagle Beavers against Baxa jamming for Smash Squad. And there's the whistle to start the jam.
Oh, wow. Chimera makes it quick work out of the pack. And Baxa's doing some hard pushing there. And manages to make it through. Oh! Big hit from number 4.
All right, that was a very, very quick first jam. Couple of points picked up. We'll see what ends up going on the scoreboard, though.
Two to the Eagle Beavers.
Now we have Deal Breaker jamming for the Eagle Beavers and Chat Lemon jamming for Smash Squad. Eagle Beavers taking lead again. Meanwhile, Chat Lemon still trying to find a way out, getting taken down by one of the Eagle Beavers blockers. It's hard to tell the number from here. Number 777, Chargasm doing a huge drawback.
Good defense from Montreal right now, keeping Deal Breaker back and forcing them to call it off after getting their points.
Although I believe Montreal was still on initial, so they probably could have run it for at least one more go.
4 points to the Eagle Beavers.
But I guess that's the strategy we've been seeing from the Eagle Beavers is score your points and just call it.
Consistent. We have Vic Van Dyke up for the Eagle Beavers. And
Cosmogal for Montreal.
Cosmogal pushing against the pack, trying to take the inside line there past their own team. Ooh, a lot of big hits out there today.
Both jammers getting out. Very,
Vic
very
Van Dyke
close.
coming out fast, closing the gap, managing to overtake them. Cosmogal calls it off.
So that was Montreal's first lead of the game so far, but no points scored on that jam.
Chimera back out for the Eagle Beavers. And Abattoir out for Smash Squad.
And there's the whistle. Both jammers are off.
Abattoir is taking the outside line, and they manage to make through, getting lead. But Chimera is right behind them, coming up fast. Forcing them to call it off.
Yeah, saw a bunch of their blockers in the back of the pack and just decided to call it, not risk losing any points. A lot of quick jams so far this game.
Yeah,
Oh,
really
and-
fast moving.
And we have a timeout being called for Montreal. So we'll take this opportunity to shout out one of our vendors that we have here today. Monarch Designs is your go-to for customizable roller derby tees, tanks, and hoodies with attitude. From skaters and refs to derby family, we create bold designs that let your personality show. Proudly inclusive and pride supportive because derby is for everyone. Skate hard, be loud, wear what you love. And here's a shot of our lovely audience that we have in the arena today. Great turnout for this tournament.
Absolutely. I feel like maybe one of the biggest tournaments we've had, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, solid crowd here today. The teams are getting ready to start back up again, talking strategy on the track.
Now we have Baxa jamming for Montreal
And Deal Breaker
for the Eagle Beavers.
Baxa making quick work, pushing through the tripod, but the Eagle Beavers are doing good defense. Big hit from number 7 on the Eagle Beavers.
And Montreal takes lead. Eagle Beavers jammer still trying to find a way through, getting knocked out to the inside line and drawn back by number 4. Number 4, Battering Lamb. Meanwhile, Baxa doing another lap around. Oh, never mind. Baxa has gotten a cut penalty. So this is a power jam for the Eagle Beavers.
Dealbreaker coming back through, getting a little bit of help from number 7.
Number 7, that's Chimera, who has also jammed a few times for the Eagle Beavers. They have a bit of a smaller roster, so I think we'll see some players doing double duty. Dealbreaker got knocked out to the inside by Butch Cassidy. So, yeah, Butch Cassidy.
Butch Cassidy hits Dealbreaker out once again. Coming back through at the back of the pack. Dealbreaker's going to try to find an opening. Managing to take the inside, move to the outside. And they just managed to get through taking that line there.
And Baxa is back on the track for Montreal. Still fighting to get through those blockers. And Baxa does make it through. I think that was initial pass, as the penalty was assigned on Baxa's first initial pass.
Dealbreaker calling it off with one of the Eagle Beavers headed to the penalty box.
And we have lost our iPad that tells us what the penalties are, so no idea what that penalty was for. We will do our best to try to see the penalties as they're called, but we may not catch all of them.
Vic Van Dyke facing off against Chat Lemieux.
And Vic Van Dyke takes lead for the Eagle Beavers, but gets knocked out at the front of the pack.
Oh, big hit up against them. Wow.
And Vic Van Dyke just calling it off. Smart choice. Another 0-0 jam. I think that's got to be our third or fourth one of this game so far.
I think so. They're quick. They're both quick to get out of the pack, forcing each other to call it off.
Yeah. Eagle Beavers lead 18-0. That's
a new one.
Surprising. Wow. It feels like Montreal has been like playing so hard.
Getting out consistently, but
Yeah.
I guess Eagle Beavers jammers are making it out just as quick. And we have Chimera taking lead once again. With Smash Squad's jammer, Abattoir, getting sent to the penalty box.
So this is a power jam for Chimera. Eagle Beavers making some offense, and Chimera gets through, scoring 4 points.
We have a blocker penalty for Eagle Beavers for number 41, Victoria Seekits.
Chimera getting knocked out to the inside line, and that looked like it was a directional penalty for the Montreal blocker.
8-point jam so far for Chimera. Coming back around.
Considering how low scoring this game has been so far, 8 points is a lot. Oh, and a big pile up as Abattoir runs into those Eagle Beaver blockers.
7-7-7 doing some good blocking there, keeping them from going through.
And Chimera calling it off after scoring another 4 points. If you showed me this game and told me that this was all of these players' first year, I wouldn't believe you.
Yeah, absolutely.
But of course, this is a tournament for new players, and we do have some amazing, amazing skaters here. Now we have Baxa jamming for Montreal against Dealbreaker for the Eagle Beavers.
Both taking the outside line, and Baxa manages to sneak through on the outside.
Yeah, that offense backfired a little bit.
It did.
Made a hole for the other team's jammer.
It happens, unfortunately. And then Deal Breaker's taking the inside line, quickly running through.
A little bit of a
caught
shirt
up.
whip.
Baxa manages to push their way through. They're a strong skater.
And that is Montreal's first 4 points, I believe.
Montreal's on the board.
And you know what? The gap isn't that big.
No, still 11 minutes left in the game. A lot can happen. Vic Van Dyke up against Chat-Lemont. Oh, some jammer on jammer action there.
Both jammers hitting the pack really, really hard.
Both jammers down.
And a
lot
drawback.
of chaos going on there.
Yeah, there was a drawback on Chat-Lemont, and I believe that Vic Van Dyke has taken lead. Yep.
Oh. Big fall
hit
there for Chat-Lemont, but they managed to get back up, coming back around.
Vic Van Dyke coming for a scoring pass.
Pushing up against the tripod.
No call off yet.
Wow.
Chat-Lemont coming through and scoring 4 points. Vic Van Dyke still stuck trying to get through. I can hear the bench yelling to call it.
It's so hard to hear in the arena whenever your bench is calling out to you.
Yeah. And Vic Van Dyke was like, no, I want to make sure I get my 4 points before calling
good
it off.
strategy.
But 4 points picked up for Smash Squad there also. It is now 38 for the Eagle Beavers, 8 for the Smash Squad.
Abattoir will be facing off against Chimera.
Oh, not yet. There has been, I think, maybe an official timeout? Yeah,
Yes.
official timeout. Which I'm sure the players are all thankful for.
It always adds a good break.
Yeah, and this has been a hard game.
20-minute games are short, but they also still feel really long when you're playing them because you really give it your all.
Yeah. All right, not that long of a break. We're right back to it. And there's the whistle. Both jammers struggling to find a way through, but Chimera does and takes lead.
Abattoir manages to get out, skating around for their scoring pass.
And Chimera trying to juke to the inside, but not quite making it. Then getting knocked out to the outside and having to cycle back.
Abattoir is pushing at the front of the pack and manages to make it through. Chimera taking advantage of some of the chaos out there to push through and get their 4 points.
And waiting to call it up. Nope. No, Chimera is going to try to get another 4 before calling it off. And does so with little resistance.
And they're keeping it going, keeping the jam running. Abattoir trying to get through there, but the Eagle Beavers are keeping them pinned, number 747 and number 29.
And Chimera says, okay, that's enough. I've scored 12. I'm happy with that. But Smash Squad did pick up 7 points on that jam.
Seems like the jams are getting longer now as they're going, less of the short points and call.
Yeah, Eagle Beavers running it a little bit.
Switching up their strategy.
Now Deal Breaker jamming for the Eagle Beavers against Baxa for Montreal.
Draw
and
back.
Baxa gets knocked out. Both jammers get knocked out and drawn back.
Dealbreaker manages to make it through, getting lead.
Baxa not too far behind.
Could be another call-off situation.
Yeah, we'll see, although they have been running it. Baxa hitting the pack. Couple of people going down. Oh, several more people going down.
Baxa makes it through, getting 4 points.
Meanwhile, Dealbreaker still trying to fight through those Montreal blockers. The bench was yelling to call it.
That was a hard-fought jam. Montreal really made Dealbreaker work for it.
Yeah, and they came out ahead in that jam too.
7 points for Smash Squad and 4 points to the Eagle Beavers on that one. And that's a timeout for the Eagle Beavers.
Very, very smart timeout.
Absolutely.
Take a second, breathe a little bit. I think those last couple jams got away from them a little.
Yeah. Cool. Calm down. Figure out what you're going to do next.
Which I understand the excitement.
Oh, of course.
It's very, very rare that someone takes a lead against Montreal during this tournament.
It's an exciting shake-up for sure. And Fresh Tournament in general is just so exciting for everyone to get to play.
Always. It's so much fun. And speaking of fun and exciting things, stay tuned later today at 5 o'clock. We're going to have the first Junior Roller Derby Canada Championship. This is the first time that Junior Roller Derby Canada has had a championship game. And the only other league, Junior Roller Derby League, that has a championship is the United States, but Canada's is a little bit different because ours is both level 3 and level 2. If you're familiar with Junior Roller Derby, you'll know what I mean. If you're not, stay tuned and we'll explain it when the juniors game comes on.
That's sure to be an exciting event.
Oh, I'm very excited for it.
We have some players on Smash Squad being fanned at their benches. It does get really hot playing in the arena here.
Despite how cold it is for us.
Yes.
And the jam is off. Crimera taking lead for the Eagle Beavers again. And Chat-Lemo stuck. Oh, and
they managed
just
to make
finding
it
a way through. Now Crimera trying to dance around the tripod and finding a very narrow line on the outside, getting through and calling it off. It's a bit close to see at the end of that jam. We'll see if, actually, a cut penalty being assessed to the Smash Squad jammer. So the Eagle Beavers will have a power start.
And Chat-Lemo is in the box.
And Dealbreaker looks very, very excited to have this power start.
Smash Squad setting up, tripod, skating ahead. Dealbreaker manages to jump through on the inside line. And Montreal resets.
Eagle Beavers opting for a 3-in-1 offense strategy.
Dealbreaker struggling to get through. Montreal doing great work killing this penalty.
Yeah, some really big hits from the Montreal blockers. And a drawback from number, it's hard to see their number from here. I'll shout them out in a second. I think that was 705 Gabzilla.
And 4 points to the Eagle Beavers on that one.
Or maybe it was 105 Butch Cassidy. Yeah, Gabzilla was not. So 105 Butch Cassidy. I want to try to shout out the blockers too. It's harder to see their numbers because they don't start right in front of us. But
we have Vic Van Dyke for the Eagle Beavers facing off against Cosmo Gall for the Smash Squad. Vic Van Dyke rushing up, taking on the tripod. Cosmo Gall making hard pushes there. Big hit!
Almost got sent into the crowd.
41.
Cosmo Gall drawing back.
Victoria Seek hits. They've been doing a lot of big hits in this game. Really putting pressure.
Cosmo Gall getting knocked to the inside again. And that is Vic Van Dyke getting through, but no lead. I believe there might have been a no pass, no point on that one.
Cosmogol calling it off.
No, Cosmogol got lead and then got knocked out.
Yep, had a big drawback.
I think we've seen that happen a few times today where the person who got lead didn't realize that they had lead because they got knocked out. So big props to Cosmogol for realizing that and calling it off.
Chimera against Abattoir. Abattoir trying to take the outside line there, coming up against Eagle Beaver's tripod, but Chimera manages to make it on the outside line.
And that's another Eagle Beavers lead.
Abattoir doing some good juking there to make it out of the tripod on their initial.
Chimera pushing through the tripod, but coming up against some hard resistance.
Montreal's really good for track awareness this game.
Cosmogol found a way, or sorry, not Cosmogol, Chimera found a way through on the outside line. And now Eagle Beavers will see if they try to do some offense, help their jammer out. And they do, but Chimera opts not to take the open lane, instead dancing by on the outside line.
Number 777 keeping Abattoir back. Strong tripod from the Eagle Beavers, and then Abattoir makes it 2. It looks like they're running the jam. Let's see if they run it for the full 2 minutes.
Yeah, both teams kind of racking up points. And Chimera will call it off there. We'll see how many points were picked up by Smash Squad on that last pass. Looks like just 1 point on that final pass. So Eagle Beavers coming out ahead, but just barely. It is now 74-31 for the Eagle Beavers.
The Eagle Beavers are off to a great start in this tournament so far.
Yeah, they're a very, very strong team this year.
6:24, Deal Breaker coming up through, but the Smash Squad Boxa manages to take lead. It's jammer on jammer.
Both jammers coming in very fast.
And both getting knocked out.
And both drawn back.
Boxa manages to make it through and get 4 points there. Deal Breaker struggling to make it past Montreal's tripod.
And Montreal just running this because their tripod's doing such a good job blocking. Boxa getting some offense from one of their teammates.
Deal Breaker struggling at the back.
Great heads-up play from the Eagle Beavers pivot, noticing that the pack is being split and going to bridge.
Good drawback by Butch Cassidy there on Deal Breaker.
I have to say, I don't think we've seen that much bridging so far this tournament, and you love to see it.
We do. Bax is really giving it their all this jam, trying to get some of the points up there on the board. Coming around and manages to sneak past Eagle Beavers on the inside line.
Deal Breaker, I think, still on initial. Maybe? No, this is a scoring pass.
But they're really making them work for it this time.
Yeah. Some amazing defense from the Montreal blockers. I see a forearm penalty being assessed to someone, and it looks like that is for Boxa. So now this is a power jam for the Eagle Beavers.
11
but
seconds
the jam and the game are about to end.
Montreal manages to hit Deal Breaker out of bounds.
All right, and the Eagle Beavers take that one.
Unofficial score so far, 80 for the Eagle Beavers, 47 for Smash Squad.
Yeah. Noticeably, the Eagle Beavers were starting to get a little tired by the end of that. They do have a smaller roster than Montreal, but an amazing showing from both teams.
Absolutely. I did notice Chimera both blocking and jamming and getting lead a lot of the time during their jams. Really great showing from the Montreal blockers as well, especially in that last jam.
All right, stay tuned, everyone. Our next game is going to be Peer Pressure against Dirty Toxins, and that'll be in probably about 10 minutes.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
Hi, I'm Scald Eagle, and I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club. Roller derby is really physical, and it is totally possible to donk your conch, and which I have donked my conch quite a few times. I donked it pretty good in the final game of the 2015 season, the first time that we won the Hydra. In that final game, I donked it good enough. I'm pretty sure that if I hadn't been wearing this exact helmet or this exact brand helmet, I would have been a little scrambled eggs up there. So glad I was wearing it for sure. And certified's the way to go, 100%. So my noggin's really important to me, and I want to be smart in derby and after derby, #S1. I'm Scald Eagle. I play for the Denver Roller Derby Mile High Club, and S1 is 100% part of my uniform.
My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform.
Welcome back, everyone. We're just getting ready for our next game, which will be Peer Pressure against the Dirty Toxins. Peer Pressure is Hammer City Roller Derby, and they're going to be in white. And Dirty Toxins is Durham Region Roller Derby and Toronto Roller Derby, and they will be wearing black. And let's take a second to shout out all of our officials that we're going to be having officiate this game. We have AK, Terabytes, Daddy Longlegs, Ponyboy, Jennifer Russell, Slater, Cato 9 Lives, Rybread.
Then we have Mars Rover, Jaded Mandarin, Matante, Marie Fury, Lippy, Grand Theft Otter, Tri-Catch, Gray V, Big Red, and Sugar Shack. Both teams doing their cheers, getting ready.
And I think we have a little bit of time, so take a second to read another one of our vendors. Nitro Skates, your local family-owned roller skate store, helping with everything from a loose toe stop to fully customized setups. Stop by their table for a chat today.
And we have Prism Social. Prism Social is a queer community group that services York Region and the GTA. They're queer-led and queer-centric. They run low-cost events and activities for people that identify as 2SL LGBTQIA+ to attend, to find a sense of belonging and connection, as well as a place that they can feel free to be themselves. Both teams getting set up on the track. It's been a great day of Derby so far, so I'm sure this game is going to be something.
Oh yeah, and the games are just getting more and more intense.
They are. As the day goes on, people are getting more comfortable on the track.
All right, to start us off, we have Clitoral Hit jamming for the Dirty Toxins and Calebite jamming for Hammer City. And there's our whistle, letting us know the game's about to begin.
Both jammers trying to take the inside, in the middle, pushing through.
Calebite getting knocked to the outside and trying to find a different way through. Meanwhile, Clitoral Hit has taken lead.
Both really pushy jammers. Calebite's coming out fast behind, going to try to make Clitoral Hit call it off.
Clitoral Hit signaling for some offense, and the jam is going to get called off there. 1 point for each team. If the rest of the game goes like this, then we're in for a very, very interesting one.
Very quick jams. Next up, we'll have Hellyfish Princess for the Toxins, and Troublemaker for Peer Pressure.
Peer Pressure, Hammer City. I think either one works. Hellyfish going down up against the Hammer City tripod.
Troublemaker taking the outside line, making quick work to break through and gain lead.
Hellyfish Princess getting knocked down on the inside line, but getting clear of the pack. And Troublemaker just skating right through that pack, scoring 4 points. And we'll see if Troublemaker calls it off. And that is a call off.
Hammer City finishing with 4 points there. Toxins managed to make it through, but did not manage to get any points on that one.
Now we have Una Na jamming for Peer Pressure and Bruiser Bunny jamming for Dirty Toxins.
Bruiser Bunny trying to push through on the outside. More one-on-one action up there.
And a huge hit from number 91, Kaleidoscope.
Bruiser Bunny manages to make it through, getting lead jammer.
Penalty called there for someone. Looks like a back block being assessed.
Una
and this is a power jam for the Toxins.
Bruiser Bunny trying to find an opening there, getting some help from their blockers, but they're struggling to get past.
And with that penalty for Hammer City's blocker, this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Bruiser Bunny getting knocked out and drawn back. Dirty Toxins trying to do some offense. Some great offense there from number 91.
Hammer City did a great job killing a big part of that penalty of the power play.
And both jammers are back on the track now.
Bruiser Bunny pushed up against, managed to make it through, but got knocked out by number 86.
And we'll see if Unana scored any points on that final pass. Looks like no.
86 Herbie had a lot of big hits on that one. They're very good at the one-on-one defense. Very strong blocker.
Oh, yeah. And a team timeout being called for an official review being called. We will let you know if someone comes over and tells us what that's about. In the meantime, I'm going to read from another one of our vendors that we have here today. Swoosh is the first flavored mouthguard gel designed to make wearing a mouthguard feel way less dreadful and a lot more delicious. Made in Ontario and powered by cavity-fighting xylitol, Swoosh helps skaters keep their guards fresher, cleaner, and easier to wear because safety shouldn't taste like regret. And I've been told that at some point during this stream, I'm going to taste test some of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get to choose your flavor.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I don't know what flavors they have.
I don't know.
Let me check.
I guess we'll find out.
No, there is not a list of flavors in the message that I have for them. But maybe I'll go and check and I'll come back and let you know.
If you're here in person with us at the tournament, you can check out the Fresh and the Furious tournament merch booth located at the track level entrance. Shirts are all designed and hand-pressed in-house by members of Hogtown Roller Derby. You can even add your name and number to your shirt on site. Visit the merch booth for more information if you're interested.
Not only are they hand-pressed, I think they're doing that on site too.
They are, yeah.
Which
you get to
is
choose your
wild
design.
to me.
Mm-hmm. I think there's 3 different designs out there that you can pick, and then you can add it onto your shirt as well as your name and number if you want.
Now, can I bring my own shirt and get a
That's
design
the
pressed on
question.
it?
People are hoping for that tomorrow if they run out of the T-shirts, the different merch. Maybe if it slows down a bit for them. They've been pretty steady all day, which is great.
Yeah.
Our merch team's definitely hard at work for Hogtown. An official review right now still going on. Deliberations in the middle, but unfortunately we do not know for what yet.
No, but I think we'll find out in a second.
Oh, we might have some insider information coming.
All right, and sounds like the peer pressure, we're looking for a back block penalty being called on the Toxins jammer, but there was not enough evidence to support it, so it has not been sustained? I'm not sure the correct wording
Let's go with that. Yeah, not been called.
Not been retained. So they have lost their official review.
We have Animosity for peer pressure facing off against Clitoral Hit for the Toxins. Clitoral Hit is a pushy jammer, pushing up against the tripod trying to get through, and they managed to take the inside line with a lot of space there for them to get through.
Now that one was a back block. I saw that happen and I wasn't sure if it was going to be called, but looks like it was.
Called. So now a power play.
So peer pressure does get their back block penalty they wanted, just a little bit delayed.
Big hit from number 934, Hardcore for the Toxins. Really great formation there, keeping the jammer back.
But Animosity does find a way through. but the opposing jammer is standing.
Hammer City getting ready for clitoral hit to come back on. They try to take the inside line, but
yeah, jam is called off. A couple of points picked up for Hammer City. And I think the Toxin jammer was still on their initial, so no points picked up for them.
Calebite out for Pure Pressure. Jellyfish Princess out for the Toxins.
And that was our starting whistle. It was a little quiet. Players taking a second to realize.
Great offense from number 86, Herbie, on the Pure Pressure.
Oh, Hellyfish Princess getting knocked out by number 6. So hip it hurts.
Hellyfish Princess getting ready to do a star pass, passing to Kaleidoscope, who's trying to take the outside line, but Herbie is doing great one-on-one blocking.
And another knockout from So Hip It Hurts. Their hip probably does hurt.
Yes. Herbie getting ready for some one-on-one action.
And I think we had a star pass there for the Dirty Toxins, which means Kaleidoscope is now jamming.
Calebite manages to make it through, getting 4 more points on the board. But it's a cut penalty, so it's a power play for the Dirty Toxins.
Not only a power jam, but a 2-minute jam also.
Yes. Kaleidoscope trying to take through on the outside. Hopefully going to get some help from their blockers there.
And a penalty, directional penalty being given to one of...
trying to push through on the inside. A big hit from number 86, Herbie, and a drawback. Pure Pressure doing a great job killing this penalty. Kaleidoscope struggling to make it through. Hellyfish Princess doing some great offense there, helping to get Kaleidoscope through.
And there comes Calebite with a lot of speed.
Coming back onto the track. A big hit on Peach Cobbler.
Yeah, just sending people flying. Kaleidoscope taking the outside line, but getting knocked out by number 86 and drawn back.
And there goes that 2 minutes. Some big hits from Calebite on that one as a jammer.
Yeah. Both teams picking up some points, but Hammer City comes out ahead. Score is now 26-15.
It's a close game. We have Bruiser Bunny up for the Dirty Toxins. And we have Troublemaker out for Pure Pressure.
Bruiser Bunny just dancing back and forth across the line.
They both appear to like to get some space, get some speed before going in to hit the pack. Both trying to take opposite lines, but Bruiser Bunny trying to push their way through the middle. Troublemaker manages to push through and make it on the outside line, taking lead jammer.
Bruiser Bunny going down on the outside line, and a penalty assigned somewhere. Looks like a directional penalty for number 42 on Hammer City.
Bruiser Bunny still on their initial, struggling to make it
I
to the
see
pack.
a back block penalty being assessed to someone. So this is a power jam for the Dirty Toxins.
Bruiser Bunny coming through, and Dirty Toxins doing great offense, making it easy for Bruiser Bunny to make it through the pack.
Yeah, and this is a great opportunity for the Dirty Toxins to catch up. Hammer City not only down a jammer, but also down a blocker.
Some more great offense, but a collision there between Bruiser Bunny and 306.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt.
Yes, 306 got a penalty for that one. And we have Troublemaker back on the track here. I believe they're past their initial, or is this their initial?
I think they are on a scoring pass, yeah.
4 more for Bruiser Bunny, and they're calling it off. but they are not lead. It's going to be a 2-minute jam. Those are always the worst ones when you think you're lead.
Yeah, although you can't be too upset about it when you've got 12 points on the board.
That's true. Troublemaker manages to make it past. 4 points to them on the board.
And there's time maybe for one more pass. We'll see how many points are scored here.
Cruiser Bunny trying to make their way through. The jam finishes.
1 point picked up for Hammer City on that final pass, and 3 for the Toxins on that final pass.
19 total for the Toxins for that one, and 5 for Hammer City.
Which means we have a lead change. It's now 34 for the Toxins and 31 for Peer Pressure. Big power jam for the
Absolutely.
Toxins.
Definitely allowed them to catch up and then some. We have Hellyfish Princess trying to find their way through. Along with Una for Hammer City. Gets knocked out, and a drawback by number 758, Cinnamon Spider.
Una dancing through those blockers and taking lead. Meanwhile, Hellyfish Princess still trying to find a way through, looking for some offense. Getting a little bit, but then running into number 86.
86 been consistently strong this game.
Yeah,
they're a hard one
86
to get
Herbie.
past. Yep. Ooh!
And Una
They hit
getting
the
knocked out on the
7-5-8.
outside line.
Una doing a hit there to get by, but then they're getting led out by the Toxins blockers. Forced out of bounds once again, and another drawback by number 758.
Yeah, number 14, Cobra Sky, trying to do some offense for the Toxins. Penalty assessed somewhere. Everyone has stopped skating for some reason.
Usually that's people trying to figure out if the penalty's on them.
Yep.
Hellyfish pushing up against the tripod there, but they're not finding any open space.
Yeah, that was a hard jam for those jammers. They looked tired by the end of that one.
That one was a long one. Another 2-minute jam, perhaps, that was?
Maybe. No points scored.
Yeah, that was a long jam.
Someone got lead in that, though, right? Oh, no, there were some points scored. I see it now. It's about to go on the
2 to
scoreboard.
Hammer City.
2 points in a 2-minute jam.
The jammers definitely look tired after that one.
Yeah. Hopefully they get to sit for a couple and catch their breaths.
Hopefully. Quick start on that one. Cobra Sky for the Dirty Toxins.
Oh, a huge hit out on Hammer City's jammer who, that'll be a cut penalty.
Yep. Animosity called for a cut, headed to the penalty box. Power play for the Dirty Toxins. Those are always hard in a 20-minute game.
Yeah, and with how close this game is right now, this power jam is really, really big for them.
Cobra Sky out of initial. Lead jammer coming around for a scoring pass.
Oh, a big hit.
Number 14 slips over number 306.
And that looks like a directional. Yeah, directional penalty being assessed to number 42, Claire Wolf.
Claire Wolf. Stone Cold Teague is also in the box for Peer Pressure.
And Animosity is back on the track and tearing through the pack on their initial. Meanwhile, Cobra Sky trying to score some points, and we'll see if we get a call off. And we do. Toxins able to widen their lead by 7 points on that jam.
But with 6 minutes in the game, it's still anyone's game at this point.
Oh yeah, this is another really close one.
Mm-hmm. Doing some track repairs out there.
Yeah, and the officials might be having a conversation.
Official timeout.
Yeah.
Once again, we'll update you if we have any idea about their decision.
But for now, let's talk about What's Your Damage? Skate shop located in Keswick, Ontario, owned by Pumpernickel and Gonna Getcha, teammates from Georgina Roller Derby. They're here today with their pop-up skate shop. They're rolling out gear and goods, and they've got you covered from head to toe with quality brands from Rydell, Moxie, Antic, Bont, Bones, Better Bearings, TSG, S1, 888, 187 Killer Pads, Gumball, everything. Basically everything. They've got a selection of knee-high sock-it-to-me socks and fun novelty items. Check out their table today. And if you're not here to check out their table, check out their store.
We also have Nitro Skates here, your local family-owned roller skate store, helping with everything from a loose toe stop to fully customized setups. Stop by their table for a chat today.
We have a little bit of a dance party on the track now during
always
this
the best part of the
official
day.
timeout. Yeah. Because it might look like when they're playing, it's very, very intense, very physical, but we're all here to have fun.
It's both. It can be both.
And this tournament is just such a great experience to meet other people who are in Derby and get a taste of just the whole Derby culture.
So true. Just such a positive environment here today. I feel like people always have the fondest memories of their Fresh tournaments.
Yeah. And while we're talking about this tournament, what is this tournament?
So the Fresh and the Furious is a 2-day tournament jam packed with games played only by the freshest players. These players have less than a year of experience, and games are 20 minutes long. This is also the 14th Fresh and the Furious tournament, which is just insane at this point. And S1 and Rollerbones have sponsored the award, so thank you to S1 and Rollerbones.
All right, and that is the whistle ending our official timeout. We now have Clitoral Hit jamming for the Toxins, and a timeout being called for the Dirty Toxins, so never mind.
Last year's winner was Roller Derby Quebec, so we'll see who takes it home this year.
Yes, I was incorrect. Montreal Roller Derby won the 2 years before that,
Yes.
but Quebec won last year.
It's always nice to have a shake-up. We'll see. Very strong teams this year coming in.
Yeah, I think this year it's
anyone's game.
It's kind of a toss-up.
It's very evenly matched. We also have some Team Ontario merch here. They say good things roll in Ontario. Find out by visiting the Team Ontario merch table. Some setup action happening on the track here. Getting ready for the next jam.
Yeah, and the officials, there's the whistle.
It's a good time to call for a team timeout, recollect yourselves.
Yeah, extend that official timeout a little bit.
Absolutely.
Oh, big hit from number 755.
Wow. Literal hit goes down, man trying to get through. Calebite coming around on the scoring pass. Literal hit not far behind them, breaking through as well.
Not afraid to hit their own teammates a little bit.
4 points so far for Calebite. With Clitoral Hit also managing to snag 4 points, making it past.
Calebite not even thinking about slowing down, gets through and calls the jam off.
They're fast, but they're a controlled skater, Calebite.
Yeah, which is amazing to see for someone who's only been playing roller derby for a year.
Mm-hmm.
And we're setting up again for our next jam. Bruiser Bunny jamming for the Toxins and Troublemaker jamming for Hammer City.
Both taking a pushing strategy, but Bruiser
I
Bunny
see a
gets a back
block.
headed to the box, so a power jam for Hammer City.
Now this is a great power jam opportunity for them, gives them a chance to catch up. I kept saying that for the Toxins, but
45-41. It's a close game still.
Yeah, we've had a few lead switches, I think.
Troublemaker coming around, hitting the pack first before getting any offense.
But getting knocked out on the outside line.
Big hit there from Troublemaker, but another one gets knocked down by 91. Kaleidoscope, who we've seen take the start today, but they're a very powerful blocker.
And just getting points and calling the jam off, but it looks like Bruiser Bunny's penalty ended before the call off. So both teams will start with their jammers on the track.
45-45 point game at the moment with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yes. It's truly anyone's game at this point. We'll have 22 Nana up against Cinnamon Spider for the Toxins. Ooh, that's some jammer on jammer action there and managing to make it through. Taking lead jammer.
And Cinnamon Spider still trying to find a way through.
Number 6 has been consistently strong at keeping the jammers back. And Herbie there goes again with another hit and drawback, their signature of the day.
Although Herbie did fall down, which means that
they could go back in. That's a hard rule to follow, being so new.
Yeah, that's the kind of instinct you build over a lot of time playing the game. And I hear a penalty whistle being called. We'll see who that ends up going to. It looks like a forearm for Cinnamon Spider.
So it will be a power start for peer pressure. With Hammer City having 48 points. And the Toxins having 45 points to start off the jam.
It really seems like the power jams are the deciding factor in this game.
It really is making a difference. It's keeping them even most of the time.
Yeah. And we have an official review. I wonder if this is Dirty Toxins trying to get that forearm rescinded.
Potentially.
Why not? If you have the official review, you might as well try.
Especially with 2 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened from over here, so I can't say. But the officials will deliberate and hopefully let us know.
We have someone shouting out Hammer City in the chat. You can let us know who you're supporting today.
And also, I don't think we've mentioned, but this tournament, Fresh and the Furious, is happening at Larry Grossman Forest Hill Memorial Arena in Toronto. So thank you so much to them for letting us host this event here. And this event is being hosted by Hogtown Roller Derby, which we both play for. So shout out to all of the Hogtown people in their various volunteer roles for making this happen. Oh, the other announcer is Jamurai Jack.
Thanks so much.
All right. So looks like this official review is going to take a while because this is a pretty important call, I think, at this point in the game.
Mm-hmm. Especially with the points being so close together.
So we'll do another shout out. Rollerskating.ca is Canada's trusted roller skate source for over 18 years. Expert skate advice and great customer service to all derby teams across Canada. They sell and service all the best skate brands and safety gear in the business. And I have to say, I think every single person selling merch here I have bought from at some point. All right, and 1 second, we're just going to hear the result of that official review. All right, so we have been told that the Toxins were looking for a back block on the Hammer City Jammer, but there was not enough information, so they did not get that.
It seems to be the trend with such short games as well.
Yeah, I mean, each team has one official review. You might as well
use it.
Yeah. It gives your players a break as well.
Absolutely. So we have Animosity for Hammer City starting off on a power play, but they get hit out.
Yeah, outside line didn't work. Try the inside line. And the
they
inside
take it.
line does work.
Number 7 is out there. Bruiser Bunny. Usually a jammer, but they're out there as a pivot this time around.
Yeah.
So we'll watch out for some star passes potentially.
Oh, and a big hit from number 934, Hardcore. And another big hit from Hardcore. Penalty being assessed to Hammer City's jammer.
A cut penalty called for Hammer City's jammer in potentially the last jam of the game.
Yeah, so this is now a power jam for Cinnamon Spider, who gets through on initial pass.
It'll be a 2-minute jam as well, with Animosity being the lead jammer and getting a penalty. So we're in for another nail biter here today.
Yeah, with such a close game.
Cinnamon Spider coming back around for a scoring pass, managing to take the inside with that offensive help.
Yeah, beautiful sweep from the Dirty Toxins offense.
Absolutely. And we've Animosity trying to make up that penalty. Quick footwork around the pack, gaining 4 more points.
Cinnamon Spider coming around for another scoring pass. Looks like some offense, but will Dirty Toxins blockers get back together on defense? Yes, they will.
Animosity fights to make it through, but manages to get past after a few big hits on them.
Yeah, and there is no lead this jam, so no one can call it off. We're going for another 17 seconds. Jammers colliding.
Cinnamon Spider trying to push their way through, and that is the end of the jam.
Yeah, every point picked up at the end there matters, and I'm seeing the same number of fingers held up for each team.
So far,
So
let's see what the final and official score is.
the crowd is chanting one more jam.
Was there
Personally,
a timeout called?
I hope we get one more.
I hope so too. So far, the unofficial score is 58 for Hammer City and 55 for the Dirty Toxins, with 10 points each in that game, in that jam.
The officials are... Oh, no, they're not going to talk it over. That is it. That is
They're
the
calling
official
it
score.
final score.
So Hammer City takes that game 58 to 55.
So close.
Yeah,
it was
what an
really
amazing
a make it
game.
or break it type of game.
These 20-minute games can really come down to one jam sometimes.
It can change so quickly as well, but a great showing from both teams, jammers and blockers.
All right, stay tuned, everyone. Our next game is going to be probably in about 10 minutes. I keep checking my watch to see if we're on schedule. We are currently a little behind schedule. So our next game is going to be Quebec City against Team Rodeo. Stay tuned for that.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
and welcome back to Game 9 of the Fresh and the Furious 2026, coming to you live from Toronto. This game, we're going to be seeing Quebec City versus Team Rodeo. Quebec is taking the track in white. Team Rodeo taking the track in black. We've got about 30 seconds to Derby. Both teams with a strong showing today, and we see them setting up. They're ready to get this show on the road. That's the 5 seconds. I think there appears to be just a check between the head NSO. Next whistle starts the jam. That is number 87 jamming for Quebec City, Lollipunk, and we've got number 404, Theolator Alligator, jamming for Rodeo. We see the star taken off the helmet, but no star pass. That's a great skill that we're seeing. And called for RDQ. And for all those listening on the live stream, RDQ, that is Roller Derby Quebec, made of players from Quebec and Sherbrooke, against Team Rodeo, made of players from Peterborough, Ottawa, Ottawa Valley, and Kingston Roller Derby. We have got 1626, Pixie Apocalypse for Roller Derby Quebec. Number 22, Hagen for Team Rodeo. We're getting an official timeout. During this official timeout, I want to give you just a quick rundown of the skaters on the track that you're going to see today. From Quebec City, we've got number 13, Alley Cat, 1626, Pixie Apocalypse, number 3, Ballette, 34, Coco Chaos, 360, Satana, 56, Ma'am Go, 80, Tuperon, 87, Lollipunk, 89, Debouché Flouché, and 906, Dre Bean. And I'll run down those rodeo players for you in the next official review, or timeout. And that's the whistle. A bit of a pile-up here we see at the beginning. Both jammers pushing through the track. Oh, and that is a directional penalty for that hit on RDQ's jammer. RDQ has one in the box. That's number 87, Lollipunk for Roller Derby Quebec. And that's number 114, Torres for Team Rodeo. That's the 5 seconds. And the jammers are on. And that is an out. That's lead jammer for Team Rodeo. That was a toss-up run on the outside line to get that lead. Lollipunk not far behind. And called off. RDQ still one player in the box, but standing. That is Pixie Apocalypse Number 1626 jamming for Quebec City. And that's number 830 jamming for Team Rodeo, Moth Mayhem. And Moth Mayhem pushes straight through the pack to get that lead. This has been Jam Jams on the mic. Happy to be joined now with Coco as well.
Yep, and I'm a little bit out of breath because I just ran over here.
Amazing. So glad you're here. To watch now a power jam for Team Rodeo. That is Quebec City's jammer in the box. And our jam is called off, so we're going to be having a power start.
Not sure what happened. I see the refs making a strange gesture, and I don't know what it means.
Yes. Official timeout. And I'm going to take this official timeout moment to let you know the players on Team Rodeo that we're seeing on the track. We've got number 11, Monstrous Turtles, 114, Torres, 1234, Jaywalk, 143, Jamie Flanagan, 1620, Judith Beheading, number 2, Miss Andre, number 22, Hagen, number 299, MC Squared, number 396, Trell, number 404, Theolater Alligator, number 5, Brad Outta Hell, 626, Davis, 830, Moth Mayhem, number 9, French Toasted, and 93, Lucille Brawl.
And now we have Theolater Alligator jamming for Team Rodeo. And some great offense, and Theolater gets through on initial. The rest of Team Rodeo setting up for another sweep, or maybe not. There they go. Some jammers prefer to hit the pack first, some prefer for the sweep to come first.
We've got our Quebec City jammers standing in the box and now re-entering the track. Both jammers are back on track.
Now this is still Pixie Apocalypse's initial pass, so... and Theolater has called it off. Big jam for Team Rodeo.
Yeah, 6 points on that one.
This has been a very intense game so far.
It has. It really has.
They saw the last game and they were like, we're going to one-up that.
We've got number 22, Hagen, jamming for Team Rodeo. That's number 87, Lollipunk, jamming for Quebec City.
And Lollipunk, not sure if that was a cut, and it was. If you're unsure, just exit and re-enter behind everyone.
Absolutely.
So this is now a power jam for Team Rodeo. And Hagen coming through on a scoring pass. Team Rodeo's blockers looking like a 3-in-1 sweep. And some amazing offense there from number 626, Davis. Sometimes you don't need a sweep. Sometimes you just need well-timed offense from one person.
True.
And there's Davis again with that offense. This time not quite as successful.
Number 906 from Roller Derby Quebec, Dre Bean. Really doing some good defense there. A lot of chest blocking. Did a great job at holding the jammer.
And a few more points picked up for Team Rodeo, taking them up to 25. Quebec City still at 7. And Quebec City are our reigning champs.
It's true.
Of this
it's
tournament.
True.
They
Yep.
won last year. But this year, competition is tight.
Very tight.
A lot of very, very good teams.
Yeah, there's been some excellent derby on track today. We've got Torres jamming for Team Rodeo, Lollipunk jamming for Quebec City.
And speaking of, Lollipunk taking lead for Quebec. And skating backwards on one leg, calling it off. I think that looked like a full 4 points. What about you?
Yep.
Yep. I see
And
4 fingers up.
Confirmed from our jam ref. Very smooth.
It's amazing seeing these players do moves like that. And
Yeah.
they've only been
And
playing
fresh.
for a year.
Yep, yep.
And now we have Pixie Apocalypse jamming for Quebec City and Moth Mayhem for Team Rodeo. Moth Mayhem smashing
Right
through the
through
pack
that
and taking
pack.
lead. Pixie
And he-
getting knocked out and cycled back.
And I think that's a pretty classic move for Moth. Multiple times, I think they're a really strong player, and they use that to their advantage to just put straight through the middle of that tripod.
Yeah, why dance around when you can go through? Take the shortest path.
Absolutely.
And we'll see that again. And calling it off as Moth goes down.
And that's a penalty for Team Rodeo. One blocker in the box.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've lost our iPad telling us what the penalties are.
It's true. At this time, I'd like to give a quick shout out to the coaches, and specifically the coaches' fashion. I've seen some excellent outfits from coaches across teams with their team spirit, really flexing on that. I just love it. It really gets me hype. It really gets me in the tournament mindset when I see the cowboy boots or the neon orange head to toe. It's exciting.
And speaking of fashion, shout out to the Team Rodeo players playing in denim shorts.
Yes, they are the Jorts team. That's how.
Yeah,
I think of them in my
that is
head.
a choice. And I respect it. Would I make that same choice? No. But I respect them for making that choice. All right, and we're getting ready for our next jam now. Theolator Alligator jamming for Team Rodeo and Lollipunk for Quebec City. And there's the whistle.
Lollipunk going, and made it through. But Theolator is not far behind at all.
Lollipunk will skating by on the inside line. I was wondering if there was going to be an apex jump
Yeah,
there.
I was looking for the same thing.
Not quite, but still a great move. Full 4 points picked up for Team for Team Quebec City.
This is number 22 now, Hagen for Team Rodeo jamming. Stepping up with 1626, Pixie Apocalypse from Quebec City. And Rodeo is still one blocker in the box.
Number 22 taking the lead for Team Rodeo. Meanwhile, Pixie Apocalypse dodging a huge hit and skating on the outside line. Haugen getting through and calling it off. We'll see if Quebec City picked up any points on that jam, and looks like 2 points picked up for Quebec City, 4 for Team Rodeo. Team Rodeo widening that gap just a little bit.
Team Rodeo also has just had a player, their pivot, sent to the box.
Oh,
so
and
they will be starting one player down.
There's an official review being called. We will let you know if we get told the outcome of that official review.
In the meantime, speaking of official review, I'd like to give a shout out to our officials for this game. Our on skates officials, we have Professor Vex, Roller Debris, Think 2, Good Huss, Alsace Lorraine, Veruc, Rock Bottom, and Peaches. And our NSOs, we've got Dr. Madness, Dharma Doll, Titanosaurus, Slackerjack, Sir, Beware, Scythedelic, Fairly Certain, Trinity Bellwoods, Vodka Chaser, and Oryx and Bragg. Thank you to our officials, skating and non-skating, for making this game happen.
And they are all volunteers.
Every last
So
one
are
of
we.
them.
And all of our crew that makes this happen. So thank you to everyone.
Thank you to you for being here on this live stream with us.
Yeah,
right
you
now.
are also volunteering to watch this on your Saturday, so thank you so much. And a special shout out to our tech crew, Ben and John, for making this live stream happen and making it so amazing. Every year our tech setup gets more complicated and looks better.
Yeah, the tech is awesome. This is a great time to remind everyone also that we have Fresh and the Furious merch, that all of the designs that you have seen for Fresh are 100% made by members of the Hogtown team. Zero AI, I've said this every time, and it's really important to me. Zero AI was used. This was a real person designing those amazing fish that you see. That came out of someone's artistic brain. You can pick up shirts, pins, stickers at our merch table.
Not only that, but the shirts are being printed on site, and if you want to get your own name and number on the back to make a new scrimmage jersey, we can do that.
It's awesome. Pretty rad scrim jersey.
Yes.
I'm just so obsessed with the fish, I can't lie.
All right, and it looks like our official review has finished. And we're going to be told what it is. All right, so sounds like Team Rodeo was looking, which team was looking for the...
Yeah, Rodeo was looking for that low block on the white jammer, and that was not retained. They found that it was contact, both players fell, not a low block.
Which I feel like happens a lot during this tournament. Legs get tangled, people go down.
It's just so easy to tangle a leg, in fact.
Yep. All right, so this jam, Lollipunk has lead for Quebec City and scored some points and called it off. We'll see how many were picked up. A full 4 points picked up for Quebec City and 0 for Team Rodeo, closing the gap a little bit.
That's Moth Mayhem stepping up to jam for Team Rodeo. And we've got Pixie Apocalypse jamming for Quebec City.
Oh, a huge hit from Moth Mayhem. Pixie Apocalypse going down hard. And we're just going to cut away for a minute here and call out some of our sponsors.
Absolutely. Did you know that they say all good things roll in Ontario?
I did not know that.
You know, I also actually had not heard that, but Team Ontario told me if I visited their merch table, they'd let me know more about that.
Oh, wow. What did they say?
Well, I actually haven't been to their merch table. This is where I admit this. And now, this is a great time to cut to our commercial break.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival Roller Derby, and
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit.
All right, so we're back, and Pixiepocalypse has walked off, but we are getting back to the game now. No retroactive penalties or anything being assigned there. It looked like it was a clean hit, but a really, really hard one.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now we have Theolator Alligator jamming up against Lollipunk.
Rodeo is starting this jam with one player in the box but standing.
And there's the call for 5 seconds. And the jammers are off. Theolator Alligator taking lead for Team Rodeo. And Lollipunk also finding a way through, but a little bit behind. Theolator Alligator crashing into his blockers, going down and calling the jam off. 0 points scored for RDQ, and we'll see if any points were picked up by Team Rodeo. Looks like 2 points. So Theolator Alligator scored 2 points before falling, because if you are on the ground, you cannot score points. So even if you fall and slide past one of the opposing blockers, you won't get any points for that.
We've got a team timeout called here.
Good idea.
And just at the end of that last jam, there was a penalty called for Team Rodeo, so they currently have one blocker in the box.
And I think that's the same pivot who was just in the box at the start of that last jam.
That's correct. It is.
Hopefully both teams will take this time out to just breathe a little bit.
Yeah. And you know, that's a huge skill in roller derby. So much happens so fast all the time that one of the greatest skills you can have is actually the ability to slow down.
Yeah, and thankfully these are 20-minute games.
Yeah.
Or maybe not thankfully, because in a full hour-long game, I guess you have more time to slow down. But in a 20-minute game, at least you know once that 20 minutes is up, you can rest.
It's true. We've got Alley Cat jamming for Quebec City and Hagen jamming for Rodeo.
And Alley Cat coming up against one of the Rodeo blockers at the front of the pack, but taking lead.
And that was some good offense from number 2 on Team Rodeo. That was Miss Andrew. That was a great hit.
Now Alley Cat smashing into the tripod and struggling to find a way through, calling the jam off. A bit hard from here to say. It looks like 3 points for each team.
Torres stepping up to jam for Team Rodeo. Lollipunk for Quebec City.
And there's the whistle.
And Lollipunk takes that inside line super cleanly.
Yeah, very quick lead.
Yeah, very quick.
Meanwhile, Torres still trying to find a way through.
And we have got number 626 returning to the track, so Team Rodeo is back.
But Quebec's jammer just scoring points and calling it off. Very clean.
And in fact, a Team Rodeo blocker has once again gone to the box.
Is that the same blocker?
It is not the same blocker this time.
Ah. That's good, because you only get 4 penalties in one of these games before you foul out, because these are shorter games than usual.
That's Moth Mayhem pushing through. Oh, but we see it was Lollipunk who has gotten lead.
Moth, and I don't blame Lollipunk for looking back and calling it off there.
No, not at all.
Because Moth Mayhem...
powerful skater.
Yeah, packs quite a punch.
Yep. Rodeo is still one in the box. Theolator Alligator doing a bit of a floss dance there.
And Alley Cat is going to be jamming for Quebec City. There's the whistle and both jammers are off. From this angle, it kind of looked like Alley Cat got hit in the face by one of their own blockers.
It did look that way.
It happens.
Okay, once again, RDQ took that lead. See you later. Theolator Alligator right behind.
Yeah,
Roller Derby
RDQ
Quebec chose to call it.
deciding just to call it in that scenario instead of trying to get points and call.
Mm-hmm. Team Rodeo is still one in the box. It's been the same player this whole time, but they are standing.
One of these days they'll get out of there.
One of these days.
All right, Alley Cat taking a quick lead for Quebec City again. This time with some distance, so hopefully we won't see an immediate call off. And Alley Cat doing an apex jump and calling it off, but no, it was a cut. So this is going to be a power jam for Team Rodeo. And I think worth mentioning, Alley Cat did not skate immediately off the track. The refs, I think, are very forgiving and won't be giving a second penalty for that. But it is possible to get a second penalty if you don't immediately leave the track.
This is also going to go to full 2 minutes for a jam, as Alley Cat was our lead jammer and now has lost lead status, and the game cannot be called off. You see Roller Derby Quebec, they were working to set up in that tripod, and then I think maybe change their strategy a bit and lost a touch of formation.
Yeah, and Alley Cat is back on the track now, so both jammers are out. Alley Cat finding a way through, a penalty assessed somewhere. Looks like a high block.
Yep, a high block for Team Rodeo. And
both jammers coming around. Huge hit to the inside line and a drawback from Team Rodeo number 9.
We've also had a penalty called for Quebec City.
And a penalty for Team Rodeo number 9. I missed what it was. Meanwhile, both jammers just scoring their points.
Yep.
Beautiful spin move from Miss Andre. And there's our 2 minutes, meaning that jam is done, and all these players will hopefully get to rest for a little bit, because that was a hard one.
Yeah.
27 points picked up for Team Rodeo.
Very impressive, and that's 12 for Quebec City. Both high numbers. 12 in a jam is also an excellent showing, especially when you were in a penalty as well.
We have about 3 minutes left in the game. Team Rodeo leads 69, not 68, to 42. Quebec City still with some time to catch up. And Team Rodeo takes lead. Torres coming around on a scoring pass and going down.
Went right into that tripod.
I think there might be a penalty assessed there for leading with the head. So this is now a power jam for Quebec City and another 2-minute jam. This is exactly what Quebec City needs right now.
Yep.
Lollipunk fighting at the front of the... Oh, and just staying in.
And that was some great work on behalf of number 22, Hagen.
Yeah, but some amazing footwork from Lollipunk. And a huge hit from Hagen. But Lollipunk fighting to get through. And we might end up with another nail biter at this case.
It's looking like it might be. Okay, we've got Torres back on track.
Skating on 1 foot backwards.
There's no pack, pack has been resolved.
Torres is through, and there's a penalty being assessed to one of Quebec City's blockers. Lollipunk doing a spin move again. Oh, sorry, that was one of Rodeo's blockers. Two of Rodeo's blockers. No, one of Rodeo's blockers. Torres going down in the middle of the pack, and another leading with the head penalty. So another power jam for Quebec City.
That's just an 11-point difference now.
And that is the end of our 2-minute jam, a big jam for Quebec City. Let's see if they can do that again.
Just to recap, Rodeo currently has 2 players in the box, including the jammer. So this will be a power start for Quebec City. Stepping up to jam is Alley Cat, number 9.
And we have a timeout being called by Team Rodeo. I think all the players could use a timeout right about now.
Yeah, I think so too.
This next one will probably be the last jam of the game, I imagine.
There's always the hope for one more jam.
Yeah.
We live in hope. I'm going to take this time now to shout out some of our vendors that we have here in our vendor alley. The Frazzled Freaks. They are a trinket shop specializing in small handmade items like earrings, painted art, and sun catchers, magnets, gibbets, stickers, and I've seen the Crocs on the feet of the people in this arena.
It's Derby. Of course there's Crocs.
Of course there's Crocs, and where there are Crocs, there must be gibbets. So check out the Frazzled Freaks in our vendor alley for all your gibbet needs.
Yeah, I usually wear my Crocs, but I know that it's too cold here for that.
It's a little chilly, I gotta say. Something to do with that ice rink next to us, I don't know. And shout out if you're watching on the live stream. Feel free to put in the chat who's your team and who are your players in this last game of the day.
And we're off. Alley Cat smashing into the tripod, looking for some offense, and there is the sweep.
Yep.
A little bit poorly timed, as Alley Cat is still struggling to find a way through. Number 626, Davis, doing a drawback there.
Yep.
And just giving so much.
Davis is doing excellent.
So many big hits.
Great O. We've got our rodeo jammers standing and coming to enter the track.
Now, Alley Cat still has not gotten lead, so I believe lead's still up for grabs.
I think that's right.
And there it is. So Alley Cat has lead. And a directional penalty being assessed to one of RDQ's blockers, and a star pass from Team Rodeo. Our jammer is now Miss Andre. And Alley Cat has gotten a penalty, meaning not only is this a 2-minute jam, but also it's going to be pretty tough for Quebec City to come back. Not impossible, but it's going to be hard.
It's difficult. Quebec City sitting 2 in the box. Miss Andre coming in. Davis with some excellent O setup.
And Alley Cat is now out of the penalty box and back on the track, and oh my, huge fall there. Alley Cat's right back up and at it though.
Oh, huge hit from Davis.
And another one. The hits just don't stop coming. And that is the whistle to end the jam.
For what it's worth, I do want to add that that was a directional penalty for Davis.
Yes, it was.
When they went for that chest block.
And so our unofficial score is 88 for Team Rodeo and 69 for Quebec City. I imagine that'll probably stay. So Team Rodeo takes this one down.
They do indeed. That was an exciting game. The anticipation was really building there at the end for how close this team were going to get
and that one,
score.
That one was painful to watch. A lot of really, really big hits.
A lot. Huge hits, in fact. A lot of powerful players on both of these teams.
All right. And that is our last game of our regular tournament for today. However, stay tuned because coming up we have our Junior Derby Championship. This is the first Junior Roller Derby Championship for Canadian teams. And it is extra special because it's not only going to be level 3, but we're also going to have level 2. And this is the first time there's been a national championship with level 2 Junior Roller Derby.
That's awesome. And all happening right here at the Fresh and the Furious 2026.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for Arch Rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform. My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're just getting ready for a very exciting game. This is our first ever Canadian Junior Roller Derby Championship. It's the first one in history, and very, very exciting because this is the first Junior Roller Derby Championship ever to be both Level 2 and Level 3. So Level 2, Theo, why don't you explain that?
Okay. Junior roller derby happens in 3 levels, but we won't worry about level 1 for this game. Level 2, as opposed to full contact, you have to make a tiny bit of contact, lean against someone, and then push them, rather than going straight in for a hit with speed.
Yep, and then level 3 is just full derby.
Full contact.
So we're going to be doing both of those today, and it's going to alternate each jam. So we might see some substitutions out of the penalty box. All that is just players who can play level 2 but aren't cleared for level 3. If they're in the penalty box between jams, we're going to have to swap them out. Today we have Tri-City Junior Roller Derby against Niagara Junior Roller Derby. Tri-City is in pink and Niagara in black. And
so for Niagara Junior Roller Derby Midway Mayhem, we have 127 Jesus, number 14 Dean Dipper, number 15 Payback, number 1781 Kickin' Uranus, number 26 Menace, number 29 Pelabella, number 313 Spider Slam, number 4 Waddles, number 56 Catatonic, number 666 Speed Demon, number 747 Lucky Strike, number 78 Nice Shits, number 8 Otter, number 8008 Mad Dog.
And for Tri-City Junior Roller Derby, we have 012 Nexistential Crisis, 12 My Name Is, 1337 Rabbit Cole, 17 Clobber, 21 Sierra Later Alligator, 222 Tank Sinatra, 30 Aubrey, 313 Hound, 33 Marvelicious, 777 Prince Harming, and 975 Missy Moo. And important to mention, this is going to be a full-length game, so this will be 1 full hour. All of our games so far have only been half an hour. So it will definitely be a very, very interesting game.
Yes.
And what an amazing opportunity for all of these players, too, to be able to play at a competitive level in Junior Roller Derby.
Very exciting. Looks like the crowd's excited too.
Oh, I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited.
And I believe there will be another championship for the West Coast. I don't know if that'll happen this year. I'm not 100% because in the message that I was sent, it said that there would be one in the West Coast, whereas I was told in person that there wasn't going to be one this year, but they're planning it for next year. So if there is, just keep track of your favorite West Coast Junior Roller Derby teams. And
I believe this is more of a pilot project in terms of level 2, 3.
Yes.
Championship opportunities. So the West Coast, we'll see how this goes. And
yeah.
But so far, it's going very well.
It's all very exciting because this is the future of roller derby.
Exactly.
All of these players will, carry this sport forward. Like someone I know. For those of you watching, Theo is a junior who just a couple years ago graduated into adult practices.
A few months ago.
Oh yeah, you've just been practicing with us for a little longer.
Yes. I'm fairly new to this.
Doesn't seem like it. But some of these juniors are incredible. And
oh, yeah. Well, when you have skaters starting as young as 9 years old and just learning when their brains are so young, it's incredible.
Yeah, and they just, they're made of rubber. They bounce off everything.
It's amazing seeing how fast they get up.
Yeah. To have 14-year-old knees again. All right, and we should be just about ready to get going. Our officials are just getting into position.
And our benches are dancing.
Of course. Anytime there's nobody doing derby and music playing, you gotta dance.
Of course. I've seen it sometimes when there's derby playing and there is no music. It's just a part of derby.
All right, I wasn't sure how much time we'd have, so I guess we can do this now. We'll shout out one of our sponsors in a very special way. Swoosh is the first flavored mouthguard gel designed to make wearing a mouthguard way less dreadful and a lot more delicious. Made in Ontario and powered by cavity-fighting xylitol, Swoosh helps skaters keep their guards fresher, cleaner, and easier to wear. And right now we actually have samples of it to try. This is my first time trying it. It's not your first time.
I've tried the other flavor.
And we have the watermelon flavor. And it's quite delightful. It's definitely better than regular mouthguard, which
Oh, yeah.
is a low bar, but it does taste very, very good. Clears the bar by quite a bit.
And it's a subtle taste. It's not overwhelming. I like that.
Yeah. All right. And because this is junior roller derby, we have to make sure that everyone's gear is clear so no one gets injured. So the refs are just doing a gear check. Everyone's got their wrist guards, helmets on tight, elbows and knees. And they do a toe stop check.
Yes.
I think we should do that for adults too.
I was so surprised when we didn't do gear checks for adults.
Yeah, I actually got hit by a toe stop earlier today. In the foot. It
I'm
rolled at
dancing?
me, but
Yeah.
a couple of toe stops have gone flying today.
Yes. And that's another part of derby. That's
Yes.
Inevitable.
Yeah, I've never had it happen to me personally, but it definitely does happen. All right, our teams are lining up now, and we're just about ready to get going. We have Jesus jamming for Midway Mayhem and Clobber for Tri-City.
The tripods are set up right side by side. This is something that I have not seen much in adults, but I see all the time in juniors.
Yeah, it does happen, but that was not the whistle to start the jam. I think that was the rolling whistle to start the game.
Yes. Everyone's just too excited to start.
All right, the next whistle will start the jam. And they're off.
Oh.
Both jammers hitting their tripods, but Clobber finding a way through. Still two blockers at the front of the pack to get through.
Oh, but Jesus just made it through.
And Jesus takes lead for Midway Mayhem.
With Tri-City's jammer not far behind. Hitting the pack at almost the exact same time.
Yeah, Jesus taking the outside line, finding a way through, opting not to call it off. Meanwhile, Clobber fighting to get through, and Jesus is coming up to the pack again.
Yes. Jesus just making it through. Calling it off.
And that is 8 points picked up for Midway Mayhem, 4 for Tri-City.
That was good timing on the call off.
Yeah.
And this one being set up is level 3, meaning full contact derby.
Oh yeah, so that previous one was level
Yes.
2. Didn't look like it. That just looked like full derby to me. These players are very, very good.
Oh, and both jammers. Oh. incredible.
Sierra Later Alligator takes lead for Tri-City.
Speed Demon just made it out of the pack. Well,
And a very, very fast pack.
Yes.
Sierra Later Alligator coming in with lots of speed and tearing through the pack, calling it off. Picking up a full 4 points for Tri-City and tying it up.
I've got to say, Speed Demon is a tough opponent.
Yeah, have you played against them before?
Yes, many years on Team Canada Juniors.
Now we have Dean Dipper jamming for Midway Mayhem and Missy Moo for Tri-City. This is a level 2 jam.
Dean Dipper just slipping right past them. Missy Moo still stuck in that tripod.
Looking for some offense and trying to find a way through.
Unfortunately, that offense just got...
Dean Dipper with a spin move on the outside line. A penalty assessed somewhere. It looks like one of Tri-City's blockers. Dean Dipper coming around on another scoring pass, getting knocked out and drawn back.
Oh, but going right past them.
And Missy Moo gets through after a penalty is called on one of the one of the Midway Mayhem blockers. And here comes Dean Dipper again, dancing around on that outside line. Dean Dipper very, very hard to stop.
Absolutely.
Missy Moo going on the inside line and scoring 4 points. Meanwhile, Dean Dipper just still going.
Dean Dipper passing Missy Moo.
Going to the outside, inside, outside, and getting knocked out. And Dean Dipper says, that's enough, I'm going to call it here.
In level 2 Derby, it's a lot harder to have that jammer on jammer action. You saw when they were right next to each other, did not hit. It's because you cannot hit with speed.
Yeah.
For this one, we've got Tank Sinatra for Tri-City and Otter for Midway Mayhem. And both of them trying to avoid those tripods, but keep getting caught.
Yeah, Otter knocked out and did not exit to re-enter, so this is now a power jam for Tri-City.
Tank Sinatra still fighting, using that offense.
And some big hits from those blockers on Midway Mayhem.
Yeah. We've got the pack very drawn out, but Tank Sinatra makes it through.
However, Otter is standing in the box.
And is back on the track.
So no points scored during that power jam. However, Tri-City did take lead.
Yes. Otter hitting that pack. Trying to find a way around.
Some very solid defense from Tri-City. And another penalty for Otter. So another power jam for Tri-City.
Yes.
And there is some offense from the Tri-City's blockers, but that is going to be a penalty. Looks like a back block or a directional. I'm not sure. I didn't see the hand signal.
But it's tricky on those turns for directionals.
Yeah. Tank Sinatra skating backwards into some blockers, getting knocked out by number 1781 and drawn back by Catatonic.
Well, Otter is back on the track.
Some really good penalty kills from Midway Mayhem.
Oh, absolutely. They're doing a great job at holding that jammer.
That looks like a 3-person drawback. Did I just see that right? Jammer and 2 blockers got knocked out and drawn back. But that is the end of the jam, and only 4 points picked up for Tri-City after 2 power jams.
That was a hard fight. Now for this level 2 jam.
We've tried playing at level 2 in some of our practices before, and let me tell you, it's very difficult to adjust your mindset from level 3 to level 2.
That's exactly why we level people up and not down.
And Jesus takes lead for Midway Mayhem. Aubrey still looking for a way through.
Almost found it.
And a back block penalty for Jesus, meaning a power jam for Tri-City and a 2-minute jam.
Oh, Aubrey has just made it through.
So this jam will go for a full 2 minutes because if the jammer who has lead gets a penalty, they lose their lead position, and there's no way to call it off.
Oh, hitting the pack, waiting for that offense.
And there is the offense, also a penalty called somewhere. Looks like a back block penalty for one of Tri-City's blockers.
Oh, but that jammer is back on the track.
And a back block again for Jesus, so another power jam for Tri-City. Fighting really hard to turn that power jam into some points. Aubrey, I think, just getting a little tired and going for a star pass.
Rabbit Cole going to the front to be able to take that star pass.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2-minute jam anyway, so you can't call it off. If you are tired, might as well pass it.
Oh, Rabbit Cole with 2 blockers in front makes it out of the pack with that star. Well, Jesus comes back in, making it out.
But, oh, there is a penalty being assessed to Jesus again.
Once again. Luckily, this is not a 20-minute game, meaning you can get more than 4 penalties.
Yes, 7 penalties before you foul out in this. And here we're going to see a swap out in the penalty box. So Nice Schist is going to sit the rest of that penalty. Now we do the penalty box swaps so players who are only cleared for level 2 don't accidentally end up in a level 3 jam. And we have, who do we have jamming for Tri-City? Number 33, Marvelicious. Marvelicious trying to do a spin move, but not being able to get through the tripod.
This is a tight tripod.
Yeah, Midway Mayhem's blockers are very solid.
Absolutely.
And Marvelicious is through.
Right before the Midway Mayhem jammer comes back in.
However, that's another power jam that didn't convert into points.
Yeah, Midway Mayhem is very good at those power kills.
Yeah, Marvelicious just pushing up against that tripod, trying to go through instead of around.
They have a few seconds to do some offense, and looks like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, broke apart
Just
the tripod.
To get Marvelicious out to call it off.
Yeah, great move from Marvelicious at the end there.
Absolutely.
So that's 4 points picked up for Tri-City. It's now 28-27, so they did manage to catch up despite all those power jams, but they weren't able to run away with it.
I feel like I have to shout out my skates that are being worn by Prince Harming, number 777.
So if they win this game, it's because of your skates.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I joke. If they win, it's because of their amazing playing. And that is Dean Dipper taking lead for Midway Mayhem.
Coming back into the pack. Well, Tri-City is still on initial.
Yeah, but Dean Dipper got knocked out on the inside line, and a cut penalty being called. Another power jam for Tri-City.
I've seen some very penalty-heavy games.
Yeah.
Which means people are trying new things.
Yep. And Clobber finally getting through. Now this is going to be another 2-minute jam.
With another blocker for Midway Mayhem in the penalty box.
And there's the sweep from Tri-City. Clobber still stuck up against those blockers, though.
But
and there's the path through.
And makes it through.
And Tri-City is now in the lead after that pass.
And they waited for that hit to do that offense.
Clobber taking the inside line, scoring another 4 points cleanly.
Oh, wow, they've turned this game around.
Yeah, Dean Dipper now standing in the box. Not quite enough time for full offense, but maybe they'll get a little bit of offense in there. And here comes Dean Dipper dancing around the blockers and getting through on a scoring pass.
Clobber getting hit out and taking that draw back.
Meanwhile, Dean Dipper coming around again very quickly,
Mad
dancing
Dog did a
side to
great
side.
funnel. And the jam is called off.
And we have an official timeout being called now. So we'll take a second to read one of our sponsors here. Oh, never mind. We do not have time for that. Very short official review.
Here for this level 3 jam, we have Speed Demon and Tank Sinatra, both jamming.
Speed Demon taking the outside very quickly, and then the inside.
Living up to that name.
Yeah.
Tank Sinatra trying to make it through. Taking the inside.
Oh, and a penalty being assessed to number 08, Otter. Tank Sinatra getting knocked out and drawn back.
But
going on the
avoiding
outside
that
line.
tripod and makes it out. Well, Speed Demon does the same thing, weaving through that tripod.
And showing off a little with a spin move. And calling the jam off. 8 points picked up for Midway Mayhem there, and we have another lead switch.
Yes.
And we're back to level 2. One blocker in the penalty box for Midway Mayhem, so we're going to have to swap out the penalty box. And Midway Mayhem calling a team timeout. Taking a second to just collect themselves, breathe, talk some strategy.
Especially with all of those power jams.
Yeah.
It's good to take a moment to breathe and to reset. And to dance.
Yeah. And speaking of taking a moment, I'm going to take a moment to shout out one of our vendors we have here today, Team Ontario Merch. Have you ever dodged a fare inspector on the GO train? Neither have we. Check out the Team Ontario merch table today. And we'll also shout out Prism Social, a queer community group that services York Region and GTA. They're queer-led and queer-centric. They run low-cost events and activities for people that identify as 2SLGBTQIA+ to attend, to find a sense of belonging and connection, as well as a place that they can feel free to be themselves. And there's our whistle ending the timeout. So let's get back to some derby.
Starting off this level 2 jam, we have Dean Dipper and Missy Moo.
And this is a level 2 jam.
Both trying to avoid those tripods, but Dean Dipper makes it out, taking lead jammer.
Meanwhile, Missy Moo finding a way through. And Dean Dipper getting knocked to the outside line, but managing to jump right back in and get through the pack. Missy Moo also finding a way through. Dean Dipper dodging a hit at the front of the pack and a penalty being assessed to the Tri-City pivot. Meanwhile, Missy Moo scoring another 4 points and Dean Dipper also scoring another 4 points.
While a Midway Mayhem blocker takes the penalty box.
Yeah, we have one blocker in the box from each team right now. Both jammers just doing laps.
Oh, but that pack does not want them to do those laps.
No, Dean Dipper dodging to the outside and just barely going out. Meanwhile, Missy Moo getting ahead. And Dean Dipper is going to call it there.
A 19 points to 16 point jam.
Yeah, very, very big jam.
Yeah, absolutely. That.
For both teams.
Oh, yeah.
Now we have Otter jamming up against Sierra Later Alligator.
Oh, a big hit.
And a huge drawback by Marvelicious.
Otter bouncing off of that hit.
And Otter takes lead. Sierra Later not too far behind.
Well, the pack is moving fast to try and get in front.
And Otter,
incredible apex jump by Sierra Later Alligator.
Yeah, meanwhile, Otter just barely got knocked out on the outside line and had to cycle back. Otter getting through and calling the jam off. Some amazing jamming in that jam.
Right in the last minute, we have a penalty for Next Central Crisis.
Yeah, at least one penalty. I see a few people going to the box, but I think it's just for a substitution. And I think we have an official timeout. Maybe? Yes.
There was a bit of confusion on that last minute penalty, so I see why this would be called.
Yeah, I think there was just one penalty assessed and maybe two different players thought it was for them. But if that's all it was, then this should be resolved quickly.
Yes. But we've got just enough time for people to tape the track a bit more. Keeping it safe for everyone.
Yeah, and shout out to all our volunteers while we're talking about the people taping the track. This game can't happen without them. All right, there's our whistle ending the official timeout. We have Dean Dipper jamming for Midway Mayhem and Clobber for Tri-City.
Dean Dipper makes it out, dodging the only two Tri-City blockers. Now trying to do offense.
Okay, so there were two penalties then.
I believe so.
Dean Dipper skating by on the outside line, scoring 4 points. Meanwhile, Clobber still trying to fight through on an initial pass. Some really, really tough defense from Midway Mayhem.
Oh, Dean Dipper makes it out once again.
Tri-City is trying to do some offense to help their jammer out. But they don't have a lot of time because Dean Dipper is fast. And Dean Dipper went out and hit the boards a little bit there. Meanwhile, Clobber getting cycled back.
Oh, Dean Dipper bounced back from that hit to the walls very quickly and is out of the pack, coming in again.
Now Tri-Cities trying to do some offense. Very quickly switching from offense to defense. Dean Dipper just barely going out on the outside line, getting cycled back. And a penalty is called somewhere. We'll see where that was. Looks like a cut for Tri-Cities Jammer.
This is going to be a power start for Midway Mayhem.
And Nice Schist is going to take that power start.
Well, Tank Sinatra is sitting in the box.
Nice Schist. I was about to say dancing through, but got knocked out on the inside line and drawn back. Meanwhile, a penalty being given to number 666, Speed Demon. Some great defense from the Tri-City blockers here, knocking Nice Schist out. Huge drawback. Both teams with strong penalty kills.
Oh, yeah. Pushing that pack.
But knocked out on the inside line and calling the jam off.
Right before Tank Sinatra can even get an initial pass.
And we're back to level 2. Both teams with their jammers, but Midway Mayhem is going to be down a pivot and a blocker. Oh, and a timeout is being called for Tri-City.
Giving them time to plan a strategy, have a pep talk, breathe, have a dance break.
Yeah, drink some water. Which I will also take this opportunity to drink a little water. And let's also take this chance to mention that we're here today at Larry Grossman Forest Hill Memorial Arena. And shout out to them for letting us use this wonderful space. This is where we practice. And it's really, really nice of them to let us use it for our big tournament. And shout outs to all of our officials, skating and non-skating, that are here. They are all volunteers.
And this could not happen without them. Derby needs many, many officials.
Yeah, or we could try to do it without them, but it would be a mess.
Yeah.
And we're just about ready to go. Jesus is jamming up against
Hound,
which is the first time we've seen Hound jamming.
I'm excited to see how this goes.
And both jammers are out. Jesus has lead.
Spider Slam coming in for some offense, possibly. Doesn't quite work.
And Jesus gets a penalty, looked like a back block. Nope. Illegal contact? I'm not sure what that hand gesture is. So now Hound has a power jam and another penalty being given, looks like a directional. Tri-Cities trying to get some offense going, and another penalty.
But Hound's still going. Toe stopping, trying to take that line. Takes that hit. Doesn't quite make that spin.
Tri-City trying to recollect themselves and do some offense. Oh no, never mind. Switching to defense because the other jammer is now standing in the box. and standing behind the box for some reason, which Hound getting knocked down right in front of us.
But getting right back up and getting some offense.
And a back block penalty being given to one of Tri-City's blockers.
But Hound making it through.
Yeah, fighting really, really hard for that. And how has the Power Jam not ended yet? I'm unsure about. It's possible that the other jammer has fouled out, in which case this jam will go for the full 2 minutes as a Power Jam. All right, and there it is. Yeah, so we'll see in a second, but I think that might have been a foul out. Hard to tell from here. But important to, I guess, point out that in a juniors game, so normally when a player fouls out, they are asked to leave and take their gear off. However, in a juniors game, because they are juniors, we want to make sure that everyone is taken care of when emotions can run pretty high, especially with something like a foul out. So the coaches will stick with that player when they go and take their gear off just to make sure that everything is okay. So
it's described as having to be escorted out.
Yes. Looks like we're doing a bit of an official timeout right now. And we'll see if anything changes after this official timeout. It might just be because of a foul out. I wish we had the penalty tracker with us. Unfortunately, we don't.
Yes. But because of that jam with, I think, 3 penalties for Jesus this night.
Yeah, there have been a lot of specifically jammer penalties this game.
And this whole tournament I've noticed a lot.
Yeah, Fresh is normally like that. But juniors, I wonder if it's like nerves are up because this is a sanctioned game, perhaps.
And penalty spirals are so common.
Yeah, can I just point out that right now we have number 777 jamming against number 666.
I absolutely love that. And both are putting up an amazing fight. Prince Harming catching up.
Speed Demon with the lead for Midway Mayhem. And coming in with lots of speed, ready to call it off. And 4 points picked up for Speed Demon. Midway Mayhem widening their lead a little bit. It is now 87-64. And someone is yelling for a penalty substitution. And there is our penalty substitution. So we can't start until the penalty box has been swapped out. And that's the whistle to start the jam. Dean Dipper going on the inside line.
Following Missy Moo.
Yeah, smart strategy. The other team's blockers won't want to block their own jammer, so take their line.
I have made the mistake of making a hole for the other team's jammer a few times.
And I've made the mistake of blocking my own team's jammer before.
They're two sides of the same issue.
Very quick jam there. 1 point picked up for Midway Mayhem, 0 for Tri-City. And now we have Otter up against Sierra Later Alligator. And there's the whistle. Otter getting through on the outside line. Sierra trying to dance through those blockers, but coming up against Speed Demon.
some amazing offense, but switching straight back to defense to hit out Otter.
Yeah, number 33 with a great knockout and drawback on both a jammer and a blocker, and again with the drawback.
Marvelicious is an incredible skater.
Yeah, we've also seen Marvelicious jam too this game.
Yes.
And that time a drawback from number 1-2. My name is. Both jammers struggling. And another drawback from Marvelicious.
With a fun turn. But Otter makes it out.
Yeah, so that was a scoring pass for Otter. Meanwhile, Sierra Later Alligator doing a star pass.
Nexistential Crisis taking the star.
And Otter getting knocked out and drawn back.
Calling it off.
We'll see if Tri-City's got any points. Looks like no. It was very close, though.
It
very
was.
close.
Luckily, we have refs at all angles to be able to tell.
Yes. Well, there's one angle we're missing, but I hear rumors that we will have that angle covered tomorrow.
Wonderful.
And there's the whistle. Dean Dipper jamming up against Aubrey. Dean Dipper getting knocked out on that outside line. Great blocking from number 113 on Tri-City.
Yes. Aubrey pushing through that pack, but right on the inside line. And taking some incredible offense, but still getting caught right as Dean Dipper comes up and makes it out.
Yep, all of Tri-City focusing on that offense. Dean Dipper able to just squeeze right through. Sometimes that's what you have to do, though, right? If your jammer is stuck, it might be better to help them out than to block the other team's jammer, because if you get your own jammer out, it might force a call off.
Yes. And especially if that jammer gets incredibly tired or injured. It's better to have a jammer for an entire game than to lose a few points.
Yeah. But Dean Dipper just so hard to stop.
Oh, yeah.
Amazingly fast and so good on those lines. Aubrey finding a path through and making an initial pass. Dean Dipper coming around again.
And making it out of those blockers. Calling it off.
That was a big jam for Dean Dipper.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yes. 16 points.
And Midway Mayhem has now broken the 100-point mark.
Very exciting. At 111 points.
And speaking of 111, we now have number 222, Tank Sinatra, jamming for Tri-City. And Nice Schist jamming for Midway Mayhem.
Different strategies. One going right towards the tripod, trying to knock them down, and the other trying to avoid that tripod.
Yep, but both got knocked out on the inside line. Oh, a big hit from Marvelicious. And a forearm penalty being assessed to My Name Is.
Tank Sinatra coming back in, avoiding a hit, but getting hit out anyway.
Actually, a few penalties there. Midway Mayhem down to now only 2 blockers on the track, but it's all they need, as that one blocker, who I can't quite make out their number, 1781, doing an amazing job one-on-one blocking.
Both teams have some very strong blockers. Very strong players in general.
1781, that's Kickin' Uranus, who was trying to go for a drawback there, but I don't think the jammer was knocked out.
Right as that box gets emptied, another Midway Mayhem player goes to it.
That was a very, very intense jam. Only 4 points scored, though. And an official review is being called. Yeah, there were a lot of penalties in that jam, and it looks like there was a jammer penalty assessed at the end of that jam. So we'll see what the outcome of the official review is. But as of right now, Tri-City's jammer is in the penalty box. And while we have this official review going on, I'll mention, which one of these do I want to read?
I'd suggest a shorter one.
Monarch Designs, your go-to for customizable roller derby tees, tanks, and hoodies with attitude. From skaters and refs to the derby family, we create bold designs that let your personality show. Proudly inclusive and pride supportive, because derby is for everyone. Skate hard, be loud, wear what you love.
Perfect timing. Looks like the jam is about to start.
What was that update from the official? Oh, we did get an update from an official, but it's a little hard to hear in here. It's quite loud.
It's very loud in here.
But it looks like the Tri-Cities jammer is still in the box, so this is a power jam for Dean Dipper. And Dean Dipper not even needing the offense. They set up for the sweep.
Sneaking right under their arms.
You know, sometimes you don't need the offense, but this time I think Dean Dipper might need it.
Making it through with the help of that amazing offense.
Dean Dipper coming around again. This time without the help from the offense, as the blockers are set up because Tri-Cities jammer is back on the track. And Clobber is jamming for Tri-City. Clobber getting knocked down in the middle of the track. And Dean Dipper getting through on the outside line. Meanwhile, Clobber still trying to fight a way through, looking for some offense and finding it, and making an initial pass. Dean Dipper going for the outside, didn't work. Going for the inside, didn't work. Going for the outside, didn't work. So Dean Dipper will call it off. And that is our last jam of the first half. The score is now 123-68. But stay tuned, because we still have another half an hour of this game left. This is not a 20-minute game like the others.
Yes, this one is much longer, which gives lots of opportunities for a change in the score.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for arch rival roller derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from arch rival roller derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Roller derby is like a really fun place where I can hang out with my friends and feel very included.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are just getting set up for the second half of our juniors game. Midway Mayhem versus Tri-City. Currently, Midway Mayhem leads 125-68. I am Coconut.
And I'm Theo.
And thank you so much for tuning in to watch. Our players are taking the track, but our refs are still chatting. And we're going to start with a level 2 jam. One blocker in the box for Midway Mayhem. Jamming for Tri-City, we have Clobber and Dean Dipper for Midway Mayhem. And looks like Tri-Cities is starting with a 4-wall. Those of you familiar with Level 1 Junior Roller Derby
or Old School Derby.
Yes, and Old School Derby will be familiar with that strategy, and it seems to be working. Dean Dipper has been very hard to stop this whole game, but the 4-wall is working.
I have noticed that they are almost holding hands, which is a risky move.
Yep. But they did get lead. Clobber takes lead for Tri-City.
Dean Dipper just going in front, though, forcing the call off.
Yeah, Dean Dipper with that incredible speed.
Oh, yeah. getting ready for a level 3 jam.
We have Speed Demon jamming against Sierra Later Alligator. And sometimes that's what you need during the intermission, is to talk with your team, switch your strategy up, try something different.
Oh, yeah.
And it seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah, it really, at the very least, confused them.
Yes. I know I would be confused if the other team suddenly did a 4-wall against
I was
me.
confused when...
Oh, we forgot to do an equipment check. So just a reminder, this is the first ever championship game for Eastern Canada Junior Roller Derby. And because it is juniors, we need to make sure that everyone is safe and all of their equipment is good. All right, and now we're ready to go.
Everybody getting back wherever they were before the gear check.
And they're off. Speed Demon getting knocked out to the inside line, hopping on a toe stop, getting knocked out again.
But making it out right as Sierra Later Alligator gets knocked down.
Sierra Later with a big hit against one of the blockers, and an apex jump from Speed Demon.
Not even, that was a jump on the straightaway.
Yeah, that was a straightaway jump. Meanwhile, Sierra Later getting knocked out and drawn back. Speed
Prince
Demon
Harming
scores
almost
4
catching.
points. Sierra Later going for the star pass.
Ooh, a sneaky star pass. And it worked.
Yep, if they don't see the star being passed, that's one way to get through. Now, Nexistential Crisis is jamming for Tri-City.
Never mind.
Never mind. Speed Demon just calling it off. And we have an official review being called for Midway Mayhem.
Oh, is that Tri-City? They did switch
Oh, sorry, yes,
benches.
it's Tri-City. Yeah, they switched benches. So we'll see what that official review was for. And in the meantime, let's talk about the rest of this tournament. So this is our Junior Roller Derby Canada Championships for Eastern Canada. But this overall tournament that this game is part of, or taking place during, is more accurate way to say it, is Fresh and the Furious. It's a 2-day tournament that is played only by the freshest players. Players have less than a year of experience and games are 20 minutes long. So if you tune in tomorrow, we will have more of that tournament. Although I think tomorrow we're also starting with a juniors game.
Yes, we are. It is an open junior scrimmage, but I believe aimed towards fresher junior skaters, giving them a chance to skate in Fresh and the Furious.
That's great. So not only will we have fresh adults, but we'll also have some fresh juniors.
Instead of 1 year of experience or less, I believe it might be 2 or 3 years of experience or less. I'm not quite sure.
And it looks like Tri-City setting up a 4-wall again, although the refs are still deliberating. It is interesting to see the 4-wall at level 2 where they are actually allowed to make that contact. It's the same strategy, but it's a bit more forceful.
But you'll see the 4-wall really stops Dean Dipper from actually making those hits.
Yeah, because Dean Dipper takes those lines and can get through the smallest hole.
Yes.
All right, so we do have information about that official review. It looked like Tri-City was trying to get an illegal contact on Midway Mayhem's jammer, a penalty called for that. However, the officials ruled that it was the pink blocker who initiated contact, so no penalty was given. Now we have Hound jamming for Tri-City up against Dean Dipper. Dean Dipper stuck against that 4 wall, trying to go inside, outside, but it's not working. And some great blocking from 8008 Mad Dog against Hound.
But looks like there's no pack. Some offense for Hound to take, but can't quite make it. But Dean Dipper coming around.
Yeah, Hound taking off the star, smart decision, and a successful star pass. However, struggling to get the star back on. One of the...
I believe that is Clobber once again.
Sorry?
Clobber?
Yes. An interesting scenario there where one of Midway Mayhem's players somehow ended up holding the pivot hat. Holding the other team's pivot hat, specifically.
I have never seen that one before.
No, that's a new one for me. We saw a star hat go in someone's pocket earlier today, which was also a new one for me. A penalty being assessed to one of Midway Mayhem's blockers.
I believe there used to be a rule where you were allowed to hide the star as you were passing it. That is no longer allowed. It has to be visible.
Yes, it is definitely explicitly stated that you cannot hide it now. Both jammers coming around neck and neck, and there's that 4 wall set up for Dean Dipper.
Clobber getting caught on that 2 blockers.
And jam is called off there. Bunch of points picked up for Midway Mayhem, and a few points picked up for Tri-City. Midway Mayhem now at 157 to Tri-City's 79.
Wow, a 20-point jam.
And another official timeout. It looks like we're sorting out the penalty box.
3 skaters leaving the penalty box, being replaced by the 3 level 3 skaters.
Yeah, so there was a penalty issued to Dean Dipper at the end of that jam then, which means a power start for Tri-City. They've had quite a few of these this game, and they've managed to convert some of them into points.
Yeah.
And My Name Is going to be jamming for Tri-City. I think this is the first time that My Name Is has jammed this game.
I believe so.
Maybe they got a star pass at some point. Not 100%.
We do have Marvelicious with the pivot. Marvelicious is a very good jammer as well as a blocker, but I believe we've mostly seen her block this game.
Yeah, I think a little bit of jamming at the beginning and then mostly blocking. So Tri-City is setting up for some offense. My Name Is getting knocked out and drawn back.
An attempt to stop that drawback, but it didn't quite work. The track is looking a tiny bit like a pinball machine.
Yeah, just people bouncing all over the place. Some really, really intense blocking from Speed Demon and Catatonic. My Name Is still struggling to find a way through.
But Otter on the track.
And Marvelicious trying to make some offense, signaling to take the star off.
My Name Is.
And there is a star pass. Marvelicious now the jammer for Tri-City. But the tripod reforms in front. And Otter scoring 4 more points. Meanwhile, Marvelicious still looking for a way through.
Fighting through that pack. While Otter's just going right past.
And a big wipeout right in front of us. Tri-City trying to put together some offense. No pack called. Otter gets through, scores 4 more points. And a blocking out of play penalty called for one of Tri-City's blockers.
Marvelicious is still trying to make it through.
Yeah, struggling. Getting knocked out, drawn back.
Looks like Tri-City was distracted while Otter was just passing through.
And
Trying
Otter's
to do some offense.
Otter scoring another 4, and that is the end of the jam. 24 points for Midway Mayhem.
Wow. Lots
Another
of high fives for that 24
yeah,
jam.
huge jam for Otter. And I think they started out with only 2 blockers on the track too.
They did.
And we have another official review or something. I think there might have just been a mistake with the penalty box.
Yes. Just swapping people out.
Yeah. Tri-Cities has 1 blocker in the box.
This time trying a 3-wall.
Not as effective as a 4-wall. But we'll see how it works for them. Not great.
They really needed that 4th person to really guard those lines.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Missy Moo trying to fight through the pack. Pushing
On those
really
toe
hard.
stops trying to push.
Dean Dipper going through, and a great attempt from one of the Tri-Cities blockers in the front of the pack, but didn't quite get there.
Pound getting everyone to reform.
And they
Catch
do
Dean
reform
Dipper.
in time and manage to slow Dean Dipper down.
They have time to reform in front. Not quite.
Missy Moo fighting against those blockers, getting knocked out and cycling back. And we have our 4-wall set up again. And finally, we see a star pass.
Wasn't quite an ideal position, but I'm sure they can make it work.
Yeah, Rabbit Cole, now the jammer for Tri-City.
And they did make it work.
Dean Dipper squeezing through the 4-wall. Now Tri-City setting up for some offense.
Rabbit Cole coming in. Taking that inside line.
Yep, go to your teammates. That's the best way through. Dean Dipper squeezing through on the outside line, another 4 points. But that is the end of our jam. And looks like another 4 points were picked up for Tri-City just at the end. Midway Mayhem has now broken the 200 mark. Which is the first time we've seen that today. Although, in a 20-minute game, kind of hard to get up to 200 points.
Oh, yes.
And there's the whistle. We have Nice Schist jamming for Midway Mayhem.
Tank
And-
Sinatra trying to wiggle through that tripod.
Getting knocked out on the inside. Trying to find a way through on the outside. Just barely getting knocked out.
Oh. My Name Is with a nice hit out, but both of them went out.
And a huge hit from Nice Schist. A couple of big hits in a row from the Tri-Cities blockers. And another drawback. Oh,
Lots
that
of
was a big hit.
falls.
Number 21. Sierra Later Alligator, who we've seen jam a bunch this game, but also some great blocking skills.
You'll notice that with the juniors, they all can block as well as jam, as well as pivot. There are not quite as many juniors as there are adults, so everybody's got to do everything.
Oh, and a big collision between teammates. And it looks like Tri-Cities took advantage of that collision between teammates and managed to get in front.
Trying to happen. Not quite, but made it.
Amazing star pass. And now Nexistential Crisis is the jammer for Tri-Cities. And a huge drawback on, 2 star passes. Both teams have done a star pass. So Otter is now jamming for Midway Mayhem.
Otter lost the pivot hat.
And just players going down everywhere. As long as Otter still has the star, I think all is good. But that is the end of the jam. Despite it being a 2-minute jam, I don't think many points were scored.
No.
4 for Tri-City, and I think that's it.
And that really did tire out all of these players.
Yeah, and we're just going to take a second here. I think there was an injury on the track, so we'll cut away for a second, and we'll go to ads for a little bit, and we'll be right back.
I'm Brick Tater, and I skate for Arch Rival Roller Derby. Even in my game today, I fell backwards on my head after a pretty big hit, but I was able to just keep going. I didn't really notice any impact to my head, which was nice. S1 helmet helped out. I'm Brick Tater from Arch Rival Roller Derby, and S1 is part of my uniform.
Back up in skating, which is always good to see. So we'll just take a second to do some track repairs, and we'll get right back to it. Shout out to our track repair crew. They've been very busy this game. We put this track down yesterday, but it's taken a beating in the last 8 hours.
By the end of tomorrow, it'll be all patched up.
Yeah. The amount of duct tape we go through in one tournament.
It is a lot. I was very surprised when I taped down the track for the first time and found out how many rolls of tape we use.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 rolls just for the outside line and inside line. That's not including all of the distance markers.
And then throughout the games.
Yeah, all the repairs. We should get a sponsor for tape one year. I think that'd be good.
If any people who would know a tape sponsor are in the chat, let us know.
Anyone with any tape connections?
Please, we could use it.
And there's our whistle, so we'll get right back to the game.
Dean Dipper dancing. Still dancing with the jam almost on.
Tri-City setting up a 3-wall because they have one blocker in the box. And Hound running into a friendly blocker.
Dean Dipper still taking that line. But those blockers went straight to offense.
Hound immediately going for the star pass, and it is a good star pass, meaning that Aubrey is now jammer for Tri-City.
That is the kind of reflex my coach wished I had, to take off the star and just have it in my hand as soon as the lead is called.
Yeah, very, very heads-up play by Hound there to immediately take the star off. Dean Dipper squeezing through on the outside line. Aubrey fighting to find a way through.
That pack was not moving for a while there.
Yeah, looks like Midway Mayhem is just opting to run this one.
Just hold that jammer as long as they can. But made it through right as Dean Dipper comes up and gets knocked out.
And that's going to be a cut penalty for Dean Dipper, so we have a power jam for Tri-City. Now, I have to say, as a pivot myself, this is like my worst case scenario is someone passes me the star and then we have a 2-minute jam. So this is going to be a tough one for Aubrey.
2-minute jams are most people's nightmare anyway.
Yes. I don't mind blocking a 2-minute jam.
But
Jamming a 2-minute jam is hard.
But with 10 seconds left in this 2-minute jam, I believe that they can finish it.
Oh, big pile up.
many
Everyone
people
goes
on attack.
down. Aubrey just trying to see how many points can be picked up. And looks like 2 points picked up for Tri-City. At the end of the jam, 6 points total. And once again, we have number 666 against number 777.
And both looking for the inside. Oh, but Prince Harming just shoving right through that tripod and making it out with lead on my skates.
Yeah, I think this is Tri-City's first lead in a while.
Oh, and the last jam took them past the 100-point mark.
I don't know if that was a cutting position or not, but they opted to do the drawback anyway, just to make sure. Prince Harming fighting up against the front, gets knocked out and drawn back. And that's the end of the jam. Prince Harming calling it off.
It is chilly in here. I do wish I brought an announcing jacket.
Yes. We are right next to a hockey rink, so it's always very cold in here.
If anybody is looking for a nice spot to cool down in the city tomorrow, I highly recommend you come to Fresh and the Furious Day 2.
Even if you're not looking to cool off in the city, come by anyway. There will also be Derby. Now we have Spider Slam jamming for Midway Mayhem and Missy Moo for Tri-City. Spider Slam has lead. Missy Moo still fighting against those Midway Mayhem blockers.
And their pivot coming right on. Clawberg back from a penalty right as Missy Moo makes it out. Will not need that star pass this time.
Yeah, and it looks like Dean Dipper is blocking this time for Midway Mayhem. Missy Moo opting to take a knee to slow down.
When these juniors have a limited roster, a break for the jammers is often blocking.
Yeah. And there is the call off from Midway Mayhem. 9 points picked up by them in that jam, and 4 points picked up for Tri-City.
Oh, it looks like they're planning a sprinting start.
Oh, they're going to do it? I don't know how helpful that'll be, but it sure looks cool.
Shaking his head. Oh, and they're off.
The
Didn't
Midway
quite do
Mayhem
that sprinting start.
Yeah, Midway Mayhem tripod just slamming backwards. And a couple of penalties being issued. Looks like 2 blockers from Midway Mayhem going to the box. But Midway Mayhem does have lead. Otter getting knocked to the inside and drawn back. Otter scoring 4 points. Tank Sinatra still trying to fight through for initial, but getting knocked out and drawn back.
Oh, a penalty for Prince Harming, as well as Speed Demon.
Penalties all around. Oh, a huge hit from number 26.
And a very big fall, but gets right back up, keeps fighting.
And
makes
more
it
penalties
out.
being issued.
Catatonic with a penalty as well.
And Otter calls it off before Tank Sinatra can come around and score. Some very big hits in that jam.
Dean Dipper is back to jamming, as well as Hound.
And we'll see how many blockers are in the box once all of this settles. It looks like 2 blockers for Midway Mayhem, 1 for Tri-City. So Tri-City doing their 3-wall again, trying to hold Dean Dipper. Meanwhile, Hound fighting up at the front of the pack.
Those penalties are really getting in the way of their 4-wall.
Yes.
Oh, and very low for that pivot for Midway Mayhem.
Hound following through the same line as Dean Dipper. Smart move. And there's the 4-wall back up again.
The box is empty once again, and the jam is called off.
4 points. Oh, 5 points picked up for Midway Mayhem. 0 for Tri-City. And we have just over 9 minutes left in the game. And when I say just over, I mean more than half over. And there's the whistle. Nice Schist is jamming for Midway Mayhem and gets knocked out by Marvelicious, I believe.
And a long drawback.
Yeah, Marvelicious has been amazing with those drawbacks this
Tri-City
game.
is reformed. Oh, and a star pass. That one was very quick.
Unfortunately, though, the jammer for Tri-City's got a cut penalty, so there will be no lead this jam. We're going for the full 2 minutes.
With only 30 seconds done so far.
And a penalty for Marvelicious. Tri-City's down to just 2 blockers on the track. Tough to fight off a power jam with only 2 blockers. And Sierra Later Alligator is back on for Tri-City, so the power jam is now over. Those Midway Mayhem blockers putting up a fight.
Oh, getting hit out, but coming back around on the outside. As Speed Demon makes it out. Sierra Later Alligator is caught by 2 blockers.
Yeah, those Midway Mayhem blockers are so good at cycling back in front.
Oh, yes. Especially when the jammer falls.
Yes.
They are so quick to get in front and just reform their tripod.
So now, strangely, Tri-Cities only has 3 blockers on the track, but I don't see anyone in the penalty box.
10 seconds left with a 24-point jam for Midway Mayhem.
So I think Tri-Cities was just down a blocker this whole jam.
Their jammer is just standing on the track.
I don't know, that jam was a little strange.
Yeah, I have never seen,
I think maybe they just miscounted how many people were in the penalty box at the beginning or something.
Yeah.
Either way, another big jam for Midway Mayhem.
Yes.
Despite getting a jammer penalty in that. And we're going to have an official timeout. So we'll take a second to read another one of our vendors. Who am I going to read now? The Frazzled Freaks. Head over to Vendor Alley and check out the Frazzled Freaks, a trinket shop specializing in small handmade items such as earrings, printed art, and sun catchers. They also have a selection of magnets, gibbets, and stickers.
I know I had already mentioned this, but that was the first game. So many people are wearing Crocs today.
Yes, always. I didn't wear mine today because I know how cold this floor is, and I didn't want my feet to be cold. I don't have the ones that have the fuzz inside.
Yeah, I walked through too many puddles to have the ones with the fuzzy insides.
Yeah, I feel like those are indoor shoes, not outdoor shoes. All right, the officials are just deliberating something. Sometimes they do tell us what they talked about, sometimes they don't, so we'll let you know if we know anything. The players having another little dance party on the track. I really want to do another ad read, but I'm already starting to lose my voice a little. And we still have one more day of this. Tomorrow I'm bringing Halls.
That is a good idea.
I hope that all of you watching this are going to tune in tomorrow as well. We have another exciting day of Derby, including another juniors game. I believe our first game tomorrow is at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m.
Yes, that is the juniors game. It starts off the day tomorrow at 10 a.m.
So make sure to tune in for that. I won't tell you when the first adult game is because I want you to tune in for that juniors game. You can check the schedule if you really want to know.
We're getting people set up on the track. A bit of dancing.
Dancing, spinning, talking.
Maybe the occasional strategy.
The dancing and spinning is more important.
I agree.
I am getting a little dizzy just watching. All right, Tri-City going back to that 4-wall. And Midway Mayhem down 2 blockers.
Time really flies. We have just less than 7 minutes left in this game.
And there's the whistle. Rabbit Cole jamming for Tri-City.
Dean Dipper makes it out once again with the lead.
And Rabbit Cole not too far behind.
They finally got that 4-wall. Let's see how well it works. And Dean Dipper is out once again.
But there's Rabbit
Cole.
Called it off, but a little bit too late. I think both jammers got the full 4 points.
Tri-City now at 111 points.
Now we have Hound jamming for Tri-City and Otter for Midway Mayhem. And there's the whistle. And Hound takes lead for Tri-City. The crowd loves an underdog. Anytime Tri-City gets lead, the crowd goes wild.
Especially since I believe in the past Hound was jamming for level 2.
Oh, so Hound is jamming for level 3. And points and call, 4 points scored for Hound. a great jam for Tri-City.
Amazing.
So now we're at level 2. It's honestly a little hard to tell the difference from here. The level 2 players play at just such an amazing level and pace. Dean Dipper takes lead from Midway Mayhem. Meanwhile, Clobber gets knocked out.
Going around those fallen players, but gets knocked down. Dean Dipper coming around.
Meanwhile, Clobber trying to fight a way through. Dean Dipper just dodging right through. And Clobber gets through on initial. And there's that 4-wall, but a little bit of offense is able to disrupt it. Meanwhile, here comes Clobber.
Making it out of the pack.
Dean
So
Dipper
does
right
Dean
through. Both teams doing some great offense this jam.
Clobber almost making it out. And just made it out.
And that is the end of the jam. Looks like 20 points for Midway Mayhem and 8 points for Tri-City. And there was a penalty given at the end of that jam, so Tri-City is going to start this jam down 1 blocker. And there's the whistle. Both jammers coming against some strong defense from those tripods. A huge knockout and draw back. There's
Sinatra
Marvelicious
pushing
again
on
with the big
that.
drawback.
Oh, and both are out at the same time.
Yeah, but Tank Sinatra has lead. So Tri-City with lead again. And a very, very fast pack. Looks like a few points picked up for Tri-City, 0 points picked up for Midway Mayhem. Some great solo blocking from one of the Tri-City's blockers. I didn't quite catch who.
That is one of my favorite moves, I've got to say, turning around last minute, right in between those butts of the tripod to get 2 points right before calling it off.
Yep, just squeeze right through.
But this time it got them 3 points.
All right, that was the whistle to start the jam. A little bit of a delayed start from the jammers. Dean Dipper taking lead again for Midway Mayhem. Aubrey trying to dodge through the blockers. Dean Dipper on the inside line, scoring 4 points. Aubrey gets through and makes initial.
Dean Dipper makes it through again, getting 4 points right as Aubrey comes in.
And
Oh,
both
yes,
jammers coming through.
Each scoring 4 points. But Dean Dipper just whizzes past and pulls it off.
$12 points picked up for Midway Mayhem there.
We've got 30 seconds left in this game.
Yeah, so this will likely be our last jam, but anything can happen. And this is a level 3 jam.
Marvelicious versus Otter. Jamming. Marvelicious goes in for the hit. And goes for the in. Doesn't quite make it. Otter makes it out.
Marvelicious with a spin move getting through. Jammer's having a little bit of a conversation on the track.
Marvelicious decides not to go for that hit and just go right out.
Marvelicious giving a little bit of a shove.
Oh.
And Marvelicious fighting against Speed Demon at the front of the pack, but finding a way through. Penalty being assessed, a forearm to Otter. That means we got a power jam for Tri-City.
Finishing off the game with a power jam. What an exciting time.
And that's 4 points for Marvelicious. Not only a power jam, but this will be a 2-minute jam. There's about a minute left in the jam. See how many points they can rack up.
Everyone's working on that offense. But Tank Sinatra takes a penalty.
Marvelicious pushed out to the outside.
Oh, stuck behind that 2-wall, but breaking through with the help of some offense. Stopping that drawback, Prince Harming.
Yeah, great heads-up play to notice the other blocker drawing back.
Prince Harming threw himself. Oh, nice catch and a hit out. And the game is over.
All right, and that is the end of the jam. Our unofficial score, 324 to 142. Midway Mayhem takes the game. We'll just wait for the rolling whistle to make sure that that is our final score.
You don't often see jams that score, or games that score this high, but
Yeah.
I see it often when I have these two teams playing against each other.
Yeah, an amazing showing by both teams, though. Some incredible players on both. All incredible players on both. All right, there is our rolling whistle, which means that that is our final score for the game. 327 for Midway Mayhem, 142 for Tri-City. Thank you so much for joining us to watch this game. I'm Coconut.
And I'm Theo.
And we hope you'll join us tomorrow for more roller derby.
My name is Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls. I like the Mega Lifer helmet because it fits all my hair in there. I wear a lot of extensions and braids, so it does a good job of keeping my head safe and putting all my hair inside. Usually all the other helmets, like it'll be really tight and I'll just skate with it, but I wasn't really comfortable, but now I'm really comfortable, so I like it. I'm Freight Train and I skate for the Texas Roller Girls, and S1 is a part of my uniform.